coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your host, Steve Mathis. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com Fly Racing. Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, Tuesday. It's Tuesday, August 27th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening. Appreciate it. We got Ironman MX to talk about, and then this Fox Hill Vet Designations race that I was over in the UK for with a couple of my friends. And yeah, man, we're going to have a great show tonight. Thank you again for listening and watching. 702-586-7857. You got a question, concern, or comment? Let's talk Ironman. Let's talk Vet Designations. Maybe give some stuff away. Got a great show lined up for you tonight. The 450 motocross champion, Chase Sexton, will be on. We'll have Chase on to talk about Ironman, clinching the title, SMX, and more. We got Ryan Villopoto calling in. He was over with us in the UK this past weekend, so we'll talk to RV, the world's greatest retired racer, about his time in the UK and more. Phil Nicoletti, our guy Phil. We'll have Phil on the show, of course, to talk about how Ironman went for him. The last 450 National of his full-time career. I don't think it's the last 450 National of his career, though. Total, I think he jumps into one or two somewhere down the line. But he went 8-8 for 7th overall. Good job, Philip. And we'll have Phil on. And Ryan Lockhart, a.k.a. the Newf, he was in the UK with us. We'll have him on as well to recap our zany adventures over there in England, jolly old England. And, man, Fox Hill was a good time. And we're going to get into it, but I do want to touch on Ironman first, of course. Don't forget to support the sponsors. Use the code, save some money, PulpMXShow.com. Go there, click on the sponsors. You'll see the logos. You'll see the codes. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, OGO Power Sports, Renegade, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Luxon Clamps, Ethica Undies, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight, as are you people. Also, later on in the show, 5 minutes with Fletch. Our guy Fletch, we debuted him last year after Fox Hill. Well, our guy Fletch has another Vet Designations recap, so stay tuned to the show later on. We're going to play that and hear about our Fletch guy, what he thinks of it. He's probably too hopped up on Monsters and Cokes and food to properly tell us about the event, but we will try. And Jason Thomas as well. He will be in as well, of course, to talk about Ironman. He was there in the pits and everything else. So 702-586-7857. Couple of beauties in studio with me here. As I said, they were with me in Fox Hill. First up, maybe one of the greatest Canadian racers in a long time to never win a 450 motocross championship, but he does have 2 Canadian 250 titles. He's done the ISDE. He's gotten top 10 in American Nationals. If you have a bike and a series, this gentleman will race it anywhere, anytime. Tyler Medaglia. What's up, Tyler? How are you, man?
How the hell are you?
Thanks for coming in again.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
3rd or 4th time, I think, you've come in?
4th or 5th, I think.
Really? Yeah. Awesome.
No, always love coming in.
Lots to get into with you. I want to talk about your season up north. Didn't go the way you wanted, but I do want to talk about that a little bit. And, of course, Fox Hill and Ironman and everything else. So we have some stories.
Oh, always stories, and it's just like always leave it to Canadians to have the most nonsense stories.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Also in studio from CMX Podcast, keeping it real, as always.
Says on his shirt.
Yeah.
Not this one.
Ammo Productions. He's also, you saw him, the pit reporter with Pingree or RJ or Emeg or whoever else they had in there.
I don't know if you actually get to see me anytime, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This gentleman was, the last time he was on the show, it
overserved.
It ended
That's
poorly.
what I said.
It ended poorly, but put the microphone a little closer. Oh. But we're gonna keep her on the rails tonight. The Ryan Gauld. What's up, Gauldy? How are you, buddy?
I'm glad to be back. Thank you for having me again. I know I had to write a letter to HR. I had to apologize to some of your neighbors in the neighborhood, my cab driver, the airport, all the good stuff. But I'm pumped. The trip was amazing and pumped to talk about it.
Yeah, it was a good time. Lots to get into when it comes. Ninth
overall.
overall.
Pussies.
Ninth overall for us, Team Canada. Out of like what, 18 teams or something? Or
I think
7?
15.
15?
15, 14.
We got our feet wet.
Yeah, it's just with a little taste.
Well, listen.
Little taste.
The one team member that's not here, Newf, I mean, he really let us down. Let's face it.
I mean, I'd like to say that because he isn't here, but I think I was the weak link.
But we'll get into
that
But
as
listen,
well.
Dags qualified second quickest.
Oh, no.
It was Tommy Searle and Tyler Medaglia.
The morale was high.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Our truck owner, driver,
Yeah.
Sean.
Yeah.
That guy can rip, eh?
Yeah.
Like, that's sounded more Australian there.
Yeah.
But,
G'day,
yeah, g'day,
Quinn.
right? But
faster than Shorty, faster than Brownie,
remember
Lepanovic, all these dudes.
we had
Brad Anderson.
way more people in our pits after practice. Kind of, hey Tyler, do you mind wearing a GoPro?
Yeah.
Hey
Like,
Tyler,
hey,
can
easy. I
can you
only
do
got
this?
room for so many GoPro mounts.
Yeah. There was some media attention
Yes.
drawn to Tyler. So we'll get into everything, and it's gonna be fun. Newf's gonna call in. Of course, he couldn't make it, but yeah, we got some stories. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steve?
Did Parabinos call you today?
He texted me.
He
Yeah.
text you?
Yep.
He figured it out?
Yeah, we
Okay.
figured it out. It's a whole deal, but yeah, they're
Okay.
prioritizing the Red Bull purple bars, so you can order them now
Red
through
Bull.
us, but they will actually be able to be found on the site.
Prioritizing the Red Bull purple bars?
Renthal purple bars. I don't know.
Hey, we have no camera on you tonight.
Perfect. I ask for that every week, by the way.
I came up after the UK to get ready for the show, and my papers were everywhere. My phones weren't working. 2 cameras were on the ground. A cord is destroyed. Clearly, the cat and the dog
Got up to some.
got into some shenanigans up here.
They were playing.
But we will fix it for next show. But we do have a camera on, the video camera guy over there, working on the app, coding, doing it all. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
What was that, Gauldy? There we go. There it is.
that what it is?
Look at that.
Yeah. What's up, Marks?
Hello,
How are you?
Steven. How are you?
I'm good, man.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah, my
Appreciate
pleasure.
it. Lots to
Always-
get into
always
tonight.
fun.
X-Brand goggle tear-offs, Race Tech rant. We each have a rant.
Yep.
Mine is about you 3.
Yes.
Oh, here we
And
go.
I was the manager. I was team manager. So, I got some things to say about the
Abandoner.
team.
Yeah, abandoner. Yes.
Abandoner.
Abandoner.
How was those waters after the moto?
We're good.
He was
You know?
he was there. He was there after the motos. I will give him that. I think he was stuck there though. He walked back early because our results weren't going so well. So, I'll see these guys in the
Hey,
pits.
by the way, too, today is Tuesday, and this Saturday, Sunday, Thunder Valley Ride Day, PulpMX Ride Day. 10 to 5 are riding. There's a live pulp show on Saturday night. It's going to be a good time. Kiefer's going, Weston Pike, Damon Bradshaw, Andrew Short. Gauldy's sticking around and coming up and riding.
Yep.
It's got a great track, great time. Come hang out Saturday, Sunday. Just pay the gate fee. And, Thunder Valley this weekend Ride Day, PulpMX Ride Day. So we're driving up Thursday.
Yeah.
Should be a good time, everybody. So check it out. And, and then also Vegas, SMX. We have a live show Friday night at the Space, LV, not far from the Strip. We have a thing at Huddle Brewery on Saturday night for Phil. The old grouch is finally going away. We can stop talking about it. Go to my website, go to Huddle Brewery on Instagram, all of that. We'll get into it. Ironman this weekend. Dags, you've raced Ironman a bunch. You top 10 at one time. Great track.
Mud
Really
race.
good track. That's one of my favorite tracks.
Mud race.
Mud race.
I mean, it
Please.
kind of was,
Nah,
but
it was
we'll
a
take
little
it.
bit muddy. It
We'll
wasn't
take
that
it.
bad.
You like it, though?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's really, and it looked awesome even with the new changes. So,
Yeah.
it's a sweet track.
So Sexton wins. And honestly, for second moto, he stalled it. AP caught
Yeah.
him. He got AP early. Poor AP, by the way. I think out of the last 6 motos of the year, I think he got past every one by Chase, maybe. Was there one hole shot in there, maybe? I don't
He
know.
was up front pretty. I
But
feel like
I feel like
got him
AP.
every moto.
Sexton catching AP and leaving him was the theme of the last 6 motos.
You're kind of comparing that today of the 2022 season, right, with Dylan?
Yeah,
Or
same
20
thing. But I mean,
2023,
he's not. I don't think he's pissed about that. I mean, that's
No.
still pretty damn good. That's
Yeah.
impressive that he was,
Yeah.
competitive.
And we're going to talk about Motocross the Nations as well because they named the team, 2 of the team anyways. But really, look, Sexton wins. He's joining us here shortly. 450 Motocross champion to go with his Supercross championship last year. So he's got both of the 450 titles, right? He's on his way. He's amazing. All of that applies. But I'll start with you, Dags. Like, just the fact that he started winning after Jet went out and couldn't beat Jet unless at Southwick he did and at Hangtown he did, but basically couldn't beat Jet. That just hangs over his championship to me a little bit. Like, he's amazing. He's all time. But that just hangs over the championship to me. You agree? Or, I mean,
I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's a jump start for him, right? He just need to get that space away from Jet for a little bit to get that confidence.
Yep.
Because even you can see it in his riding, and we've seen this sort of thing happen before. I mean, we've seen it in Canada with a 1 year Colton Fasciotti crashed, and then Dusty Klatt was in the same position, and then he rode like way better.
Yeah.
But you know,
Or even
it's competitiveness, right?
Timmy Ferry will tell you to this day in 07, when James went out at Washougal, everyone got better.
Yeah.
He didn't get any better. He kind of rode the same. He was the points leader when James went out, and Shorty and GL and Nicoletti,
Wyndham was there that year, right?
They all got better when James went out.
It's mental. It's all in your head, right? Like,
but
this sport is so mental, it's insane.
But, you know, looking ahead to these SMX races, Jet is not going to be at 100%. Chase is riding as good as – is he as good as on the Honda? I mean –
with better starts, really.
Yeah, he looks if there is a notch better, I think he has the notch.
Yeah.
He looks unbelievable watching him today.
I mean, he's ripping through these motos. I mean, Hunter got him at Unadilla. But
yeah, Moto 1, right?
Budds Creek.
Yeah.
Got him at Unadilla and Budds Creek. But he just looks like, hey, I got this.
Dominant.
Chase does. It looks so easy.
Especially towards the end of the motos. Like, he's just on another level when it gets down to that, like, nitty-gritty end of it.
Yeah, it was like James, what he said there kind of at the end, like, lap to go. He's like, I don't think he could go slower. Like, he won that last moto, I think, by quite a bit. He was up 25 seconds or something at Moto 2 at Ironman. And James is like, he's making it look so easy. I don't think he could – he's not going over his head in that moment when he's still going that fast. Like, it's just that easy right now for him to go that fast.
Yeah, you look at where he passed AP on those rollers, doubling the roller, right? You look at the stuff like that. That outside pass in Moto 2.
God.
To go outside and get Cooper and Hunter?
Hunter, yep.
Yeah.
Just drop the hammer around both of them.
Yeah.
And he's had the time now with that space to get comfy on the bike and, learn that pace and where he can push it to the far, the furthest extremes of what we can do.
I think that's hard to say. The asterisks, if you will, like you're kind of saying that there's a little bit of a tarnish on it, but because of
I'm not saying
jet
a tarnish.
There's a question there.
It's just a question.
It creates conversation for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, what he did at Hangtown in the second moto, things like that, like, and then of course when he goes to Colorado, right, it was completely opposite.
Yeah, just you were like, what the hell happened to that guy?
And then since that point, it was basically on the up and up, and it was right when Jet left too. So it's always gonna that question I guess will always be there. But man, he was so good.
We got time to talk about this because SMX there's a week off, and we're gonna do some SMX preview shows. But like, I think he wins SMX because Jet's not going to be 100%, and Chase is absolute pinnacle right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the favorite going in.
And he's what we saw. Jet's like 8th in the points, I think, or something. After
6th, I think.
So he starts at a deficit, right, with the points type thing. So a little bit there,
but with double and triple points,
that can make that up pretty quick. But
right.
And with how good Jet is, you cannot be surprised if Jet comes out and wins again.
Right. Yeah.
Even with that, nothing can surprise me with that kid. It's pretty unbelievable too.
But it's just like you said, Tyler, and you're a racer, like it's just a mental fact where Jet exited and he took it to another level.
Yeah.
Steve, you're a racer. We watched you race this weekend.
I did.
You
joined the club.
23-17.
You are now back in that conversation when JT
for what,
and
eight?
Blair
for what, 8th overall?
Yeah, I think 8th overall, something like that. Yeah. But no, I mean, it'd be interesting to see if Chase can keep this going and with the 18 on the line, right?
And maybe, with the good starts, Hunter can step up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't count him out either because he's got
what
time.
What about the Tomac effect and the Webb? But the tracks aren't like Webb. Like, look at how crazy good he is when he just shows up, right? Is that going to happen in SMX? Or do you think he'll be the same as last year?
I think he'll be better than last year, but I think he's going to be tick off these guys. I think he's going to be the next pack. Let's talk Tomac. So, came back last week, 4th in the first moto. Good. Second moto was terrible. I mean, it took all he could to beat our guy Phil.
Yeah.
This weekend 4-3. On the box. What do you think, Gauldy?
I mean, looked a lot better. Obviously, just with a guy like that, it's a comfort thing, right? They get into the old guy mode, and he looked more comfortable this weekend. I don't think it's like, we found more on the bike. We did a bunch of testing. And I think it was just that comfort. And for him, almost like the RJ thing, those guys get to that level. It doesn't take them long to get right back. And like you just said about Jet and SMX, he's going to do practice in the qualifier and then they get 2 motos, right, or two mains in
Yeah.
SMX, right? So
Yeah.
maybe that first main he's a bit jittery, but by the second one he'll be back. And
Yeah.
Tomac, same kind of thing. That's that's the best. That's what they
What'd
do.
you make of his 4 motos, Dags?
I think that Budds Creek isn't really the track for him. Obviously, with his results this weekend, that's a, Ironman is a Tomac track.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
it's deep and loamy, and you can just swing off that bike, right? And
He's smashing into things
Yeah,
and strength and more strength and stuff.
I just think that the Budds Creek, obviously coming into series, it this far in is tough in itself.
Yeah.
Then throw in that the track is tighter and stick handly and like choppy. Might be a bit more like
stick handly, like little Canadian in
Yeah.
there. Little
yeah,
Canadian
you get it'd be like easier to get arm pump at a track like that, I find. And if for a guy like him, that sometimes he's said that he had gotten it, like he gets it every so
and
often.
it was,
does, yeah,
it
randomly
was
gets
soupy in
arm
the
pump.
morning too, right? So it was a bit one line on the day, all that kind of stuff, hard to pass. Well, he couldn't get our guy Phil. Right? Was that Phil riding so well, or Tomac struggling, right? But
So, I mean, what does it say for Jason Anderson and Jason Anderson and Justin Cooper that Tomac comes back and beats him in 3 of the 4 motos, kind of, right?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a wake up
Scratched
call.
heads.
A little bit.
You
Yeah,
gotta go to the
100%.
drawing
A
board.
little bit. I mean, remember, Tomac's not coming off outdoors 2023. Didn't ride him, So this is his first outdoors in a year and a half.
yeah, no, that's it. Those guys
Doesn't-
got to be like, oh man. I mean, maybe they're kind of mailing it
Yeah.
in at the end of the year, not much on the line.
Yeah.
But you gotta for sure. Like, there's no way they're going, man, to go up and say, hey, way to go, really
Yeah.
stoked your back and way to kick our butt. Like,
Yeah.
they're probably pissed.
Tomac rides Supercross like outdoors, though. I feel like everything is outdoors for him. He just blows,
Yeah,
like,
just
smashes through
Yeah,
everything
just
wide open.
clutch in, throttle on.
Yeah.
He's like a better version of A-Ray.
Like,
A-Ray couldn't make the clutch in, throttle, like he couldn't do it, but Tomac can,
You
right?
just had to let it out just that
Yeah,
little much
yeah.
further, and
Well,
he
or
would
that
be just as good as
A-Ray couldn't
Tomac.
get the head lean to make sure he could stick in the corner.
Yeah.
It was the head
Fuck
lean.
my ass.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's one of those things. I think Tomac's an all-timer. His place is secure, all the
Yeah, yeah.
championships, but I don't know if Hunter kind of mailed that second moto in.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like, last moto of the year, but I'm not so sure Tomac can get to that level yet. A race-winning level.
I think I like the announcement that he's back again next year. Like, he still really he likes obviously the work ethic and all that
Yeah.
that doesn't go away. Like, he could mail it in. He doesn't need money.
Right.
He doesn't need a race. He's got young kids now. He can stick
Yeah.
at home at the farm and do it. I think that just shows him coming back there and then getting that he's
Well, he said it with authority, too. Like, I'm back.
Yeah.
Like,
right? So
stoked on it.
I'm excited for that. And again, now it's funny that storyline comes around of like more Tomac fans again, because he's like the old guy to cheer for. Next year I'll be like, man, it'd be cool to see Tomac get some wins and fight, because you kind of know when it's coming to the end. So I thought what he did was not remarkable, but good to kind of end that way and get going here.
Ryan Gauld on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Ogio. Pulp 15 is a code to save with Ogio.
I had an overweight bag this week.
Yeah.
Full Ogio bag. Yeah, did you see that thing?
Yeah. Pulp 15 is a code to save with Ogio, whether it's backpacks, going back to school, backpacks, whether it's traveler roller bags. The new carry-on bag they have has 4 wheels now. Roll it like this,
Oh, nice.
which I'm not sure if I
I
like.
don't know
Yeah.
it's a bit fruity.
bit-
a
a bit.
bit fruity.
But check them out.
Hey.
Ogio 9800 dozer bag. You guys are making fun of my boot bag this weekend. They come if you buy one of those dozer bags, 9800 dozer bags, it comes with the boot bag.
No. We were making fun of the boot bag.
Well,
We were
Newf
trying
was.
to.
Someone was.
We were making fun of how you were packing your bag with your helmet on top of a tower of stuff. Like, assuming that it was going to close.
Yeah.
It was like a foot above the top. There's no way that was
Right.
closing.
Okay, anyways, comes with a boot bag. Ogio Power Sports. Pulp 15 is a code to save with Ogio. And, backpacks and everything else. Check it out. Thank you to those guys at Ogio for bringing you Ryan Gauld. Dags, you've raced Ironman. What do you think of the new start, which is they did that for the Motocross the Nations next year, and then the new little woods section, which you probably were like jonesing over. Yeah.
Into
me
the
more
bush,
woods.
into the bush section.
No, but what do you think?
I like the start better. I was talking to you guys about like my pet peeve with some tracks is like safety of the start.
Yeah.
And I feel like that the way it used to be, that sweeper, it was asking for trouble because the guys would come straight up the inside with the guys sweeping across. And I like the 180 starts. Sure, there can be some crashes. Obviously, Phil tried to end Ferrandis' career. We'll talk to him about that.
Yeah.
But
Well,
no, he did. He did. I'm just.
but we
joking
will.
about-
I do need to issue Phil an apology because in England we were texting him saying, Nice work.
Yeah.
And
He'll probably never ride again. For
And you text him, he's like, "What? What happened?" Fully blind behind.
Right.
That was pretty funny. But yeah, I didn't have nothing to do
But
with
I
it.
think,
And then
yes.
he sent us a video in the middle of in the intermission from the semi of Lahovny ending Ferrandis and not.
I liked what you said about the start today. We were talking about that. Like, that's something that a track or promoter or any race thing, you can't control the 42 racers in that moment. You can control the track by building jumps and walls and rollers to slow it down. But in that moment.
But while you're riding too, like, it's just something that you have no control of when there's a crappy start. And if somebody from the first gate and somebody from the 25th gate, they all think that they can get the whole shot.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
That's when it goes south. And that, like that other one, that Ironman, like you said, inside, outside, they meet each other in that sort of tee-off intersection and kind of build to that.
And you know that going in, you're like, oh, man, this is going to be rowdy.
Yeah.
But the changes were better.
Yeah.
I really think that's good. And I think that it's going to be such an awesome track for MXDN.
It looked, that whole, like the start, the way they did it, that looks pretty cool. And
so one of the interesting things having you two in studio to talk about, Tyler, you raced Drew Adams all year up there. Gauldy, you were working the series and saw Drew. He made his pro debut, which I thought was funny because pro debut was actually up in Canada, but whatever. He made his USA pro debut.
In Canada.
Right. He made his Pro-Am debut here, in a sense, because he's still amateur. Up there in Moto 1, qualified well, up there in Moto 1, crashed, second Moto, whatever. Gauldy, what do you think of Drew Adams' debut?
I mean, it looked like he obviously had speed. He got right. He was sitting seventh there till about that 20-minute mark, so I don't know if fitness was going to play a factor. But I would have liked me and Newf say the same thing. Like, when we see these Americans come up to our series or even our Canadians go down there, whether it's the Dags or the Wrights, Pettis even, they're carrying our flag, and these young kids go down and they don't really seem to do as good as you'd hope. We saw poor Racine have 2 tough rounds. Austin Jones and
Racine not qualifying from Budds Creek is shocking.
Right?
Shocking.
Like, I mean, again,
something had to have happened though.
First practice was muddy, I guess, all that stuff. But anyway, back to Drew. I mean, I don't think it was a home run by any means, but it looks like he belongs.
Yeah.
He's got speed. He fit in there. He got started. He didn't look scared from what we got to see on TV. So, they can work with speed, right? That's the saying.
And Tyler, you've raced all the great guys. What do you think of Drew?
I think he's a special talent. Like, even just watching him up home, he's got for how young he is and how aggressive he rides and stuff. He's gonna fit in well. He's gonna be right up there, and he's really, really competitive, which is cool. And he's been winning along the way. Just how he adapts to getting pushed around a little bit in the first few laps of these races, where there's not just like 5 or 6 really good guys with him. When like
they're all good.
20 of them that are really, really close in speed, and without hesitation, will slam straight into you.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I texted him. I said, "Hey, man, it's been a couple days. What's the thoughts?" He's like, "It's like a damn mosh pit out there, man." I guess he might have been getting pinballed through the boys.
Well, especially like he was 10th or whatever, 12th. Like it's nom back there.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys will do anything. Like right. Like So, no, it's interesting to see him up in Canada. We're gonna talk a little bit about Canadian Series later, but I think Drew acquitted himself pretty good. So
I guess he can't do SMX, right?
No,
because he's too late, can't get in. Right. So he's on a big break for a while, kind of thing from racing.
Yep,
so.
for sure.
I guess that might be good though.
Sexton, Villopoto, Phil, Newf, all coming in here on the show. And again, Ryan Gauld brought to you by Ogio. Tyler Medaglia brought to you by, I mean, there's no other one, Handlebars.
No.
Renthal. Renthal.com bringing you Tyler Medaglia on the show tonight. Thanks to folks at Renthal. Renthal bend to choice these days?
839.
839?
Yeah.
How wide?
I leave it the standard width. It's like 802, I think.
802, we're good with that?
Yeah.
You don't cut them anymore?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay. And that's twin wall?
Nope, fat bars.
Oh, fat bars?
Yeah,
okay.
It's like kind of similar to a 996. I find now with the new bikes, some of the and if you run handguards like I do,
here we go.
Not a lot of room.
Here we go.
Oh, there's not a lot of room with the twin walls to move your levers and all the buttons and stuff.
You had to rip them off in England, right? Did you rip your handguards off?
No, I didn't get to put them on.
Oh, you didn't
because they were 7/8.
Well, I thought the best part was that Tyler was the only one that had fresh bars and grips and everything on bikes. That was it looked good.
They didn't want to trigger me. That's a trigger point.
That's
a
well, there was text just to Gary from what we've learned from our what'd you call him a minute ago? Abandonger. Text just to Gary. Hey, there's one guy we need to look after. The other guy's just if you find time, you can.
Renthal.com bringing you Tyler Medaglia on the show, and Twin Wall Bars, the bar of choice of McGrath in '98, or Fat Bar is the bar of choice of Tyler. Now, Fat Bar 36. You try that at all?
I never had to
try
try. No, because of the clamps.
Right.
I never got to try them.
Well, you get some mounts. And Renthal.com for more information. Mountain bike parts, too, available at Power Sports dealers now. So they look at oversized bars, aluminum and carbon bars, and stems and everything else. Available at Power Sports dealers nationwide, Renthal.com. Please check those guys out, and bringing you Tyler Medaglia tonight on the show. Let's get to some phone calls here. First up, it's Eric. What's up, Eric? Welcome to the show. Eric.
Hey, Steve. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Appreciate what you guys do all the time. So actually listening, it reminded me of something I've been wanting to ask for a long time, which is, do these guys ever think about having sports psychologists on these teams?
No, but some riders work with them, though. Yeah.
I was going to say, because we all talk about how mental this thing all is.
Yeah.
That's the first thing, because all these other professional teams have.
Yeah, guys work with them. I mean, the teams, the riders get their own chiropractors, doctors, sports psychologists. That's all. These riders are independent contractors, right? They're not employees per se, so
right.
They're free to do whatever they want. And I do know a few guys that work with sports psychologists. Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of makes sense. The other thing I was thinking about is something you guys had talked about for a while, which was, we all are pretty sure that Deegan is going to do full 250 next year.
Yes.
And then he'll be on the open market. And the rumor is that, Christian Craig is going to Star to help him out.
Uh-huh.
So how much money do you think a Ducati trying to make a splash in 26 is going to throw at him, with the caveat of Cairoli also being there?
No, I don't think so. I don't see Yamaha letting Deegan go. Monster, too. Obviously, Monster, he can go with Ducati, so he's fine there. But I don't see Yamaha letting him go. I think he does his own team built around his own sponsors in a few years. But, no, I don't see that happening.
That's what I was thinking about, his own team thing. But bringing in Ducati, where he could still have Ford, he could still have Monster, he could have his own gear deal.
Yeah, I don't know. The people I talk to that are talking to Ducati's coming in. They're coming in light. They're not coming in with their whole check that you would think they would have. So they're not going to grab that guy right away. So I don't see it happening.
You got to think about the technology from MotoGP.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we'll see how it goes for sure. They had some problems at the first MXGP there with Antonio, but yeah. All right. Thanks for the call, man.
Appreciate
it. Thank you. Colby's on 3. What's up, Colby?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
All right. So I started listening about a year or so ago, and I figured I should just go back and listen to the whole PulpMX just record here. So I'm going through from episode 1.
Okay.
I'm just curious, what is your kind of favorite episode? What's the panel's favorite episode here? Lasergate kind of comes to mind. That's got to be a hot button one. But what are you thinking?
Yeah, Lasergate seems to be the one everybody talks about. I mean, honestly, I'd have to ask. I'm so involved in them. I have favorite, like Kiefer's Vietnam Vic story one.
That's gold.
That part of the story was fantastic.
Oh, we were
medals up.
Laughing.
Medals up.
Oh, yeah. So another one that people...
404?
Marks?
407?
Do you remember that? Which one?
It's 404,
well,
407.
The one where we went to the World Vets for the first time at Glen Helen with Gauld here in studio.
Pickaxe.
And Kiefer and Vaj, right? That was
Vaj,
it?
Kiefer, yeah.
So that's early 400s. That one people really love. Tyler, do you have a favorite?
I like the one with Kiefer. That was pretty funny.
Which one?
The Vic
Yeah,
story.
Vietnam Vic. That's on YouTube. The whole thing we clipped and put it on
good.
YouTube. So if you want to have some laughs, listen to Kiefer tell the story of back in the day of being friends with Vietnam Vic.
The first Langston one's a good one, too.
Yeah.
The first one. Where all the drops come from.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Langston and Kiefer drove up. Is that the one where he got hammered? Or
Yes, he did. But I think it was the second one where it got like
worse,
right?
Yep.
But the first one was all the drops. That's a schlong shot and all those ones and stuff.
Yeah, there's that one.
That one's good.
Colby. There's a lot, man. Like, not toot my own horn here, but we've had some.
Just
really
keep
cool
rocking them. Listen
I
to
like
them
a
all.
lot of DV stuff.
Yeah.
I think DV is awesome.
Yeah. Because he doesn't give a shit about
and just
anything.
like the one where he gives it to the Rutledge Wood guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you come on, I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah. There's
that's
one with
awesome.
David Villeman and Rutledge Wood, who they brought into Supercross. Colby, you can listen to that one.
458. That's that one.
458 is what?
The Rutledge Wood.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. 458 Colby, and then early 400s is the medals up.
404 is medals up.
404.
You can get some RV and Jake and Coke with
Oh.
448
yes.
and 492.
Yeah, 400. Show 400.
Yeah.
Sounds like 400 to 500.
Obviously 500. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the first time, I think Watson was on not long ago, maybe a couple of months back.
Yep.
And I hadn't heard of Watson until, he got back on.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting to listen to, like, Watson through this whole beginning stage. When does that when is that gonna flare up there?
He's on for a couple of years. And then you can kind of hear him go south after a few years. Yeah, man, just dig through him, Colby. There's a lot there.
Yeah, enjoy.
Yeah, drink it in.
All right, thanks, boys. Have a good night.
Thank you, man.
Cheers.
Appreciate it. I mean,
Going back to that caller, Eric was the first one about the
Deegan?
psychology stuff.
Oh, psychologist. Yeah.
We used to read books. I remember going to the races in my motorhome, and reading The Pursuit of Excellence.
Oh, yeah.
There was like a whole bunch of them, and a sports psychologist that was that worked with a friend that was a hockey player would like suggest books to read.
Right.
So we on the ways of the thing, you just sports psychology.
Can you get him on tape?
Audio book for you.
All right, let's welcome our first guest of the night, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works over there in Illinois, decalmx.com. And this decal company, they make stickers for this gentleman's bike, Red Bull KTM. He's the 450 motocross champion. PulpMX 24 is the code to save with Decal Works. Let's welcome to the show, Chase Sexton. What's up, man? How are you?
What's up, boys? What's going on?
Champ, right there.
Champ.
The champion.
Beautiful.
Tyler Medaglia is in studio. Do you have any Did you race Chase? Are you too old to race Chase?
No, I was always
yeah.
either in the other class or he was too young.
Right. I didn't know if you had any run-ins because you've got run-ins with most of these guys as far as racing them.
Well, I got run-ins every time I'm on the show. He's on. It's awesome.
I don't mean run-ins that way.
That's the run-in.
Nice job, Chase. Way to go, man. That's awesome. Man, it's not easy, but that second moto pass on the outside where you pass two of the greatest riders we have in our series and then just stalling it and then pulling away from Aaron, Chase, dude, you're on planet, you're full of confidence. This is so easy for you right now.
I mean, yeah, it's not easy, but
yes.
I don't know, I feel like when you get on a roll and you build confidence, I mean, it definitely comes easier and you don't think as much. Like, it's just very natural.
Mm-hmm.
And when I passed those guys, I actually, on the sight lap, I went inside, but I looked over to the right and I said, I'm probably not going to pull the whole shot. Well, I didn't say I'm not going to pull the whole shot, but I don't get a good start. I'm going straight to that berm first lap wide open.
Oh, okay.
And that ended up working out.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. It's been really good. I like the bike a lot outdoors. I've just been really comfortable. It's allowing me to ride how I want to, and then also it's very stable. So I trust the bike, and it's kind of just calls for good things, honestly. I mean, my starts aren't great. That's the only thing that could be better. Really, or not only could be things could be better, but I think that's my weakness at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So got to fix those. But I actually looked up. I am second overall in first lap position or start position. I think it was 5 something.
Yeah, you can't
5.1.
You can't go off that because that's after the first lap.
Yeah, but I was going to say they're
a lot of work
improved.
into the first lap to get that spot. So,
Yeah, no, that's true. You're right.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. My speed's been good, and I feel like as a rider, I've taken it to the next level for myself at least. So
yep,
it's fun right now, honestly.
Oh yeah, and this is the first time you won Ironman, right?
No, second. I beat Eli there in 22.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't
I went
sure.
I went 2-1. He went 1-2. So,
but
I actually watched that race prior to this weekend. It kind of gave me added motivation to go win.
Did you like the new start and the new section? What were your thoughts on that?
I did like it. So what's funny is I didn't grow up riding there, but I lived pretty close there.
Yep.
So a lot of the people that are at the race, like Tim Ritchie was there. A guy that is he actually runs my home track in Illinois, Sunset Ridge. He works that race as well as Redbud. So
okay,
I'm kind of in tune with what's going on, especially before I go there. And then the start it was. I think honestly, if it wouldn't have been deep in the middle of the start straight, you could have pulled a whole shot from anywhere on that gate, which is really cool.
Yep.
Because you don't really get that a lot. And then also like on press day, we had that after the start, you went right, and then you went that double. They took that out and they put that split lane in there, which Randy Polster, the guy that did the track work on Saturday, he used to build my tracks back home in Illinois, and he's super talented, like good at making on game time decisions to see what works. And he built that split lane at night before the race, and it worked perfectly. And then obviously going into the tree section, it reminded me a lot of just riding at home because I have a track really similar to that. And I thought it was cool. It gave the track more character, and that track is the easiest one to pass on. As far as any of the races to be raced at during the summer, you can pass on that track almost anywhere. Like, it has so much opportunity for good racing and the dirt, everything. It's probably, Redbud's the most special race for me because it is I grew up racing there. But that is probably one of my favorite tracks.
Yeah, Motocross the Nation's there next year. Going to be great.
I'm looking forward to it.
And
you'll see all the guys come out of the woodwork wanting to race next year.
I know, right?
They
Yeah,
won't go this year.
It's amazing. They just don't seem to be able to find the time to go to France or England.
I think if you turn it down, you should ban them for however many years they turn it down.
Yeah,
it's not right. It's not right.
I'm with you. Yeah, they want to be the heroes when it's on U.S. soil, but then. Like, Chase, you know how it is. Like with the Deegan thing, Star's just going to say, "Hey, we want money to go," and then the Deegans go, "Well, it's not us, it's them." So everyone, you'll never know.
Everyone's point fingers.
Yeah, you'll never really know. So
I'm pretty frustrated about the whole thing because it's just there's a lot of egos involved, and it's it's not on anyone. It's just everyone's like, "Oh, this is what we should do." This person's saying this person's. I'm like, dude, we're going to race for our country. There should be no other that. The Olympics is the biggest sporting event that track runners, all those other sports have, and then you can't even get guys to go race for our country. That should be an honor for you.
Yeah, some of the guys last year that I heard said no. I'm just like, what? It's just I can't. Not you. You were in between sponsorship.
No,
I get it.
I was one of those last year, but it was. I would have had a week on the bike.
No,
honestly, I was so close to going too. It took a lot out of me. It took a lot for me not to go.
Yeah, your Kier was on board, but KTM really wasn't, right? They were like, "Hey, we're not quite ready." Is that kind of how it was?
Yeah, it was just there's a lot riding on that because it's my first race on the bike. If it goes bad, it could be it could start off the relationship wrong, but then Supercross ended up going bad, so it didn't really matter.
What I don't get about the Star thing is they've always been there for Team USA.
Yeah,
always. They went with Troll Train, they went with J Mart.
Yeah.
They always support that thing, and then now the last 2 years, apparently they don't support it.
Business is getting in the way of passion.
And Cowie, Cowie's never supported it.
Yeah.
Or not never. Sorry,
never,
not.
but
there's a lot of egos involved, and
yes,
not singling anybody out. It's just
it's
a lot of egos, and it really should just be okay, we need to do this for our country. It's not
right.
It's letting the egos go and going for a good, not a good cause, but trying to go win. I don't like getting beat by France.
Listen, I heard last year from people on the team that Brian was saying we don't have a team that can win, so we don't want to go. I heard that from someone involved in Team USA. So if everyone wants to run around and deny it, that's fine, but this person would know, and that's what they told me Brian said. I
have no idea.
Yeah. But
if he has to fix his wrist, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But there's just a lot of stuff being said, and I'm dude, I'm not even saying just Hayden. I'm just saying in general, teams. They're not. None of them are coming together to make this thing work, which is frustrating.
It's an odd shock too, with obviously Hayden and being the pro America. Especially last year against Hunter and stuff.
Yeah.
But it is odd.
You can go back to Kawasaki. They didn't like some of KTM's tactics with Roger.
Right.
And so they just were like, we don't want to ride for Team USA with Roger. So that's an ego thing, what Chase was saying. That's an ego of a team saying we don't want to work with Roger. We don't care about American part of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of animosity between the teams. And it's not it's Hayden's fault. It's not it's KTM. It's just like that. None of them are coming together, and it's annoying.
Yeah,
but,
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I don't quite get it either. I don't begrudge anybody who turns it down. Like, whatever, it's fine. Like, I myself, but yeah, the politics going on are an all-time high behind the scenes the last 5 years that I've seen.
Yeah, it's insane.
You know?
I mean, you look at the guy to the right of me. He's 9 times for our Team Canada.
Yeah.
And there's never a moment that you would say, no. I know this year you did something very cool for our country with the Dillon thing. We can get into that. But, I mean, I never got to a position like that. But there's no way I would turn that down. Like, the whole country thing, like, see, for us in Canada, watching, whether it's World Juniors or the Olympics or hockey and all that stuff, like, we're so passionate about things like that. Yeah. It's weird that it's kind of going away from the passion in our sport. It's and you can tell on the phone. He might have said, but Chase, you sound kind of pissed, like it's pissed, right?
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm annoyed. I think is the word. Like, we should be sending our best team, best riders.
Yeah.
If that, like, even if I'm not in the, and I'm not saying we're not sending our best riders, but if I'm not the best guy, like, I don't want to go. Like, send somebody that's going to go win. Like, that's how I look at it.
No, I mean, look, Hymas is going to end up going, and he's been riding great, but Hayden Deegan's faster.
Yeah.
Hayden Deegan's faster than Chance Hymas. There's just no way around that, you know?
I just say you go off points. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, it's cool that Chance, like, if he ends up going, that means he's willing to, like, drop everything and go. Because it does add, I mean, it adds 2 weeks onto our season, and that's already long.
Yep.
So, I mean, I'm stoked. Like, obviously, I love Aaron, and I'm glad he's going too. So it's gonna be fun. But it is a little frustrating. I didn't want to go on a rant, but I got like a lot of news today.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's kind of like it's on my top of my list right now.
Race Tech Rant, Chase Sexton.
No, it's not just adding to your it's not just adding to that whole thing with SMX. That is a heavy race. Like, there is an immense amount of pressure.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know, I haven't done Anaheim one, but I'd be like, you're on that level of attention, pressure, and like, you need to perform.
Yeah.
It's not just like, it's a lot.
You know what? Honestly, I hope nothing but the best for AP, because he went last year kind of on short notice. Wasn't exactly sure if USA was going. He didn't have a great second moto. Red Bud didn't go well for AP when he was the champ. Like, I hope Aaron has good results in this thing.
He will. He's
on form right now too, and his starts are really good.
Yeah.
His starts are good. He's been riding like Ironman. He was ripping, because I felt like my pace was pretty high, and he was right there. So I don't know. He's been riding good, and so has Chance. So we'll see. I'm going there to try and win my class. That's my motivation.
And like, again, like, I like the Cowie guys. I understand what they're saying, but they need, if the fans are pissed, then they should tell Cowie too. Like, they haven't sent the guy. Eli was staying home all those years that he was 450 motocross champion, for the most part. So like, come on guys, let's do it. But then again, Chase, my thing is, and I like David Luongo and the MXGP guys, but they're making so much money from this race, so much money. And like, RJ Hampshire just told us a few months ago that he spent, I think he said 5K.
I thought he said 10.
Was he say 10?
I think I said 10.
Maybe he said 10. Like, why should RJ Hampshire spend 10K out of his pocket to go represent USA? He shouldn't. Shouldn't spend a dime.
Yeah.
He's already spending the training and the time and everything else. But like, to me, I think the MXGP should be like, hey, Team America sells tickets. Here you go. We'll help your cut. We'll help your travel. We'll help your whatever we got to do. You know. So I don't know. Yeah,
you're never probably gonna see that happen.
No. Hey, speaking of annoyed though, speaking of ranting, I didn't like the ghost ride. I don't like blowing up your bike. I don't like any of that.
I didn't blow my bike up though. The ghost ride is kind of like, I did that 2020 Salt Lake. I did it when I won my first Supercross race, and that's like a layup for me. Like that jump is like asking
like a
for
layup.
It.
I like that.
It's asking for it.
That picture is pretty
picture's
damn
good. The picture's
sick.
cool.
Like, that's probably going to go up in his house.
The picture's sick. I like the picture is like
unreal.
That will like be one of my. I mean,
yeah.
Hopefully, the goal is to win more championships. So that picture is like will be special to me.
The Red Bud Water picture is great too.
Oh yeah, on the cover.
On the cover.
That picture is actually super special, because the guy again, Bob from Sunset Ridge, he told me he was going to spray me if I won both motos. So I saw him at the where the old start was. I saw, and he was kind of like far away, and there was photographers like in front of him. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to like really make an effort to like go out of my way and try and get sprayed by him. And he was stoked. So and they put it on the cover, so that's even better.
Well, okay. So then, so I wasn't there. I was in the UK representing, working for Team Canada here, Chase. But did they blow the bike up, or no?
No, we didn't blow it up. We actually, well, like the pits in Ironman are like that rock.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do a burnout on like the regular, like without anything. So they drilled a piece of wood in the ground. I did the burnout on the stage actually, and like I was probably pretty close to going through the stage. I burnt like a hole in it, and I got done, and they thought I started a fire underneath the stage because there was smoke everywhere.
Oh, geez. And
they're like freaking out, like, "Hey, you gotta stop! There's a fire!" Like, I'm like, I mean, I don't know how that's going to happen, but yeah, they thought it was a fire, but it ended up not being one.
Right.
And then
Woodstock,
they put
98.
a piece of wood. Yeah, they put a piece of wood down. We did quite a long stint of burnouts, and my dad was actually doing it at the end, and the moose exploded.
Yeah,
it hit my rear fender and blew my seat off.
See?
Your theories.
You see, that's going to hurt somebody one day. If everyone's listening, that's going to hurt.
Hit our truck driver in the arm, and his arm was all black and blue.
Okay. Great work, everybody. Great work. We're going to have someone die from one of these post-race celebrations. Is that what we all want? Is that what we want? We want someone to die?
I hate to say when Steve's right, but what if that was a fan? They'd probably be suing KTM right now.
Well, it's not going to be a fan, but like I don't get it, man.
Why everybody lines around the fence?
It's kind of worth it. Yeah. I mean, it's not worth it, but it's kind of like.
No,
it's just one dead person. It's not that big a deal.
You're at your own risk. You're at your own risk.
I don't like any of it. I don't like it. Just celebrate like a normal person.
I saw a video of you revving the bike at Deegan's rig. So
yeah, I was big rever there with Duffy. Hey, so SMX coming up. I'm going to ask Phil this same question here coming up here, but how do you practice for SMX? Like, what do you do? Charlotte will have a little bit of that outdoors-ish a little bit again, and then Vegas and Dallas should be soupy-ish. How do you change anything up? I don't know.
No. I'm gonna test this week because I don't really have much like setting wise because Supercross wasn't very good, so we learned a lot in outdoors about the bike. I found something I really like, so we're gonna take that and put it on Supercross stuff. Go from there. Probably be somewhere in the middle, but I don't know. It's kind of like it's kind of weird because the tracks are so different.
Yep.
And you kind of just have to go there and adjust. Like, I mean, we all know how to ride Supercross. We all know how to ride outdoors. So, I mean, there's nothing like we can. I mean, we're so far into the season at this point and have ridden so much that you kind of just go and you adjust when you get there. It's not like you can really like pinpoint what you have to work on, but it's kind of it's a weird series too because it goes double then triple points. Like, I mean, the last two races are the ones that obviously matter, but yeah, it's different. It's hard to approach it honestly because last year was the first year, and now this year I don't really think anyone really knows how to approach it still. So it's cool and something that's different.
All right, let's take a couple phone calls here for you. Chase Sexton, 450 motocross champion. Go ahead, Wesley. You're on the line with Chase Sexton.
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, Chase. I was going to say I got to watch you and Eli battle it out in 22 at Red Bud and Millville. And then I watched last year. I made it to Ironman. I was at Ironman again this weekend. And I can definitely say it's nice to see you back on form, buddy. Like, the you I saw ride Saturday is way closer to the you I saw ride in 22 than what we saw last year. So congrats on that. It looks good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to compare. Like, I mean, now last year I was really struggling, and yeah, I don't think that I was riding great. But 22, I was watching. Like I said, I watched Ironman.
Yep.
And I don't know. Like I watched the replay from this year. Like everyone was saying, "Oh, dude, you're going so fast in 22." I'm like, dude, I don't really like. I think. I mean, for me, feeling-wise, like this is the best I feel like I've ridden. I'm obviously biased, but the pace just keeps getting higher and higher. Like, I don't know. It's just I feel like I'm getting better, and this year was like just different for me. So 22 was good, and that was kind of the stepping stone for me. Like, I think that was the year that I got a lot better at outdoors. And before, I was never like honestly that good. And yeah, it's just kind of an evolution. But this year, like I think I put that year and then last year's frustration kind of together, and yeah, it was good.
Thanks, Wesley. Thanks for the call.
Hold on, I got one more.
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
a little race tech rant for banner placement on the track. I was actually in the wood section, right by that right-hander coming out of the wood. And I'm curious, does anybody know why they put that black, well, it's black on our side, but you look at it on TV, it's white on the other side. But why did they put that banner right there? It covers up the inside where it's just tall enough where you can barely see the riders come through. Why wouldn't they put that on the other side of the track?
I don't know. I'll ask Phil, though.
I have no idea.
Thank you.
I have no idea.
Thanks, Wesley.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Greg's on one. What's up, Greg? What do you want to ask Chase Sexton?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. I'm a Canadian racer living in Chicago for the last, Illinois specifically for the last 20 years, so I feel like this is due for a call here.
Yeah.
Chase, how are you? Got to meet you last year at the Chicagoland race, and obviously we're a different team and everything, and it seemed there was a lot to look forward to at that point, but a lot of uncertainty this year. Obviously, you're very sharing of what transpired. I did actually get to talk to Roger DeCoster after the race, which was a treat, and ask him how things, is he happy? Obviously, he took the podium and got all of the manufacturer awards, et cetera. But between you as a racer and the team management, what does the post-race and post-series, I guess, communication look like for you guys? Like, did you all sit down together and have a talk, or is it just kind of an assumption you move on?
No, they just seized a KTM 450 underneath the tent on a block of wood.
Yeah.
It was too loud to chat.
Yeah, I was there for that, too. There was no conversation then.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how the race goes, honestly. I mean, if, in outdoors this year, we didn't really have much, not really much to say after the races, so I was pretty happy. I mean, there's a few that I was still, tweaking the bike early on in the series, but once we got into, the after halfway, there really wasn't much to say. I was pretty happy, little tweaks here and there, but they kind of let me do my, especially when I'm, on a roll and I'm feeling good, they kind of let me just keep going and not really try and interfere much. So in Supercross, it was a different story. There was a lot of post race meetings.
I can vouch for that. I gave up a few times waiting for Chase to talk to him. I'm just meeting's still going on, and it's 1 a.m. So I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
So
there were some tough meetings after races, but it just depends on the situation, to be honest.
All right. Well, I'm sure they were a lot more comfortable after you pull in a couple titles. Yeah. So
thanks, Greg.
Congratulations. Thanks, Steve.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. I was going to ask you. Go ahead, Gauldy. You got a question for Chase?
Well, I was just looking at the sheets that Steve prints out in front of us here. You led 28 laps this past weekend. You needed, I don't know if you knew this, but you needed 25 to actually pass Hunter. You beat him by 4 laps at the end of the year. Do you guys look at stuff like that? Is that obviously it showcases how great shape you are and all that kind of stuff, but 101 to 97 at the final thing. You needed the full 1-1 day basically to make that pass on that thing. Is that something you guys even stare at? Because that's kind of cool. You needed that many at the last round and you made it happen.
Yeah, I honestly think that was maybe the most I led all year.
Yeah.
I think that was the most laps I led all year. So I passed in the first lap for the lead. Besides for Unadilla, that was the most laps I had led. So, I was actually looking at the stats going into Ironman, because there's a few that I kind of pay attention to. That's the average finish, which was, I want to say I was right at 2 something before Ironman, or maybe 2.1 or 2.0 or something. And I wanted to get under 2, so that means I had to win both motos. And then, what else did I look at? I looked at how many points I had. I wanted to get over 500, so I at least had to go 1-2 to get to that.
Yeah,
I think. And then I looked at something else too.
There was a stat that we pulled out. Hunter Lawrence has the most points in an outdoor series without winning a race out of anybody that didn't win the title.
Oh, really?
So you know what I mean? So Jean-Michel Bale has the most points without an overall.
Yeah, 91.
Yeah, because he won the overall. He
Or
won
won the series,
He,
right?
he won. He's got 91% of the points or something.
Yeah.
And Hunter has, if you don't count Bale, who won the title and doesn't really give a shit that he didn't win an overall.
Yeah.
Hunter is the highest scoring rider without an overall win
Yeah.
in motocross history.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
That's a
is
neat-
kind of gnarly.
That's a
'cause
neat
he-
stat.
Yeah.
I mean, he was pretty good. I mean, besides for Thunder Valley, like I really didn't. I mean, Paula obviously wasn't like super good, but like I didn't really have too many like hiccups other than Thunder Valley. So he was super consistent, and like I think a lot of people, I wouldn't say they downplay Hunter, but dude, there was like those last 3 races, our speed was, I felt like, pretty high. Like I had like kind of flashbacks of last year.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like he was riding really well.
Yeah.
Like when he got on the 25, I think he went up a level.
Yep.
And whether that be he just likes it more or it's new and fun, but like he was really good. And dude, he starts up front every moto. Like he's pretty much whole shotted first or second every moto. So it makes my life a lot more difficult. And like, yeah, it was he ended up not winning an overall, but dude, he was right there every weekend, and I had to like really be on my toes. And he's a fun guy to race too because he's pretty gritty, and he's like obviously both Jet and Hunter both race really fair, so it was fun. But yeah, the other stat I was looking at too, I wanted to get 7 overall wins, not 6. 6. I don't know why it doesn't sound. 7.
He's not competitive at all.
Yeah, not competitive at all.
Did you look at his stat? Maybe. List off 50 stats.
Yeah.
That's funny that the Hunter. I would have thought Hunter got more hole shots. He got 6 this year on the stat sheet. But anyway, the last thing, quick for me, Chase. Did you see James?
No, I didn't. I saw him after, like obviously, and they were all telling me, "Oh, James is on the track."
Yeah, dude, he left the TV
Dude, I
booth
was
and everything.
high five, and I saw him. Like I thought that was pretty cool. Like
yeah.
Obviously, James and I have a history, like whether it be good or bad. But actually, in the last like 5, when I think it was Philadelphia, he was on my flight home, and he sat right in front of me. And dude, we hadn't talked since we stopped working together.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was some bad blood. Like nothing like happened, but there was just like, yeah, when you split off somebody, it's not like it's kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think he took some weird shots at you. I've said that a few times on my show. I didn't understand it. I didn't get it. I thought he was hard on you.
But I mean, it's whatever. I don't really like.
Yeah.
I don't hold it against him because like after he talked to me in Philadelphia, then like he started texting me like we're eventually gonna play golf again, and but he's been really cool. He texted me right after the first moto. So yeah, I thought that was cool of him. And,
yeah.
That was neat to see on
go
TV.
Back and forth, like if he says something, and I'll respond like if they interview me about it. But like it's all fun. So,
I wonder if he got in shit from the TV guys.
No, he's James Stewart.
It was cool.
He's James Stewart.
No, it was super
that was
cool.
a cool
yeah.
thing to see, really.
Before we let you go, Chase, I know we had Phil on a couple weeks ago, and he told us how he fixed your starts. Let's bring him in now. Phil, are you there?
Oh no.
Yo.
Phil, you told us that you fixed Chase's starts. Chase did tell me that as well after Bud's Creek, and then now they're not terrible. They're okay. But Phil, like, do we need more work here, or what do we got to do?
One, I never said I fixed Chase's starts ever.
I think you did.
You know?
I think you used those words.
No.
I think I said
I didn't. I don't. Yeah, I didn't do anything for Chase. Chase did it all on his own. So, but if he wants to give me credit for it, I'll take all the credit in the world.
Checks in the mail.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Hey,
No problem. Anytime, buddy.
Phil chopped the whole outside, pretty much half the field off this weekend.
Oh,
Here we go, Phil. You did. Did you? Yeah.
Chase, I get back
I'm just
stroking
I'm
out
just
first
joking. I
moto.
watched the replay.
No, I know, dude. Chase, listen to this. So I get back, get done stroking the fuck out. I'm sitting up in the lounge and I'm like getting undressed or whatever, and I'm in a group chat with Weech, Steve, and JB, and Steve is chirping me from the other side of the pond in fucking England. He goes, dude, what the fuck? What was that, dude? You just cut off the whole field. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? He goes, you didn't feel that hit your swing arm? And I'm like, dude, yeah, but it wasn't because of me. He goes, yeah, okay, well, I'm fucking pissed at this point. So then somebody else showed me another video, and like, you know, I screen recorded it and I sent it to Steve. I'm like, dude, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. It had nothing to do with me. You know?
I was sleep deprived. I was sleep deprived in England. Okay, all right.
Dude.
I mean, if you
Chase,
have
I
the
was
front
so
wheel, you're
fucking
more
mad.
than you're. I mean, technically, you have the right of way. So.
Yeah, but like, dude, you have decent race awareness. You know you're not going to chop the whole field's front wheel off.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Some other dude just fucking was in a wheelie.
Right there, I would have been chopping the wheel maybe a little harder. I haven't got one all year.
No, well, I was playing nice, and like I wasn't gonna move left or right because like I had Eli on my right, so I wasn't gonna do him dirty or nothing. And like I told Eli when we lined up next to each other, I was like, "Hey man, you get the jump, you pull me. If I get the jump, I'll pull you." He's like, "Okay, got it." You know, and then I pulled him around the first corner, but dude, it almost ended up bad, dude. Some dude almost fucking cleaned me out. But now that I know it was Ferrandis getting smoked by some other dude. You know,
what was this first moto? Was it first moto that you were up? You were like, did you pull the whole shot?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but
Ferrandis
Hunter
didn't.
passed me pretty quick.
Ferrandis.
You and I battled there for a lap, I think.
I let
Me
you
and Phil,
by
I thought it was
nice and
Tomac
easy,
guy
dude.
because he's grabbing the bike.
No, I was
you-
actually in front of you, dude. You had to pass me.
No, but when I
Recognize.
passed you, you hugged behind me, like almost passed me back at one point.
What?
Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't too far behind. Yeah, I got to latch on, dude. Try and get away from the other guys I can normally battle with. You know. Fuck.
Hey, I heard. I have one more thing too. I heard you. I heard you and my buddy Colin got into it this weekend.
What'd you do to Colin? What happened?
Yeah. Well, dude. Well, one, we're gonna pick a bone because Chase, you're gonna fucking back me on this, dude. Chase, Colin, and Vial and I were having a chat like around the KTM truck, and like we were talking after press because of the finish line jump. Chase, were you okay? You're gonna back me. You were not in favor of that jump, correct?
No.
Okay, exactly. Did you not tell me, like, hey, go talk to them to fucking change the jump? Did you not talk about this?
No, they actually ended up coming over to me, and I told them, hey, like, any other weekend, like, I'd be sending that thing, but I'm not trying to break a wheel. Like, can you guys, like, do something about this thing? And I guess Lars maybe said something, and they, I went and took it out. I was stoked about it.
Yeah. Well, I was like, I told Jason, I'm like, dude, they're not going to listen to me. You got the fucking red plate. You go tell them to take the fucking jump down. You know? But it happened like I was having dinner next to Davey Friday night, and he's like, hey, what do you think about that finish line? I'm like, I was talking to Chase, and we both agree that thing's got to go. He goes, yeah, I think so too. We're gonna knock it down. I said, okay. And Steve's telling everybody I fucking was complaining to get it knocked down. The whole paddock
absolutely.
wanted that fucking thing.
Well,
no, the
no,
whole paddock wanted that
I
thing
just
knocked
talked to Deegs. He was fine with it. No problem.
You were really worried about your wheels, weren't you, Phil?
Yeah.
I was worried about my wheels.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
want
were.
I like Phil's retiring, but he's going out like as sort of the mayor of the fucking class because he's like telling Eli what to do off the start. He's yelling at Cochran in Supercross. He's telling Harry Coulis which way to turn. Now he's saying, "Hey Chase, we need to get this jump taken out." Like Phil's really using his elder statesman title here out there.
No, I was talking about Colin on Saturday.
Yeah, well,
When you guys-
okay, I was going to get to that point, but I had a nice chat with Colin and Chase and Tom before that. Well, on Saturday, fucking Colin, second lap of practice, like, you know, on the first lap we go out staggered, you know what I mean? Well, Colin, like, dude, they want to come blowing by. You know, people that are, like, outside the top 15, like, they just fucking, dude, they want to get up there and get behind Chase to go for a fucking lap time that they're going to be 9 seconds off of anyway. So it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Just stay in the back with the rest of us, you know? So anyway, the second lap, Colin comes all fucking balls to the wall, and, like, he's trying to fucking go by me, and, like, dude, he about fucking clipped my handlebars. And I'm like, no, dude. And I was irate fucking pissed the entire fucking practice. I could barely think. So I got done. I got back to the semi. I took my helmet off, and I walked over to Phoenix, and I told Colin, I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? And he goes, Phil, Phil, I was going faster than you. He goes, what, if I'm going faster than you, I'm not allowed to pass you? And I'm like, dude, it's second lap of fucking practice. He's like, I've been going faster than you all year. And like
he didn't say that. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And then that really fucking triggered me. And I'm like,
all right, motherfucker. I'm like, when have you fucking gone faster than me all fucking year? I said, you ain't beat me in one fucking moto. He goes, in qualifying I have. And I'm like, dude, now we're talking about fucking qualifying?
Well,
talking about practice?
28 guys are faster than Phil.
This is practice?
28 guys are faster than Phil every single Saturday. It's not a big deal.
You don't pass the Queen's car.
No, because he was telling me he had like this little smile when he was doing it, and I already know how he is. Like, he likes to like chirp people, and I could just, if he did that to me, like, him and I are obviously really good friends.
Yeah.
But, like, if I didn't know him, dude, I would want to like just, I'd be squaring up right then and there.
I was so mad I wanted to put Colin's head through the Phoenix Honda rig, but like,
no, he told me you were mad.
I was, but like, I really like Colin. He is an awesome kid.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I went down there before the first moto, and I'm like, dude, you're lucky I really like you, dude, because I was so fucking mad. He's like, dude, he goes, I don't even really know what I did, but I'm sorry. You know? And I'm like,
well, so let me ask you this: is there sort of like a protocol, like you said, they let you guys go? Is there sort of a protocol like, hey, the first lap's a roll lap, a slow lap?
Yeah.
Is there a protocol of like no one's passing anybody on the first lap?
It's okay. One, that's not an AMA rule book, but it should
I know.
be. That should be because the medic flags are out. You know what I mean? But like Bud's Creek, Marsh is going to get pissed at this, but like he comes blowing by and he's trying to fucking pass Christian, and Christian looks at him and was about to tee him the fuck up, and like Christian threw his hands up at him like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? So then I got pissed and like I kind of cut Marsh off and got him behind me, but it's just like, dude, there's a point system. At least wait till the green flag, okay? That's the whole reason for the staggered start, you know? Like, does Hunter try and pass you, Chase, on the first lap or no?
No, it's always AP that tries to pass me. AP passes me every practice.
Really?
But,
fuck. So then the whole
I don't like to. I do like. Well, this weekend, dude, I jumped. So I was first in the second practice. I jumped up the Godzilla jump. I landed, and dude, my rear brake got clogged with mud and just, dude, almost threw me over the bars. Like, came to a dead stop. So I got passed by like 3 guys. I go do the finish line for my first hot. I don't normally do hot laps on my second lap. I like to warm up into practice, and I just do like 1 or 2, and then I'm done. But then this weekend, I go do a fast lap on my second lap, which I don't know why. I think because Jay Coop is in front of me. He's really good in qualifying, so I just like, all right, I'm going to give him a gap and try to catch him. Well, I do the finish line, dude, and I jump into the pocket before the wall jump. Well, my rear brake is stuck. Stuck off the wall, dude. I didn't be full-on endo, like slowest endo of my life. I'm like, it's over. It's over.
They got a good clip
I ended up saving it. Pulled right into the mechanic store. I said, you guys, this I can't ride.
They got a good clip of Chase on you got wheel spin on the corner double before the section that the bridge, you know where the bridge is?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that or had a pucker moment, but you the wheel lit up on that angle double and almost came back on you. Kenny did kind of the similar thing in Moto 1 on 250.
Yeah, I saw it went out for me. Actually, I distinctively remember that like moment because I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
And I kind of like, because it did it to AP, but AP like it stuck on top. What I would do is if it went out, I would just like lean into it and kind of scrub off the top of the last one, so like it looks natural, but really it's a little bit hairy. But yeah, I had the paddle on, so I'm like, this jump is sketchy.
I'm still,
dude. What the fuck were you doing with the paddle in second practice?
Dude, I'm trying to go fast. Dude, trying to go fast out there. It really wasn't
dude,
better.
No one had the paddle. Okay, you're gonna make fun of me and Colin and Hunter for running at second moto at Butts Creek, but then we go down for Ironman second moto or second practice. No one has the paddle on. The only one to have it on is you.
Yeah, but that was completely different. The track at Bud's Creek was like, it was hard as a rock underneath. Like that, it still had some loam there.
Dude, there was no loam out there anywhere, dude. It was fucking black ice everywhere.
It was pretty like soft still though. Second pass. You could have ran. It didn't really make a difference. Like you just had to be more aware, I guess, with the paddle on. Like you couldn't. I don't know. I kind of like the paddle in practices because you can be a little bit more, not aggressive, but it feels snappier. Like it comes out of corners faster. I feel like I can ride it easier and go faster. I don't know if that makes any sense. And it's not rough, so it doesn't upset the chassis at all.
Is
for 30+2, it's different.
Phil, is Poulter still talking to you after you destroyed High Point? How's your relationship with Poulter?
Wow, I mean, any track builder
are 2 peas in a pod. 2 peas in a pod.
Okay.
Randy and I get along great, FYI. But no, like I said, no track builder has an excuse after what Unadilla was able to pull off. Okay, 0.
Okay.
End of discussion.
Okay, fair enough. I'm still trying to wrap my head around Cullen saying I've been faster than you all year. Like in qualifying, like that's ballsy of Cullen. That's so ballsy.
It is honestly ballsy of him to say that. And plus, I mean, he knew you weren't going to fight him though. Like,
I know, but I was going to go over and tell him, like, dude, what the fuck?
Average qualifying for Park 20.4. Phil 18.8.
Oh,
for the season.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Quickly,
right, so that's a lie.
Yeah. So and then quickly
was
just back
lying
to
to
this whole paddle and the thing. Chase at Ironman Quali 1, Phil 17.
Yeah.
So
that just shows what a Gen X or a Gen Z for you or whatever the fuck he is. You know.
I mean,
Gen Zer.
Dude, again, this weekend I was watching. Were you lined up next to me on? Was it a start practice or? I mean, you were kind of close. I think. I watched you come out of the gate. I'm like, man. No wonder he's going to get started. That thing looks like a freaking rocket ship out of there. I was like sitting there just watching. Like, yep, I'm probably not out starting Phil today. So,
yeah,
dude, my bike's not that fast, dude.
Out of the gate is fast.
No, it chops off the
Chase,
field.
You gotta,
sucks everybody into a black hole.
You gotta get on that.
Lap.
You gotta get on Blue Crew, bro. This is what happens. Blue Crew.
Dude.
I don't know. That thing's fast out of the gate. That's all I'm going to say.
No. The Honda was fast on the gate, and you had that Honda last year, too, and you still couldn't get out of your own way on the start. I don't know. I think it's just you.
Dude, go look at 2022. I had more hole shots than anybody else on the gate. 2022.
Well, I don't know what happened.
Hole shots. I don't
know. I got to look at it. There's some PulpMX stat that just came out. I don't know, but all I know is I got 2 this year and you got 1. So actually, I don't even think were you accredited with the one at Unadilla or no?
He had.
Yeah, I
says 1.
Yeah, I was credited.
But that was like
this year my first one that great, but you can't say on the Honda. I pulled the last hole shot I ever had on the Honda. So then I crashed.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Hey, you can't. Yeah, maybe I'm just scarred because every hole shot I pulled, half of them I laid on the ground about 10 minutes later.
Chase,
I got a question for Chase real quick. The corner right before the finish line, after the sand rollers, that right-hander, were you going inside Sekimoto? I didn't watch Sekimoto's yet. You were going inside? Fuck me,
yeah,
dude.
I would go way left in the so it all started before the turn before that. I started the turn before that. I would come out of that one after that long section, come right.
Yeah.
And then I would set up that turn. I'd go inside of the inside rut, so I'd be all the way left. And then I would jump. I would double over that big bump, and I just cut straight to the inside, straight all the way from the left to the right.
Dude, that right-handed double, dude, they were going to have to fucking put a Phil Nicoletti memorial, dude. I don't know how the fuck I made it through that corner and off that double, dude.
No, dude,
that wasn't hard. That was not hard for you?
Go back and watch the qualifying and watch Chase on his heater lap hit that turn right before the finish line. They had like a perfect view of it. It was ridiculous.
No, someone told me, dude, who was I talking to today? Or no, maybe it was Dean. Said there was no ruts in that turn. I'm like, Dean, the whole thing was filled with ruts. What are you doing?
Yeah, but
Dean's focused on his knees.
Ended yeah, exactly. But the ruts ended and they were super hard pack and squirrely, dude.
Second moto, AP called me there because he hit inside first, but I could feel him catch me. So I'm like, man, he's definitely got to be going inside because they watered it too, dude. It was ice up that face,
dude.
And
thank you. That's what I'm talking about, dude. How did you not fuck? Dude,
it was easier from the inside. It was dry.
Double.
It was easier on the inside. It was dry. It was like hard pack and dry.
But there's a fucking kicker that was just staring me in the face off that fucking thing every moto for 36 minutes, dude.
Well, if it was at Unadilla, they wouldn't have watered it. So.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
No, they laid down water on that spot, and they also watered the face of the one in the middle too. I think I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, the
dry,
one that the one that Olaf died on?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Olaf, I saw that. Oh my God.
that was him. That big crash. Oh, okay.
Dude, is he okay? Is he all right?
That was
Do
a
we
big
know?
one.
I think he just had a concussion, is what I was told.
Was that because from water, or it bike locked up? Is that the one that kind of locked up in the midair?
No, he got wheel spin. If you
is
walk
that what
into
it was?
the back,
Wheel
he got
spin,
wheel
okay.
spin. He had the paddle on.
Yeah.
He had the paddle on.
Nah.
Wheel spin. He was trying to whip
And the
I think, too,
combine.
and he got wheel spin.
Yeah, send the combine kids out there to be heroes for one lap during a national, and then that's what ends up happening.
Ouch.
Fuck.
Wait, was that? I
Dude.
thought he was racing.
No, dude, that was their parade lap that they do on Saturday.
Yeah, it was just like I think Liam was just like, yeah, watch this sick oppo.
That is for sure something I would do though. Honestly, dude. I've crashed more on side laps than I think I have. No, I've crashed a lot on side laps. So.
Kier just
that
losing
case,
his mind. Yeah.
No, my dad used to tell me. He said if you're not jumping a jump before the race starts, you do it on the side lap. And if you crash, you crash. But you do it on the side lap. You don't wait for the motos. So I always do it on the side lap.
Send it, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, first lap, first motos. That's when you go for it.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah, but if
side
you
lap,
crash, your race
dude.
is over.
Yeah, but you got to make the gate drop and make one lap to get paid, dude. If you get hurt on the side lap, dude, you ain't getting paid, man.
That's a good point. It's a great point.
It's not about the money for number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
hence MXON, the chatter about donations. Yeah.
All right, Chase, we'll let you go. But yes, thank you for the time tonight. Congratulations on the championship. Appreciate the time on the show and everything. And
Yeah, thank you.
Great work.
Glad we made it work finally. So.
Yeah, no, listen, you're a busy guy, so I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
All right, see you boys.
Chase.
That's Chase Sexton, everybody. 450 motocross champion. Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by Luxon Clamps. He's got LuxonMX.com clamps on for 3 more races. All orders $100 or more, ship free. And you can save 10% with the promo code PULP2024. They make the best parts you can buy out there. Luxon uses advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Freddie Norn and Phil and the club guys use Luxon Clamps. Good job, Phil. 8-8. Good ride.
We survived. What's up, my Canadian friends over there?
Good day, eh?
Hey, how about
8 for 7th though, Phil?
Yeah.
That's the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the last outdoor national going in the right favor for the results. That's
Phil? We enough about that. We will see you at Fox Hill next year.
I guess.
Oh, he'd be a dream
Dude,
over there.
There was probably 10 people that were like, "Where's Phil? Phil!" Like, you got a fan club over there.
Yeah, between you and Andy White, we're going. I don't know who signed me up or where or what I'm doing there, but I guess.
Well,
get a camera on him for the driving around down there.
Oh.
People cutting him off, and
we got to hook him up with Gary.
Yeah,
for sure.
Throat slits and finger bombs.
Hey, how about this, Phil? We line up these bikes for these 3 guys, Team Canada. Newf has never ridden a 500 in his life, and he's worried about getting it started.
So I don't know.
Right.
He's worried about
He's worried about starting it. That wasn't the problem, but he's a little timid out there on the 500 all day long. So.
We're walking the pit on the Saturday when it's raining, and there's this Italian guy. He's got the same 96 500. I'm like, here, and he's about to go start. He puts the boot on, and I'm like, hey, let's go watch this guy start his bike, man. So you get a bit of a just
see how easy it looks.
Yeah, this guy about snaps his femur trying to kick this fucking. Noof's like, oh my god, like, am I gonna be able to start this bike? So we walked back. It fired up first kick, but he was pretty nervous about it.
He tried to start it in his shoe, and I'm like,
oh, that's right, yeah,
I'm like, put a boot on.
Yeah.
Put a boot on, and he kicked it like 3 times with his
right.
shoe.
Yeah.
So,
no, you should have let him use his fucking shoe. You know, just for dude, come on.
But I would like to publicly apologize for the text that we sent you that when we thought you did cause Ferrandis to go down. And
I'm not gonna lie, Steve. I was so fucking mad, dude. I'm like, this fucking guy has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, dude.
It really, we watched it like 3 times, all of us. You two,
the front angle looks like really bad, but until like the angle that you sent, my cousin Vinny and Ferrandis just.
Yeah, it is my cousin Vinny. Yeah, and then the best part about it was like, I don't know, I was watching it, and then I think his name is Vinny. Then like he
Lahovi,
crashes on the
Vincent
whole
Lahovi,
shot.
right?
Yeah, and then he gets up and he throws his hands up like, what the fuck? You know, it's just like,
Come on, Phil.
it's like, what do you mean, what the fuck? I think you just caused that, you know?
Hey,
yeah.
Iron Man looks like a great track. It looks great. Huh?
No, it's one of the I think it's one of the best ones on the circuit, you know.
Yeah.
I like I said on one of your shows a long time ago, but yeah, I think it's the best. Last year it sucked because they didn't have the woods and it was a super short lap time, but they did a good job on it this year.
So that double before the finish that Deegan did last year, right? And then it looks to me like they built it up bigger to be a better landing, and then they take it out. Like, I don't care about taking it out, like whatever. But it almost looks like they were like, hey, let's build this up a little bit to make it cooler. And it was big. But I mean, Chiz jumped it. He's 80 years old.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, I would have jumped it too, but the problem is you can't have 40 guys jumping that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that's excess. That jump was excessive, you know. Like, remember back in the day, like the Godzilla one at the top, like it used to be like a table, and then like
it's kind of the
50
same
feet
thing.
out there was a single.
Talking about that.
But dude, that jump was fucking excessive.
Well, that was scary too because it was right after the start back then. Like
100%. You know, but like.
Scary.
Yeah, but I don't know. You just don't need stuff like that. That was like fucking belonged on Matt's skills. And it reminded me of like Glenn Helen back 2014 and 15, building these fucking huge things. Like, it's just unnecessary. We got enough shit going on. We don't need to be jumping shit like that, you know? So, and I'm not, you know, not that I don't trust my W wheels and stuff like that, but it's just like, you know, you don't need that sort of thing to be out on a dirt bike track. So,
but like,
I'm sorry to everyone.
To me, like, they built it to be
Sorry,
jumped.
everyone.
I'm just like, I'm over, like, I don't know. Like, why build that thing to be jumped only to have it torn down? Like, why bother? So,
I don't know. I think they built maybe the landing up to think, like, people wouldn't jump it.
Okay, maybe. Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of, like, scare people.
How many more did it on Friday? Like, I obviously saw a couple of, you know, Instagram posts, but, like, was it, you know, last year, wasn't it only Deegan that did it? Last year?
Yeah, only Deegan, but then Deegan was pulling a couple people off of it.
And then what about this year? Was it more like 10, 15 guys?
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys that jumped.
Yeah. Shit, a bunch did it in press day, you know. I mean, I'm not saying like,
there's a lot of big jumps on that track already, to be honest.
Yeah, there already is massive jumps. So you didn't need that fucking one, you know, because if you did hang a wheel, someone was fucking breaking an ankle or something, you know.
My dad texted me today. He'll be watching or listening right now, Phil, and he'll want to know, did you tear up at the end of the day?
No, but I was sad, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I was. So, my dad was there, my brother and everything, and I rode my fucking balls off those two motos.
Yeah, dude, you rode awesome, man.
And it was kind of just like, my last little fucking... Yeah, hurrah on a fucking outdoor national.
What was the over and under on hugs?
From who?
And it's everybody. A lot of hugging.
You've traveled the world with.
A lot of hugs.
Yeah, no, a lot of people. Yeah, it was. So it was
good.
That was
cool.
That was a question I had for you. Was this any different because it was the last national compared to the last race? But it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, no, like normally, like, you know, you end Ironman, and that's normally the end of the year. Like, whatever happens in SMX is whatever. That's just a bonus. But like, the end of outdoors, that's like when the season really, for me, ends. Like, but that's like, outdoors has been my bread and butter for 15 years. You know what I mean? And to have it end the way it did, whole shot, and I literally did 38 laps, 36, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And, I didn't slack on any of the laps, so that made me feel good.
You and Christian again.
Fuck. Well, Christian rode really good.
Yeah.
At Millville, like I said, when we talked to him, he kind of like found this speed out of nowhere because we had kind of been right around each other, and I had been beating him a little bit, and he was hardly cracking. You know, he was like right around the 10th place range, and then all of a sudden it's just like bam, like he was a 6th and 7th place guy consistently, and then he started beating me by like 20, 25 seconds. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, you know? But he kind of got back to his old self a little bit, and this weekend I was actually able to stay on him and Mookie. both motos the whole time. So, which for
it
me
was
was
actually,
good. So
I guess not a rant on it, but they were showing Kulas today, like a crap ton of Kulas.
Yeah.
And you were catching Craig at the end, and then Hunter was fading. Or whatever, throwing it away, not fading, just kind of not giving a shit.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, like show this. They're all like within a second and a half of each other. Like they could all, you guys could have all kind of been in, in camera view, but they didn't bother showing it. And then I looked at the end. You didn't get them, but it got close there at the end.
yeah, no, it was Hunter was kind of coming back, and like even with that, like Anderson was not that far ahead. And I had Christian, and then to be honest with you, Freddie hounded me for both motos. And went 9-9, and Freddie's underrated as fuck in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it was a really good day of racing. Nothing bad. The only thing that happened with me was on a badass track, and a little drama with Cullen, but it was totally okay. And
Freddie's just missing the swearing, the middle finger, and the mayor.
Yeah, Freddie has, he's better now, but Freddie still has big ones compared to Phil. Like,
Freddie will still,
Freddie will still absolutely die.
Yeah,
every now and then.
I actually, it's kind of funny because Freddie's like, Freddie's like an angel. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like he don't curse. He's super polite. You know what I mean? He'll go out of your way to help anyone. Even if he's your worst enemy, like he'll still help you. Or I'll tell you to get fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I actually got pretty close with Freddie this year, and he's an awesome dude.
He is.
So,
yeah.
And we have he and I have had this fucking summer battle that's been kind of silent. And I ride and train with him, at club, and it's just like Freddie's fast as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. He's got a little bit of JS7 in him, speed, and then also the cartwheel side.
I asked Chase this question. How do you practice for SMX? Do you do anything? What do you do? Because I look like Charlotte's going to be the same track as last year, which you guys were all talking about how you went way too soft on suspension for that soupy section. And then Dallas and Vegas should be your traditional fucking supercross-ish stuff. But how do you practice?
Really?
Don't you think?
I thought maybe Dallas is going to be a little more outdoor. But,
oh, really? Okay.
Last year I actually rode my 250 supercross stuff on my 450.
Okay.
And it was a little bit soft for that long rhythm, but it actually wasn't too terrible in all the choppy stuff. But, you almost have to go supercross,
Yeah.
You can't. You'll be doing a fucking front flip in the rhythm lanes if you come out there with outdoor stuff, And it's like Daytona. You always try the hybrid stuff, but it doesn't work.
Never works.
Right?
Yeah.
It just never works. And like Chicago last year, I did ride my outdoor stuff, which it kind of really did save me. I just went up on spring rate, and I was running the air fork, so I could fucking pump the shit out of my forks. But and I am gonna keep my outdoor stuff just in case I go to Texas or something and I can get away with it. But you need soupy stuff.
Luxon MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. Pulp 2024 to get clamps like Phil. Check them out. They really, really work well, and a lot of race teams are using them. Designed, engineered, and made right in the USA. LuxonMX.com. Did you follow the Destination stuff at all, Phil? We had Chase on earlier. Obviously, you talked to him, so I really don't know why I said that. But he was sort of.
That was awesome.
Chase went off a little bit on a rant.
He had a
there.
little rant. He's pissed that Deegan's not going. And he has fucking right to be
he's pissed at egos.
Or annoyed.
He's annoyed. Egos. He kept saying that a few times, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Egos with everybody
so
involved.
Not going.
Doesn't sound like.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. I got a little bit of an issue with that as well, but it is what it is. That I get it that this nations it is a hassle for a lot of different people. But if Deegs doesn't want to go, fine. Send Hymas or send Kitchen because they got Levi's got 3 race wins, even though I don't know how Cowie feels about this nations.
Yeah,
but
no, they're not going. Cowie's not going. No, it'll be Hymas.
Yeah, all right, send Hymas, dude.
Yeah.
The fucking kid's ripping too. You know what I mean? Like, if Deegs don't want to go, send another dude that's got fucking balls of steel and can take a hit and has got some speed. So, and Hymas's starts have been phenomenal as well. So I think I think it'll be okay. And I think Matterly is quite like Thunder Valley a little bit, a lot of roll speed, whatever. I think Hymas will do just fucking fine.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
so.
I think, Chase, well, it wasn't just specifically Hayden.
Yeah.
But I think when he said egos, I bet you he means the team and he means the riders. And,
it's just all, like in general.
The whole,
Right.
He wasn't pointing anybody out or nothing like that on that sense. Yeah.
Well, last year Deegs didn't want to go because Sexton wasn't going, correct?
Correct.
There's kind of a big thing. So, well, now Sexton's going, and AP's going, or what? Who do you want to go? Eli
AP.
over AP?
No, it is
or
AP.
What, you know?
It is AP. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
in AP, I think deserves to go. I think. I don't know if Eli, maybe in a couple months, another month would be maybe ready. But again, no, Tyler, it's just like you guys up there. It's just like you send the best guy at the moment or whoever you have. And at that point in time, it was AP. So that's who you go with, you know?
Well, and then like Chase said too.
He's proving it.
Yeah.
But like Chase said too, they're all going to want to go next year in Ironman. They're all going to be jumping around.
Well, it'll be a fucking lineup.
No, exactly. And then what do you do? That's not fair. So let's say Hymas does go and he does win, okay? But next year he doesn't win the championship and Deeg does. But then Deegan wants to go to Ironman. Is that fair or what?
Well, actually, Sexton said
that would happen.
Yeah, and Sexton said he's like, if you turn it down, you don't get to be a part of it the next year, whatever.
He said banned.
Yeah, you get banned.
I agree 100%. If Hymas goes and USA wins and Hymas gets the number 2 for next year, Hymas should be able to do that.
Yes.
That shouldn't go on another bike.
I agree.
I vote for that 100%.
That's my. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Speaking of Tomac, Phil, what'd you make of his return? 4-3 this weekend, 4 in 1 moto at Budds Creek. Is that about what you thought? Did you think better? Did you think worse?
Nah, it's kind of where I thought he'd be, 3-4, it's just crazy. He can take 2 fucking years off and then come back and end up on the box, It's like, dude, I don't
on
get
top
it,
of being
man.
bullied in the start?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
On top of having Phil tell him what to do.
Look, buddy.
Yeah.
This is what you're going to do.
I was actually
I'll give
surprised.
you 2 choices here. Okay.
You pull me, I pull you. That's it.
I was surprised all you guys on the right-hand side there. Obviously, there was something in the middle of the start this weekend. Like, there was a lot of power on that right side.
It was muddy, right, in the center.
Is that what it was? Yeah, I didn't really you couldn't really see on TV of that, but
yeah, and then the second moto was the same thing. Jay Coop came to the outside, a little bit more. Dino was out there, and I talked to Jay Coop, and I'm like, hey, dude, I told him I'm like, kind of watch your cut, and I think if you get up there, I'm like, dude, help me kind of like pull around a little bit. He's like, I got you.
I'm guessing this conversation didn't go with Ferrandis that first moto then? Hey.
Nah.
You didn't see it on the broadcast. He gave you the throat gesture as you came by.
I've never heard of a rider giving instructions on a starting line as much as Phil.
Right?
I've never heard of a rider telling anybody around him what to do, what's going to happen, what we should do. This is new to me.
Holding court.
Holding court. Yeah, he's holding court.
Yeah, you don't want to fucking come around fucking 15th. Dude, that fucking sucks, dude. I mean, if we can all kind of make a pact and be like, hey, man, you don't cut me off, I don't cut you off, we can kind of use each other and, come around, 4 or 5, that's way better,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'd rather try and, make a pact with somebody and be like, hey, dude, we can kind of work together and try and, figure this out, you know what I mean?
Or are you going to scare the shit out of the rookies?
Yeah.
Just make sure they just do whatever you say.
Hey, if you cut me off, I'll beat your ass and your parents. Okay?
We have a phone call for Phil from Nate on 1. Nate, welcome to the show. What's your question for Phil?
I just wanted to tell Phil thank you for all the years. It's been awesome watching him and progress through everything. And really awesome to have a guy in the pit that's just like everybody else. Really says fuck off and uses the finger really good.
Everybody wears skirts.
Phil was one of my son's teachers at the Millville.
Oh
ride
boy.
Day.
Yeah.
And Phil explaining starts to him has been pretty awesome to see him progress through the year. But the next race we went back up to Millville and I told my son, remember what Phil taught you? And there was 38 other 50s on the line and he goes into the corner, hits the brake, cleans out 6 of them, comes out second. But he was at the top of the hill.
Nice.
And Phil goes, when we were there that day, he goes, if I see you on the top of the fucking hill, that means you ran it in fucking deep. And that's where he ended up cleaning out all these kids and came out second. And
oh, nice.
I just want to say thank you, Phil.
Thanks, Phil.
It's been a great year so far.
Problem.
Off you.
Yeah.
No problem. Kid's got balls of steel.
Phil, forever a supporter, but
Thanks.
now you're the enemy in the pits of all the other 50 parents.
Yeah.
It's like the kid
Thanks,
goes,
Nate.
goes
Thanks
to
for the call.
school. What did you learn this summer? I learned how to run it the fucking deep.
Yeah. And I also learned how to do this. It just flips off the camera. Yeah. Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by Luxon MX on the show. So, you gonna take any time off this week, Phil, or just grind away still?
Nah, I rode SMX today.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Ironman on Saturday, SMX today.
We're back.
Yes. Fuck, dude.
Let's talk about Simonson.
Fuck.
So I ranted last week on the show how he let me down, Devin, because I really went to bat, for him to get that ride, and because he's been at club all, and then the fucking guy doesn't make the motos, so I look like a jackass. But ran up front, ran top 10 for a long time. Devin Simonson, he redeemed himself this weekend.
No, he did good. Good starts. He was actually second moto. He was in front of me. For a couple corners, and he was there for about 2 laps. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure Eli's in front of me. What is the Yamaha behind me? And I look, and it's fucking Baby D, fucking right on top of my fucking head. He did really good. It was funny. I think he got 15th the first moto.
Yeah.
And he got back, and he's like, "Holy fuck, man." He goes, I can do fucking 7 30-minute motos in a week at club, and it doesn't feel like anything like what I just did out there. And I'm like, welcome to racing, my friend.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm fucking tired. I'm like, well, you better fucking find some willpower, dude. You got another fucking 35 minutes to go.
Yeah, shocking. You got another coming up, but he did get tired late. But yeah, still a good showing for sure.
It was good. It was good. Yeah, I'm happy. I think the kid's got talent, you know what I mean? But the problem is, T-Dags, you'll know, it's like a lot of kids nowadays have talent, that's not really, that's not the issue. But you'll have a little bit of willpower and have some fitness and stuff. And I don't know if some of them know what it really takes to be top 10 in both classes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of fucking work goes into it.
You can't teach, like you said, or wanting it. You can't teach that, right? They gotta have that inside of them to do it. So.
I had a couple of buddies of mine that were at club years ago, and they're telling me how much they were grinding and working, and they're just exhausted, and they're doing motos and bicycle, you know what I mean? And then I talked to another older guy who was there, and he's like, dude, these guys, they're not doing it, you're only working as hard as you think you are. You don't.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's pro sports, man. It's not comfortable. It never gets comfortable.
Right.
No.
Unless you're Chase, just checking out, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. He looks comfortable.
Yeah, but I can tell you what, Chase, if he goes up, against Jet or whoever, and he's on the limiter, trust me, he's hurting too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get, obviously you get fitter, but, you just end up going faster for a longer period of time. It's a never-ending fucking cycle, So, I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore, though.
Are you okay? So going back to this,
I'll look like Gauldy by March.
Wow!
All right, I plan to look like Phil in March, so here we go. I went for a hike today, Phil.
Listen, Gauldy and Newf are Dags qualified second at Fox Hills, so we're good there. He had some bad luck with the bike on the starts and everything else. So Dags is on my team for 2025, but the other two, Phil,
they're dead weight or what?
No, they're not dead weight, but we're all
a lot of weight.
We're evaluating their performances.
Hey, we're not saying that. We're just agreeing.
We're evaluating their performances.
Phil, so is this one of your best seasons, as far as 450 moto?
No.
No?
I mean, no.
That Husky year.
I mean,
I know, but consistent.
No, 2018, 15, 14.
Yeah, he's gotten fifth overall.
16, 18. Yeah, I've had really good years.
This isn't even top 5.
Well, here's
apparently.
the thing. I'm just wondering, right? Because are you just not doing it now because is Supercross like kind of like forcing you to not want to do it anymore? Like, you ever think about just being competitive, running in there with those guys, like the names that you're beating and in amongst, you know, like, is it not just like a thing where you'd be like, oh man, maybe just the outdoors would be cool? Because, like, I mean, you're still relevant and competitive. Have you thought?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, we've been at it for a long time. You know, like, how long can you actually keep going? You know, it's, the problem is it's the will to keep wanting to do it. Where, like, I want to go down to the club on a Tuesday and, like, put the fucking time in. You know, but I just don't. I don't want to do that anymore. You know, it hurts. Like, I don't embrace that suffer. And my body, honestly, it hurts. And I'm like, dude, I'm over that. You know, I hate, you know, obviously the past 3 years I've gotten hurt. Kind of, maybe I could go another year, but right now it's just like, this is everything that I got to where I can empty the tank. It's, you know, a full year and be like, yeah, this is it, you know? But to be competitive and to, like, do it with those guys, to be top 10, dude, it's not fucking easy, you know? It wasn't easy before, and now that I'm 35, like, when I was 28 and I was doing it, yeah, okay, it seemed a little bit more effortless and this and that, but at 35, like, I really have to be in it. And for me to get through qualifying, to be motivated, to do 2 35-minute motos, to be, like, in it, it's like, it's a lot, dude. It is. So, I don't know. I'm just like, that will's gone.
I mean, well said.
Yeah, exactly.
Well said. Let's bring in Jason Thomas real quick. What's up, JT? How are you?
Not too much. Just listening to Phil Stoll here.
Does that sound what you were like in 2012 or whatever the fuck that was? Yeah.
Yes, but I was more extreme. Like, I wanted nothing to do with any of it. I didn't want to ride. I didn't want to look at my bike. I wanted nothing to do with any part of it. So. And Phil was doing much better than I was at the time.
Yeah, your last year, JT, we've made fun of you before, but but like it wasn't good. Well, it just wasn't good. Like,
well, no, there was a lot happening there. I was coming off a knee surgery. I didn't have a practice bike the entire off season because they couldn't get it to run. So it was like the worst setup ever. And then so it was. I was already going to be probably not my best, but then it was just like destined for disaster.
Yeah, because at least, like, Phil, you're going out great here. Like, you know, 8 for 7th. JT was not the shell. JT was a 10th to 15th place guy every single moto of his career, at least. And then that last season was,
Dude, JT, like, when I was a kid, like, dude, I thought you were a badass. You were still a badass even when I was racing you. But, like you and Joe Olaf and, like, the Bruce Strattons and all you guys, like, that I looked up to, you know, privateer heroes, like, dude, what was the stat, Steve, that I was asking you and Weege about with JT? It was like Norn had, like, 38 top 10s and JT had 6, 8?
Something like
that.
How many
top 10s probably.
Yeah. Like, but, like, dude, you went at it for a long time, JT. You made you made decent money. But 6 top 10s?
Yeah, I was, I have the most 13th place finishes in history. Like, no, I really do.
Yeah, he does. He does, yeah.
Yeah, I was always there, like 10 to 15. I rarely could break top 10, but I'll be damned if you look back. If you were an 11th, you were going to see me in your rear view. I promise you. Somewhere working.
Late in the moto. Some guy
like
between
choo-choo train chugging along, not doing anything flashy.
Yeah.
Like almost like actually like just looking horrific while I'm doing it. But you better not drop off the pace.
And chances are you had a number between 30 and 39. You had a number right in there.
Every year.
Yeah, I think I had 16 national numbers or something. Yeah.
Dude. Fucking gnarly. That's what I mean. Like, just a goat.
But you just...
Full goat. I didn't think you were horrific looking, JT. You had good style.
Style was pretty bad. But it was just more of, like, I would win the war of attrition, right? I would just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming until you were so fed up with it. It was almost like results just gave in. It wasn't like I actually accomplished anything. Results were just like, you know what? we're done.
Let's give it to him.
Just
let's give his
pick
13th
what
to him.
you
Yeah,
wanna
let's give this one 3.
because we're tired of arguing.
Yeah,
about
like
it.
Jeff Gibson and Ryan Clark and all these guys are just like, take it, man. Just here.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
I can't take this pressure anymore.
I'm so tired. Here, have it. And because I bet you if we were to somehow be able to keep track of passes made in the last 5 minutes of a moto, JT would be top 5 all time. Because
Timmy,
late passes.
Literally once a week, Timmy would tell me, I don't know how you make money racing a dirt bike. I watch you ride, and there's no way that you can make money doing that.
That's a true
man,
friend right there.
That's a solid buddy.
Yeah.
Keeping you humble.
But how long are you going to keep going, T-Dags?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
There's no end in sight.
No, I mean, the thing is like, my
you're 2
kid
years older than me.
Hey, Phil, let me ask you this:
man.
like, when you today, did you like want to just you couldn't sit on the couch and just chill for the day? Did you want to go for a fucking hike?
Dude, I wanted to sit on the couch, dude. It was everything in my power to go down and ride SMX today, dude.
T-Dags is still like a little kid. He's like, I can't sit here, man. Let's go for a
Yeah,
hike.
him and Gauldy went on a hike.
I had to go for a hike today, like I'm his wife or something. Let's go for a beauty hike, honey, and look at the beautiful Las Vegas.
When you say keep going, Dags, you'll do ISDE.
Yeah,
you'll do,
thank you.
You'll do.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
Like
still.
when the moto's over,
the
you're gonna
race.
keep racing.
But I'm trying to show Tallon what it is you
Your
got to
kid,
do.
your son.
Yeah. And for me to be able to be there for him and give him that opportunity and be at the track myself, then I'm going to try to go as hard as I can as long as I can. But I don't have to that's why I was kind of asking him that, because I never had to do Supercross, right? We have 8 races.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Yep.
Like when you have the stress of all the prep for Supercross, it's not just going to the races, it's practicing Supercross every week. There's so much, that's gnarly. It's, there's a lot that can go wrong all the time, all year. There's no break. Whereas, I enjoy riding. I ride what I want to do. I ride tracks that I like to do. I have fun. We have, 8 races that are, I'd obviously do more, but it's just, I guess it's a different world. It's a different kind of thing.
But Gauldy, between the two guys on the phone and Dags, we have some serious experience here on the phone, racing wise.
A lot of dirt biking.
a lot of that.
All right, Phil. Anything else for Phil before we let him go?
No.
Good job, Phil.
Good job, Phil.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Yep.
We'll see you up north.
Boys.
See you in Canada next summer.
Yep. Well,
I plan on coming up there for a little bit.
You're in Fox Hill. You're in for Fox Hill. We know that. Done. So.
You're gonna
I
love
got
that.
some questions about that, but
it's a time.
All right.
I'm coming just for
Gauldy,
you,
what
Phil.
Gauldy, what nationals should I do up there next year?
Riverglade, come hang out in the East Coast, man.
Fuck that place.
Yeah,
it's
I was
not
gonna
that
say
bad.
that's not his
Come
spot.
on.
No,
only 30 guys in the
Riverglade
gate.
sucks. No.
This new, we got some. We might have a new one up. It's called Cold Lake. I don't know if it's confirmed totally yet, but it's like north of Edmonton. It looks like a pretty badass facility. But
Walton for sure.
Walton. Come on up and ride the plus 30 again
you
during
can
the
do
week
bingo.
and shit. Do bingo.
Do bingo.
Some show up money. I'll come do a ammo race, whatever the fuck your series is called.
I know. I pay lots for that for sure. It'd be great to have you in the fucking pits where the 50 kids have no idea where they are and they learn to get the finger. Give the finger. I'm into that.
Yeah, well,
I'm
good
game.
for him. Good for him. All right, we'll work on it.
Thanks,
Okay.
Philip.
Cheers, Phil.
See ya,
Congrats
Phil.
again.
See you, boys.
All right, see ya. Brought to you by Luxon MX. Jason Thomas, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. JT, my riding wasn't very good this weekend, but my kit looks strong. So,
Well, what did you expect, though, right? You didn't expect to go out there and dominate the day, right?
I did not. I was not going to beat Dubach and Mike Brown and Keith Johnson and these
it's
guys.
fun.
But
I actually think it's really cool that you went.
yeah, it was fun to do, and my kit looked strong.
Very American kit.
It was a
Yes.
very
For
American
the
kit. My Canadian
team
teammates
Abandonger.
my Canadian teammates made sure that they let me know that I was red, white, and blue. So, hey, JT, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. By the way, let's talk a little bit about Ironman. Obviously, us three were not there. I'll let you take this if you want, JT. You can either grab Ken Roxon and his 250 is dropped down to 250, MX at the end, or do you want to talk SMX? You tell us.
What are we going first, or is that the only thing we get?
No, we can go. No, yeah, whenever you want to go first.
Do you want to battle it out about this Pierce Brown thing that you were hammering? Because you sent me to went nuclear.
Well,
I was in the middle of something.
Were you just shaking your head when you seen that?
So
oh my
he's
God!
just like he's so antagonistic on purpose, and it's just like, man,
that's
like I'm just trying to enjoy my evening here.
And
Can you just leave
so
me alone?
I would come back at you with he's so antagonistic. That's what I would come back at JT with.
Oh, I know. I
Yeah.
can do it too. But
Okay.
you are like even we just like no. He is the undisputed heavyweight champion. Well, not heavyweight in that way, but the undisputed champion of getting you angry. Like there is no question.
Well, you said directly you think he's going to battle with Pierce Brown. You said that.
Well,
now
the point was, I think he was capable of racing with those guys, which I
showed.
don't know. Like he clearly got very tired, but
yeah,
I think until then he showed he could ride with him. Like he wasn't going to beat him, but like, I thought he was on the pace. You know, he qualified third in the first session. Like he showed he can ride with those guys. I was just shocked at how much he dropped back.
Yeah, I was too. I mean, again, I was saying 5'6". You know,
It was so hot though.
Yeah.
I mean, miserably hot and humid, and I think even he was surprised by it. So I think he's kind of like wondering, like, hey, I thought I was in shape here.
Was this at all a success, or I would say it's a failure, right? Like, because he just, I mean,
Man, optically, I'm torn. I thought it was really exciting, but for someone of his stature to put that result on the board couldn't have been it couldn't have been great.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got to his cloutness.
and also as hot as it was and as tired as he was, does this cook him maybe a little bit for getting ready for Charlotte? You know, he may have to.
I think he'll be all right.
We know Kenny and his blood work and his all of that.
I heard that he was a little concerned. Like he was like, "Man, I shouldn't be this tired." Like, we know it's a never-ending fight with him with trying to make sure that everything's right. You know, like he can't go in with anything off, or it's going to show up in a big way.
Yeah.
So I think he's a little concerned, and the difference, like Unadilla was unbelievably perfect weather, not hot, not humid. So I think it was a little bit of misleading for him, and I think he thought he was kind of ready, and then I think the heat kind of said like, "Oh man, we have some work to do." So I don't know. He's got to be a little worried about because. And I guess it's also the expectation, like he was so amazing last year in SMX, right? If that's the expectation, then I think he does have a reason to be a little bit worried.
Yeah.
I think he's got to kind of just put it down to the 250. Really, I think because it's just he builds such a base, and the fitness is a lot different. Like it's a lot more like your lower body and core and back on a 450 because you can have your chest over the bars and you get tired in different ways, whereas on a 250 you're using you're using more of the upper body because you're hanging off the back of the thing and you have to ride more erratic.
It's a lot more active. You're a lot more
active
on the bike.
It's just different, whereas he's so good technically that it's similar how good Jet was on as soon as he got into a 450. And Kenny's that technically sound.
He's probably upset that how much he had to rev this weekend to get the thing going. It's like, I don't like the sound hearing this much. And
so put it off to 250s.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at anyways.
Right. Yeah, you hope. So, JT MXDN. So doesn't sound like Deegs is in now?
I keep hearing that he's going to pass. I am certainly not the authority on that, but that's the word on the street. Right, we all hear things and lots of scuttlebutt in this industry, as there always has been and will be. So I personally am in a place where I don't think he's going to go. So that would leave Sexton, AP, and then I guess maybe Hymas, maybe Kitchen, but with Kitchen's knee, maybe a Hymas. If you had a gun to my head, I would say it's going to be Sexton, AP, and Hymas.
We had Chase on the show earlier. He had some harsh words for everybody involved. He mentioned egos a few times. And it wasn't so much Hayden specifically. It was everything and everybody involved. And he was like, if you turn it down, you should not be able to go for a few years, he said.
Well, again, like we say, the next year, there's going to be a lineup.
Because for Iron Man, everyone's putting their hands up.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
He was
same way it was for Redbud in 18 and 22.
Right. And you can hear Chase was a little.
We used the word many times. Annoyed. I'm
annoyed.
very annoyed
he
right
said,
now.
I'm very annoyed.
He said he had there was a lot of conversations today he shared, and it was on his brain.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of, and I always use the word politics, and it's kind of a broad scope when I use that word, but pushing and pulling, and if this person goes, I'm in. If this person doesn't go, I'm out. And there's so many conditions put on it. We want all of these conditions met or we're out, and I think that's where Sexton comes down on it. He's just like, man, do you want to go or not? Like, I really believe that. And he hasn't told me that, but if you're asking my opinion, I think that's where the frustration comes from. He's like, man, I just want to go race. And AP's like, I just want to go race. And then everybody else has 17 different conditions and demands or, if this, then that type stuff. And he's just like, man, I'm done with all that.
Yeah, which it's odd because Star has supported that event so many times. And now they have conditions and they want some payment from what we hear. And it's odd. And then we got the Deegan part of it, which no one really knows for sure. It's really surprising. The whole thing's surprising. I was saying last week that Deegan's in, and you were like, are you sure? Because I'm talking to somebody that was telling me that Deegan's going. And, it's just like surprising. It's surprising on Deegan's level. It's surprising on Star's level. I was supposed to talk to Jeremy Coker today. He didn't get back to me, and he said he would, but he didn't get back to me because I do want to find out like what's the deal here.
Yeah, I mean,
it really. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the whole him being pro-America and then the YouTube thing, like it just seems like just the perfect thing to do. He had a great year.
Yeah.
And, like T-shirt sales, I'm sure will go through the roof on the business side. And
he's either the fastest 250 rider in the world or he's 1A to 1B 250 fastest rider in the world.
Yeah, and there is this.
I think he's the fastest one, by the way. That was my opinion. But.
There's this looming wrist fix.
Yeah.
But he's going to do SMX.
Yeah.
Right, and I don't know. It does seem a little odd for sure. It'd be great to get some insight on it, but it's very close knit. And as a fan, like if I'm an American fan, I'd be very upset about it. Like I'd be pissed. Like, man, what the hell? Like
right.
Sort of what Chase was sharing.
Go ahead, JT.
I truly believe that Star was either all the way in or all the way out. That's what I think. I think it was always going to be Tomac and Deegan or none of them. That's my take, and that's what I'm going to stick with. I just think they were aligned, and there's you always have to remember there's so much there too that like they're trying to protect brands and all the things that like you're saying that Americans will be mad. Like those are concerns, right? So they have to strategically think about all these things. But when it really comes down to it, behind closed doors, and when like cameras are off, I think that's what it was. I think they were
pissed off.
All going to be in or all going to be out.
Yeah,
which is, I mean, I just we debated this a couple of times last week, but with Eli return, like he's not as fast as Aaron Plessinger. And
if he beats AP on Saturday, I think he's in, and I think then Deegan would likely be in also.
Right,
I do. I think it was a team decision that we're all going to make this effort and sacrifice and do it, or we're not. And when Tomac basically just realized that AP was simply better than him, and he wasn't going to pull rank, which is what I think he would have had to do. He would have had to pull rank and say, nope, this is my spot to take. And I don't think he felt comfortable doing that when he just got beaten twice again by AP.
Wow, beaten 4 straight motos. Yeah.
But I think he could have. I truly believe had he put his foot down, I think he could have pulled it off. That's my personal belief. As had he really made it a big deal, I think he would have gotten his way. But to his credit, he didn't do that. And I think he was prepared to. If it had gone differently on Saturday, I think he was prepared to do it. And, it's hard. I think it would be hard for some to think he took the high road by stepping away. But I think he did. I think he swallowed his pride and said, you know what? I'm just not as good as AP right now, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do what I possibly could do because I am who I am.
Yeah, but also having said that, we don't know for sure, but you're telling me if Brian and Hayden are like, we want to go, Star doesn't make it happen. I mean, this is
of course they would.
Right.
Of course he would.
Like,
I don't think that they want to go or they would be going. Like he is the number one choice.
Yeah,
of course.
For Team USA on 250. End of story. Period. Bar none. Right. So if he wants to go, he's going. He's clearly, for whatever reason, wrist, Tomac, team, money, they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
There's no other way to look at it.
No, I agree. You can't. And I think the same thing went last year. Like I said, the Team USA guy told me that Brian didn't want to go. Didn't feel like the team could win. Didn't want to go.
And I'm not judging. Like, you do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right? But
well, I'm not judging either. But
don't want to hear I don't want to hear anything other than it wasn't the right decision for us. Right? And that's okay.
Just tell the truth.
You're totally
exactly.
allowed to do that. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, tell the truth. And last year they weren't. And this year it'll probably be hidden and messaged. And
I find it crazy that take the dad and the pressure or whatever. An 18-year-old kid wouldn't be like, this is going to be so rad.
Well,
and go race in the UK.
Again, he's the fastest guy in the world to me on a 250 right now.
Yeah, I mean, you throw him in with the
chances
those
are
guys are not slow over there, though.
They're not.
I'm going to be the first one to tell you those guys are not slow.
Of course not. But I think Hayden's special, and he's faster than those guys. I mean, Kaida Wolf's winning right now. It's taken him 4 years, to win, and that's fine. That's normal. But we're talking about a kid that hit the class last year and almost won the title. And Hayden,
they're the same age. Like, it's not,
Yeah, but Hayden.
Kai went pro because
he's tall and
a gigantic
big.
human. He went pro at 14.
Yeah. But I'm just saying,
I don't think it's a shoo-in that Hayden would win in England on that track with those conditions. I don't believe that to be true. But guess what? If you want to be known as the baddest dude on the planet, you've got to show up and go win.
Yep.
And he does that every Saturday here. He does it, right? Yeah. So it's a little bit disappointing for him not to go, but it's not my choice. I wish he would go because he is that guy. And it's also interesting. I would love to talk to Brian, not that they would care to ever have that conversation with me, but I would love to be a fly on the wall thinking about brand building, and he truly wants to be a global superstar. What better stage is there than something like that to establish yourself as a global superstar?
And do we know if, for the American team, I don't know if this was discussed or anything, but do we know if, let's say, if Rogers selects the team, would Roger have gone over and talked to Eli and picked his brain on it?
Well, it's more than just Raj, but it's Mike Pelletier and Raj.
These guys together, would have they went and talked to?
As far as what? Picking Eli's
the
brain
team or talking to him about,
and saying,
we might go with.
Yeah, I think they were.
Did they do that?
Oh yeah, I think they were in constant communication.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just this is
Eli pulling out.
They held the team selection off to see what Eli's got, just out of respect, right? Because he's such a bad dude. So they usually the USA teams announced way sooner, but I think they were like, man, Eli deserves us. For us to watch him,
Yeah, and that's fair.
So, it's odd for sure, but I mean, I won't begrudge anybody for not going. I've said that over and over and over. RJ told us it cost him $10,000 or whatever he said to go, tickets and So hey man, you don't want to go? That's cool. Just be upfront. So.
And it's a lot of pressure, especially for the American team.
Last thing, JT, before we let you go, SMX coming up, week off, and then SMX. Jet's not going to be 100%. If he comes out at Charlotte and just goes 1-1, I'm done. I'm done covering the sport. I'm done.
Because I don't believe that's going to happen.
Because I don't either. I don't either. But let's just say, and then because I don't need to go to any Supercross in 2025.
You know who's winning.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm good. If Jet comes out, it goes 1-1. I do not think that's going to happen. But but Tyler, you said that. Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's
okay. So this is how I look at it. And I'll give you some data to back it up. Cooper Webb had the same injury, right? He had surgery right after Salt Lake, Monday after Salt Lake. That's second week of May, like May 15 or so, let's say. He starts riding July 4th-ish, something like that. So 6 weeks, 7 weeks, something like that-ish. Then he has another 6 full weeks of practice before he hits the track in Unadilla, 5 to 6 weeks, okay? And we saw, he wasn't his best self. And Unadilla is a tough track to come back to. It's not a track that I would ever assume Cooper Webb would have success on, so there's that too. But you double the recovery time and then, I guess a little bit more recovery time, and then you double the preparation time of riding for Cooper Webb.
Yep.
Jet's going to have 3 weeks of riding. And it's not like he hit the track that day that he posted the picture just hammering motos, right?
Yeah.
We all know what that's coming. When you're coming back early or early-ish, you ride a little bit and you're like, ouch. Like, I can do some turns, I can do some starts, and then I'm going to have to rest tomorrow because it hurts too bad, and then I'll ride a little bit the next day, and I'll try to do some jumps. I don't believe that it's realistic to think that he's going to come in and be the same guy he was. I just don't believe that. I think you're going to see a rusty Jet that shows flashes at times and gets a decent result at Charlotte, then is a little bit better at Dallas, and then a little bit better in Vegas. I just am trying to be fair to him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And I hope that fans can understand the ask, because under any other circumstance other than like A1, he's not coming back for this. Like, there's no way. It's way too early, way too little prep, and the expectation on a guy like Jet is so high that disappointment sucks for everybody, right? Like, he's going to be hanging his head when he shouldn't be. So, I don't know. I'm thankful he's going to be out there, but anybody that's saying that he's going to come in and dominate, I'm just like, I just can't see it, man. Like, the kid is so special, but we also have to be realistic about what he's up against.
Yeah. No, I'm totally in that boat, and I almost wonder if it doesn't go well if they just pull out.
I was going to say that your points are kind of leaning on my end. I'm like, oh, maybe he might even just skip this thing.
I mean, he's Jet Lawrence. He's pretty damn good. But,
right. But also he's kind of the golden goose right now of everybody that's in his corner and supporting him. Like,
but if he comes out and goes 8-8, there's no reason to keep racing.
Yeah. So
but I don't see that happening either. I see better than.
But I think he'll get better though. That's the thing. Like I think if he is able to hold on and he finishes, like if he gets 8-8, I think he's absolutely racing. What I don't think he'll race with is he goes out there, he's 7 minutes in, he's like, I can't hold on. Like, I'm not, my thumb's not strong enough. I'm going to crash and hurt myself. Then I think, hey, this isn't going to work anyway. And the worst thing that could possibly happen is you put yourself in a bad spot because you're not ready, and then you're in trouble for A1. Yeah. So he has really smart people around him, and everybody surrounding him knows that this is not the end-all, be-all goal. Like, coming in unprepared, being ready for a full 2025 championship all the way through is what will matter in the end. We'll see. Maybe, I mean, the kid is magical, right? So maybe Tyler's right, and maybe he surprises all of us. I just think we have to be fair to him and keep our expectations realistic.
Well, yeah, like I'm being fair to him too. Like, I could see, you know what I mean? Like, I could see that happening where it's, maybe he gets a fifth and it's a little bit disappointing, but at the same time, like, would they make him line up if he's doing, motos with his brother and that amount of time and putting the time in, and he's not going to show up if he can't hold on. But there are different conditions. Like, it's not going to be the same as a practice track in Florida. But I mean, like I say, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm not claiming that he's fifth.
I think that's awesome. Like, he was not good at Charlotte last year either, right? Like, he really struggled at Charlotte last year, and he still won the whole damn thing. So if he gets fifth, I think that's great job. 3 weeks on the bike. For me, it's more of the, is he going to go out and beat Chase at Charlotte? To me, I'm just like, man, that is not fair. That is not fair to ask.
Nope. No. I agree. Well, it should be interesting to see, man. Thanks for the time. Thanks for calling in. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Thanks, JT.
Take care, JT.
See you guys. Enjoy the hikes.
That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Pulp 20 is the code to save at Maxima and Pro Filter. Great companies. Pro Filter, pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters for your dirt bikes, side-by-sides, UTVs, and more. And love those guys at Pro Filter, profilter.com. They've got a filter for your bike, whether it's a 95 CR250 or an 01 CR250. They've got it.
That's beautiful.
And Maxima USA as well, whether it's SC1, whether it's MPPL. Love the Maxima oil. It's absolutely fantastic. Pulp 20 is a code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. So use those codes and save and use them. And, all right, commercial break time. Ryan Villopoto, the world's greatest retired racer. Newf. We're going to switch into
the world's greatest 500 rider.
The world's greatest 500 rider. We are going to switch into the Fox Hill Vet Destinations coming up. We got X-Brand goggles, Race Tech, Rant, Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment as well. I want to thank Phil and Sexton and Jason Thomas as well for coming on. That Phil and Sexton talk it's beautiful.
It's great.
Couple of beauties.
I think that helped that conversation we were having downstairs there today about stuff like that. That went well.
Yeah.
That's entertaining.
Yeah. So thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Tallon Medaglia and Ryan Gauld here in studio. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis.
And I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 50 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage in 1973, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhaust 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF. Over 50 years of American-made power.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin Adaptive Design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
The power of fun. Celebrating over 50 years of ear-to-ear wheelies. Half a century. It's pretty cool to see how far we've come. When I started the Flying Machine Factory back in 1973, we were just a bunch of California kids obsessed with racing motocross. The faster we went, the more fun we had. Throughout the decades, one thing has never changed. We come to work every day to help make riding dirt bikes more fun for everybody. The sound, the smell, and the feeling you get from twisting the throttle is something that can't be replaced. It's been one heck of an adventure innovating, engineering, manufacturing, riding, and racing. Thank you for being part of our family-owned and operated business, and we look forward to celebrating you here at the race and continuing to deliver quality products. Don Emler, owner and founder of FMF Racing.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works, Fly Racing. Ryan Gauld, Tyler Medaglia in studio here, and 702-586-7857. Got a question, concern, or comment? Let's get into it. Acherbys, thank you to the folks at Acherbys, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Dags, you're off-road guy at Acherbys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Great stuff.
They
hand guards, baby.
Big tanks, hand guards, all of it.
Yeah.
Acherbys, check out the latest styles and colors at acherbysusa.com. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your entire bike, Acherbys is there for you. Check out their website. Super cool. You can enter your bike information and then pick all the different colors. It's great. And it shows you what the bike looks like. It's a really cool website.
Nice.
Firepowerparts.com. Dean Wilson so close at Firepower Honda to making the grade, but he is LCQ bound now for all 3 races. He's going to be the new Phil.
Yeah.
Complaining about it the whole time.
He might get
if he does, if he wins, does he get the plate?
He's got to sweep it. He's got to sweep it. Yeah.
Will Phil hand it over like, hey, congratulations?
Never thought of that. Give him his number plate. Take off his number plate. Give it to Dean. Yeah, the whole thing. So thanks to the folks at firepowerparts.com. Batteries, chains, privateer proven. Those guys at Firepower Parts doing big things. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And our next guest on the show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp24 is a code to save with Wiseco. They've manufactured pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. You want a 2-stroke piston, which we needed this weekend in England. 4-stroke piston. They need an Ironman. They've got it all. They got USA Racer Elite connecting rods, CV4 thermal protection line, and reliable forged replacements of performance to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. They got it all. They offer race-proven components, and factory Honda HRC uses and works with Wiseco. So use the code PULP24 to save with Wiseco. Bringing you our next guest, the world's greatest retired racer. He was in England over the weekend. Multi-time Supercross and Motocross champion. Undefeated at the Motocross of the Nations. The Ryan Villopoto. What's up, RV?
What's up, boys?
Poto!
What's happening, man? It's
huge in England.
Third year in a row for you. Third year in a row for Fox Hills. What a cool event. What a cool vibe, huh?
Dude, it's pretty sick. I mean, my whole group's like a family. Obviously, T-Dags, you got to check it out. Gauldy, too, same thing. So, I mean, I think everybody that goes, I think that's just in a moto, they dig it because it's more of a festival than it is a race.
Yeah. And
really, though.
And look, the beach racer beat you, but you don't even care.
Dude, he was gnarly. Todd was on the gas.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to beat him. You know what? My biggest box I wanted to check was getting a damn hole shot, Sakamoto.
We were looking over the photos. You got Buck Wild on one start.
Yeah, that was the start. That was the first start. I got the jump on Todd. But I must have either just fumbled the ball or hit a soft spot or something. And then, dude, he was coming through me, and he was fucking on the gas. And I'm like, all right, we're getting sideways, squirrely. And then I kind of got out of it because he was coming through me. I couldn't stop him.
Yeah. Really, really fun weekend. I wish Saturday we didn't ride it all Saturday because of the weather, but and so did I hear a little rumor about like maybe you want to get back on the real Team USA?
How'd you already hear this, Steve?
I got sources.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
I got sources. Like
just to turn it down.
You might.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
You might have to train and ride though for that RV. Like, get serious here.
Well, I'm just gonna go up and see Dags and hang with him for maybe
That's
like
right.
2 weeks
On
before.
the East Coast. We'll get some mega motos in.
Some training out there.
He'll be in
Yeah,
shape.
I
We'll
think
be
that
doing
would be sick.
14-hour rides and stuff.
Yeah, there'll be some 10 array rides in there, right?
Yeah, 10 arrays and hard enduro and
all of
grass track,
All of
moto.
it.
Cut and trail.
Cut and trail. I'll put him right to
There you
work.
go.
Ryan Villopoto on the show. Also, the podcast, Title 2-4. Don't forget.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Competition
I got
now.
the show tomorrow. I
Yeah.
got the show tomorrow, guys.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Competitors, we are, Steve.
Yeah, you guys are riders, right? And so
you're saying Phil, Fox Hill, Poto. It could maybe a Phil Poto American,
Well,
and then find a third.
Well, no. Brownie will never get kicked off, so it'll have to be Brownie.
I'm just. There was a second American team this year. Maybe
Yeah.
a third team now.
No. I think that's a good team. I think Wobbs told me he's talking to JG too, which would be good.
Yeah.
JG's quick, real quick. And then also Phil. Phil's very recent, so which would be a very strong candidate. A lot of fun too.
Yeah.
But Steve, as you know, Dags, Gauldy, like the track was fucking tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was gnarly, especially after all that rain.
My 95 CR just loved it.
Well, yeah. How was your bike, RV? Good? Like no problems, no issues? Because like everybody had something going on.
Well, that's kind of like this vintage era, right?
Right.
Like it's not twin shockers, but it's 03. I think it's the latest that you can run. And like I don't know. I know the dudes rode them hard back in the day, but we don't have like factories behind this, right? Like these are everybody building. I mean, obviously, Steve, you had your bike, Gauldy, Dags. You know what everybody's kind of up against.
Yeah.
I'm on one of the better teams, so my bike's pretty damn good. But like Shorty had major issues this weekend. They had the bike tore apart on the
every single
practice
time.
day,
Right.
and then finally they got to the track, and then obviously there was I think the shift shaft got stripped. So like just shit happens to these older bikes that we're all dealing with. But my bike was good. But if to answer the question, if I'm coming back, I'm going to build my own bike.
Yeah.
Dags has already been on Craigslist or Kijiji this morning. Like he's like,
for stuff
Goldie, I
already,
got a used 85 gas, one of my kids' old bikes. I could trade that in, put it towards one of these older bikes, and I just was on the phone all morning digging and grinding it already.
I'm gonna bring a Kian, Makuni, Air Striker,
Dags qualified second quickest RV in the morning. He was on it.
Yeah. No, he first. I think what were you? You were the 2 practices before me.
Yep.
Yeah, and dude, the track was fucking rough.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I did go out in the wrong practice. I think I was 14 seconds faster.
That's just to get the confidence up. You got these guys covered.
I remember you tell us about that. I never asked you. Did you get like last pick then in your moto or no?
So I pulled all the way back to the box van, and Wobbs comes over and he goes, "Kid, I think you're in the wrong practice." I'm like, "I don't fucking know. You guys signed me up." And so then Fletch had taken. By the way, 5 minutes with Fletch. Watch that on YouTube.
Yeah.
He took my helmet to go get teched, and I believe, he thought it was one of these 2 classes and picked that one. And that's the sticker and the zip tie I got.
Oh,
okay.
Remember the zip ties were the ones
color.
that were the color of the zip tie would designate your practice. Well, I had a blue one, and I went out in the blue practice, but I think I was like 14 seconds faster. So I go back, and
Fletch's
Wobbs
fault.
comes back, dude, you're in the
Fletch screwed him.
Yeah. So then I'm like, well, he goes, "You better go back out," and I'm like, I didn't want to go back out at all. I was like, I was happy with how I felt. No more laps, and then I was like, all right, well, fuck, I'm not going to be on the outside gate. Like, how tight was that first turn?
Oh,
yeah, she was tight.
Straight shot at the inside.
Yeah, so then I'm like, so I go back out and I did 1 lap. Well, actually, no, there was a red flag. I get on the track, my first sighting lap, I guess you'd call it, red flag. And they said, hey, we're going to give you 2 more time laps, and then that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
So I went out, and yes, I ended up second. I think it was second. So Todd was first.
I will say, so maybe Dags qualifying second kind of ruins this theory, but maybe if you're not like an elite rider, like maybe if you're like Gauld and myself and other shittier riders. No, but don't you think it helps to I've ridden that track before? Like it's tricky, it's weird, the lines are weird, it flows weird.
Well, yeah, 100%. You get the angles of jumping off
That's
the
what
hills.
I mean.
And, yeah, of
Like,
course it helps.
Yeah, but Dag's qualified second. He's never been on the track before. So,
but there are,
Okay.
like you said, eliteness of certain
Right.
types of guys, and that's where. Doesn't he,
And I think-
remember when he
and I
came
think
off? Sorry,
Dag-
go ahead. Sorry, Harvey.
No, hang on. I think Dag shines in those, like with his off-road ability, riding,
Sure,
mud,
yeah.
sand. Like, I think he's more of like that tough, gritty, shitty condition rider.
Dags
right?
is like
I don't
a
Dags is like that old junkyard dog.
Well,
you
or-
feed him whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You feed him whatever. You keep him in shit. He doesn't care. He's happy.
eats quick.
He eats quick.
It's like the movie Bloodsport when they cover John Claude's eyes.
He-
and you just
he-
train.
he
He
kinda
rides through the
reminds me
trees
of
with no
Phil.
vision, and
Yeah.
yeah.
What's that, RV?
I said he kind of reminds me of Phil.
Yeah, a little bit. But I'm
You
just
know,
saying,
just gritty.
Like it took me until my second moto for me to really be like, okay, drift out here.
So
come,
back to my back to my theory about having like a rider that can adapt. Like like our team was good, but like you're showing up and you got 15, 20 minutes, unless you're Dags and you put in 30s on Wednesday.
Yeah.
To adjust yourself to this motorcycle that somebody else built.
Yeah.
That you don't really know.
Yeah.
And you got to trust it and ride it and kind of feel it out. And it's tough. Like and then you go ride a brand new track and it's a total Euro style track.
That's a
Super
very,
hard.
very Euro style track.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to really explain. And all the videos that we've seen, none of it did any justice to how steep and quirky the track really was.
Yeah. It's almost
exactly.
It's hard for me to believe they had so many GPs and Des Nations back in the day. Like it doesn't seem like
I was saying that.
Not a lot of
Around,
like
yeah.
an epic wide track. I don't
It's
know.
tight.
Yeah, it's tight. It's
There's
Well, I think that's
there's
part
a
of why-
British series coming up, isn't there?
I don't know.
Oh.
British. I guess it got canceled. Like there wasn't enough people showing up.
Oh shit.
But
so
hey,
that's the crazy part of that event too. Is that is the biggest race in England in Britain. Period.
Yep. Yeah.
Vintage race.
There were so many people there. It
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah. No, it's nuts. And so RV, you're going back for Farley. Dave and Wobbs are running Farley this year. You're going back.
No, I'm not going back for Farley. I'm going back for our true MXON.
Oh, I thought you were going to do Farley too. Okay.
No, Leon's supposed to go back.
Yeah.
My buddy that I was with, he's
Yeah.
supposed to go back and race Farley, but I would like to experience that track because I heard that one's like a true old
All right. Yeah.
school
Yeah, that
style
one
GP
looks.
track.
That one does look sick. It looks like a lot of fun too.
It looks rougher apparently, but it's more of a old
grass
school
track,
track.
yeah.
I thought you were going back. Hey, what happened to Leon this weekend? Did his bike break?
It did. It something to do with the Kickstarter. It didn't seize, but there was nothing. There was the return spring, but it wasn't grabbing any gears.
At some point,
but it was.
Go ahead.
No, what'd you say?
Well, at some point, Keith Johnson's on a sweet-looking Cowie.
Yeah.
And then I look out there, and he's on a
Sweet-looking Suzuki.
Some
Sweet-looking
piece of shit Suzuki. Like, what happened, KJ? Just what happened?
I did see him on that Suzuki. Actually, I did see him.
He was a lot better on the Suzuki.
He told me that he got on that Suzuki for the race and he'd never ridden it before.
No.
No
moto,
idea.
yeah.
Right. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it was a CR 500 too. So as we were talking about the track being quirky, it's like a really tough track to learn.
Yeah.
With the hills and everything being blind on the hillside, but then just the line setup. Like, how about that one turn? If you were to go off the start and make the hard left, and then that big giant step down, and then into the right-hander. Do you see that like 3-inch pole that's sticking out of the ground that'll just dislocate your shoulder that you hit?
Yeah, they're just like these, like there's granite rocks sticking out in some of them.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I mean, hopping on, like we were talking about Newf being nervous and shaking and stuff before getting his gear ready. Like you when you rev them 500s, like at least his
vibrates.
You couldn't read what the bar pad said in between like it's just like
I don't know if you guys saw it too, and so talking about by us that triple step down.
Yeah.
Shorty went to go do it, cased it, rode his front wheel for a while, legs up, like I was just like, oh, Andrew, and he never jumped it again. That was it.
The dirt was if you landed in some spots, it was sticky, right?
Yeah.
Like for sure. Yeah.
That's the one after the start there.
No,
no,
before the finish.
Before the finish on the other up and down that valley.
The step down.
The big step down. Yeah.
Yeah, the left. You go the left, and then you do the triple step down. I was not. I was jumping.
I almost
just the
looped out of that. I almost looped out off that in my moto, like the last lap.
Some of those faces, yeah.
But the overall like vibe, it's just like I met so many listeners and so many fans that were like, "Hey, thanks for coming." And Gauldy, you had people asking if you were sober.
Yeah, no, you've built me as the town drunk here on PulpMX. So,
but the people are so cool, Villo. Like the people there are awesome.
Well, what was so cool about that? They thought that I was drunk and racing. Right?
Yeah,
That's what they expected. That's what they expected, right? Even Shorty, like that, I can't remember, it was after practice. I'm like, oh, man, this is going to be a long day. He's like, just go grab a beer. You'll be all right. Go ride with him drinking a beer. I'm like, all right. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I know. The people are, it's a really, like I said, really a festival style, but everybody is buddies and friends. And even like when we did that big autograph signing on Saturday because they canceled the race. Like, it's what I would dream of, like pro motocross or supercross being. It's more of that wakeboard vibes, skier, snowboarder, vibe, which is really rad because it keeps it super fun. And then all of our whole group, obviously you were pitted with us, Steve, and Gauldy and Dags, like that whole group kind of there it's just like a good, fun. Everybody wants to walk back on the plane with no fucking injuries.
We had a good little click going there. With
even
laughing and
Dubach, Keote, Heath Harrison, right? Like, it's everyone's Lepanovich. Everyone's
that's what the Canadians do. They just
everyone's
just
around.
a kumbaya fest. Just come and join in, tell stories. You know.
So RV and you people don't know. Maybe they saw on your Instagram. You went to Germany the week before.
I was in Germany. Yeah, dude. That was like 11 days, dude. That was the longest I've been away probably ever, which is, I don't know. I was like 4 days before we were ready to leave. Before we were leaving, I was like, dude, I want to leave. But yeah, I was in Germany for the SX series. So Backyard Designs, and then I think it's Benzine, which is a media company in Germany. They're starting an arena cross series, essentially.
Yep.
They call it SX, obviously, but because they don't have any of that in that country. So I went up to hang out, check out the factory where the backyard graphics are done, because they're done there in Germany. So that was super rad. So Philip, Jared, Hicks, I flew over there, and it was just kind of like, I didn't know what to expect, right? Like I was going to I met Philip once, like really quickly at a race. So I told him, I was like, dude, sorry, I've met you before, but can't remember. And then Jared, I kind of knew.
Yep.
So we go over there, and it was just a good vibe. It was good fun. The racing was rad. The track was super fun. I rode the track.
Yep. Track looks
it was
rad. It looked cool. You showed us some videos of it. It looked kind of cool. Yeah.
It had good dirt. It had really good dirt. And layout, it flowed well, and it was also safe. It was their introduction to call it Arena Cross Supercross.
Ryan Villopoto here on a PulpMX show, brought to you by Weisco. Pulp24 is the code to save. If you're going to support a podcast, support this one, not the 241 with Weisco Piston Pulp24 code. Full range of performance pistons. Tune into Title 24.
Anybody that sponsors Pulp and you have all that throw up that shows up on that hour break that he has, bring it over to the T24 side. We're ready.
Listen, buddy, I don't know if you even know this, but these 3 SMX shows, there's a podcast mashup coming.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, so get ready.
Oh, is that what we just talked about on
it's Title 24, SMX crew, Gypsy Tales. What else am I missing?
You.
And me, but I thought there's one more.
Are you guys gonna have like a wrestling match or something?
Are we wrestling or what are we doing?
Just fighting?
Yeah.
Sounds gay.
Are you in a submarine?
He's underwater right now.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm here. That's the plane flew over. I was taking my headphones out because Gage wants to hear, so I'm tuning him in.
Your house is so your roof deck is so close to the airlines. You're so high.
Yes, it is. It's close.
But yeah, big podcast mashup at the 3 SMX races. Oh, Stu was the one I was thinking of. So Stu,
yeah, Bubba's World. Yeah.
Stu, JT Weege, Carmichael, Villopoto, Gypsy and myself.
So wait, is this like a versus or something, or what?
I don't know. No, it's not a versus.
It's a round
Yeah,
table
I don't
discussion.
know exactly. I think we're supposed to. I don't know if we're all collabing it or if each of us are getting a spot. I have no idea.
I don't know either, but the question I have is they're giving all of us, all of that, what I just mentioned, 1 hour. How's that going to work?
For all 5 of you.
Yeah.
First topic is politics.
Yeah, first topic is politics.
Where's the pony
Definitely bringing politics up, Dad.
I don't know. Maybe next year for Pony.
Pony pod?
Yeah, maybe next
Hey,
year.
Jackie Short, if you're listening, I got him. He's on the ropes. We were talking about you today, Steve.
Who?
Me and Jackie.
Oh, you guys flew? You mean yesterday? You flew back yesterday?
No. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying a conversation got brought up about politics and you.
All right, well, fantastic. Good to know. I'm in your guys' head.
Yeah, you guys really like to get into that stuff over there.
Yeah, I'm in your head. I like it. Hey, so for the race for the Fox Hill, so I think they're doing Farley in 2 weeks, and then so you're just an automatic at this thing, I'm guessing, right? Like you're coming back. You're going to bring this thing every year.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of fun.
I know.
You've been. It's rad, and they're like almost like family now. So, my goal is to bring the kids over.
Oh
eventually, you know,
for sure.
And have them experience that. Plus, they've seen me race Mammoth and Glen Helen once. I think it's just a really fun experience. And I think so. I mean, let something overlap. I don't know.
You guys can vouch for this. Like, he's over there, like, photos, kids, autographs. He's just like
steady.
He's steady.
Rockstar.
He is.
Dude, he was FaceTiming with one of the kids, and he just put the phone down on the chair, and people were coming up, and he just, what are you doing now? And then the kid's like, what are you doing, Dad? Well, I'm just at the track again. And he's signing out the autograph, and then one of the little boys would be like, what are you doing now, Dad? Well, I'm at the track here. I'm still at the track. It was pretty funny. I watched it. It went on for like 20 minutes.
Listen, him and I were talking underneath the tent, and fans were like, Ryan, and he would just run over, sign, take the photo. Oh, yeah. Big. And
it's just a different vibe, you know? Like, I'm in a different stage of my life, too.
Yeah.
So that's what's completely different. Like, I have kids.
Yeah.
I also understand if some dude did that to my kid, I'd be, probably pissed at him, right? So I've realized a lot of that different stuff, and there's no pressure and stress. Like, the biggest stress there is just getting hurt, right?
Yep.
So, yes, we want to win. Yes, if you're in the trophy class, like it's they do I don't know, did you guys stay for the awards?
Yeah.
I think you did.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
So it's like a cool, it's a cool gig, but it's also small, intimate. So that's what's really fun about it, especially at the end.
You're signing stuff, but it's not like overwhelming, and it's not like you're just head down throwing posters away.
Yeah,
people are bringing up cool stuff to sign.
And people are letting you have your space, too.
Yeah.
Just being like, hey, good to see you, right? And all that.
It had a very Canadian vibe to me. Everybody's super friendly, open, and just laid back. Lots of smokes. Everybody smoking and vaping. A lot more vapes.
The beer tent went off.
Oh, those guys loved us over there.
The beer tent was.
I had a couple buddies over there. We were tight. We were tight.
Yeah, dude. It's like I said. It's a festival, not like a dirt bike race.
Yeah.
Which is really fucking cool.
You say bring the kids. I'll do that. Dags, you bring his. I'll bring mine, Newf, yours, all the little ones, and we'll just let them rummage that candy trailer. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, totally.
Dude, that thing was amazing.
Yeah, so like they had this, like for the listeners that are listening, they had like a trailer that pulled up that you would see at like a carnival, but like a carnival is probably in the 60s.
Yeah.
And it's got all these boxes around all that flip out, and they have all this candy in it. Like it's pretty fucking trick.
I've never seen this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right before we go to the rental car.
Oh yeah.
The last trailer to the right. It was just a huge
candy
buffet of candy, like endless things.
Is that where that chick screamed when we walked out? The chick was screaming when we walked out?
Yes.
Oh, that's
she was behind that trailer. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's where Flesh was the majority of the time.
Right.
Hey, boys, did you see? I don't know the builder, but there was 2 bikes that got built. I think they won Best in Show. One of them did, anyways. It was a 2025. I think he said it was a CR450.
Yeah, it was.
But it had a chassis and the whole 9 yards. But it had a KTM 150 motor.
Yeah, it was
I
so
didn't
sick.
see that. I just looked at it and I was like, "This is sick," but also Why?
And how did you get a
Dude, because
450
it's
so quick at
badass.
205?
Yeah, I got a picture of that one. It was
sick.
And then he built the 450, a Honda, but all the plastic was carbon fiber.
Same guy? That was the same guy.
That was the same guy.
Oh,
And
They were
the
side
pipe-
by side. They were
Yeah,
side
I didn't
by
know the
side,
same
those
guy though,
bikes.
but that carbon fiber bike was sick.
It was really cool.
Yeah.
And the
and
old
and
school
the
one with
and the
tanks.
pipe. Yeah, and the pipe was all as cone pipe, by the way.
Tie cone
it was
pipe.
carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was titanium.
Yeah, just like factory Suzuki used to run back in the day. Berluti's got one. Berluti's got two in his garage. Cone pipes. You pick them up, you're mind blown.
That's
But honestly, those bikes were sick. But I took a photo of this, put it on my Instagram. Somebody built a 92 Bradshaw replica bike.
Oh, like identical.
And dude, like RV, you wouldn't know because you don't pay attention. It's before your time. No, but it's just before your time. But this dude had every sticker where Damon ran his stickers in 92 and the exact same ones. And
okay, hit pause, Steve. That's what's so cool about the event is, like, I think Damon has a shorter career than I did, and I think actually time of my career is actually only 8 years.
Yeah.
And he has a huge following, and he hasn't raced in how long, and he's a fucking rock star over in Europe.
Yep. Yeah, it was awesome, right?
Someone built a replica bike of Damon Bradshaw.
Right. No, the effort this guy put in this bike. I mean, it had a replica. It had a time period correct crossbar pad.
Yeah.
I mean, just everything. I was just like, nobody put their fucking AMA sticker on their silencer back in the day, except for Brian Lunas.
Yeah.
Like Brian Lunas did, which was weird. But this guy did that. He had the AMA Pro sticker on the silencer,
That's
like
awesome.
Damon had. And I was just going, holy shit.
He loved the comment you made about how he was going to get PTSD looking at that bike from 92.
Yeah,
bringing back
well,
that shitty moment.
He had a rough Supercross final that year, so that was pretty awesome. That bike show, that's on Fridays.
Yeah.
They wheel every
it's
bike
a
out there
Friday,
and have the bike show.
The bike show is so cool. It's like it was like it reminded me of walking through the pits, when I was a kid at Unadilla going to the national.
Yeah.
And it brings you to like a point where nowadays the factory bikes are supposed to look like how they're very minimal.
Yeah.
Right? The graphics look like how you can buy them out of the dealership. All those bikes and the bikes from before, they were so trick and one-off and crazy colors and chrome. And
the dudes that did all the PC replicas, and there was a bunch of them, Peak and Split Fire and all that, they look great.
They were nothing like the stock bikes.
No.
Whereas now all the factory bikes look similar to like what you can buy.
I can't believe you haven't brought up the Thorpe bike. That was your fave.
Yeah, there's a full...
The 85.
There's full factory bikes there from Honda.
That thing was... I'd see it a little before my time, but I took a picture and sent it to Nelson. He's like, oh, my God, that thing's so trick. He just loved that thing. I was blown away at that tank.
That's Thorpe's bike from back in the day.
That's
so
crazy.
factory Honda is just chilling.
He bought that bike for like $300,000 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And then he bought one of Brownie's bikes for like $150 or something. That was crazy.
No, good times.
Did you guys see the YZM? Was the YZM there?
No, I saw the video of the guy. I talked to the media guys that did it. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty trick too.
I guess he told me that those cases in the crank are out of Canada, Alberta.
We build great shit, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, but you can buy a YZ250, then you buy the pipe, crank, cylinder, and cases from this guy in Canada, and now you have a YZ500 and a 250 frame. So it's stuff like that that's just pretty cool.
That whole atmosphere.
Newf ordered his already.
Yeah, Newf got it.
All right, so I got a question for you. I'm texting Nick right now because he has. I thought it was a steel framer because now I got to find a bike, and I know he has one.
He's already RV's already on it too. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm not competitive. You're competitive.
Yeah.
So he says he has. She says she's a 2003 aluminum frame, bro.
Cowie.
They do aluminum. No, it's a Yamaha.
2003. They didn't start till 05.
Okay, and Cowie never had an aluminum frame.
No, that's right. Cowie never had one. So it's 05 was when Yamaha's first year of aluminum frame. His is an 02. His is an 03. He has a Mach 1 Yamaha the year after I worked for him.
That's what he said. She's a 2003 aluminum frame.
No, it ain't an aluminum frame. Come on, Nick.
Can't.
Could that motor fit in the 05 frame?
Yeah, same motor.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So I heard the kid Todd Kellett that beat me.
Your beach racing kid that beat you. Yeah.
Yeah. Two-time world champ, by the way. He's
okay.
Really,
you're
really rad dude.
8-time. You're an 8-time motocross supercross champion. 9-time. Sorry.
I don't know if I think that beach racing shit's gnarlier than supercross. I don't know.
Look up for the listeners. Look up Lat 2K beach race, and that's like the biggest one over there. It's not just the Weston.
I watched a video of this. It's insane.
You've never seen it before?
I've not that one. I've watched maybe the one like Goldenhoff did.
The biggest obstacle for those guys is the lappers.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah, there's thousands of riders on the track.
It's unbelievable. The guy had the GoPro guy. It's just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know if I could sign myself up for that. Although I went for a hike I didn't want to do today, so I'm reaching new heights here.
Yep.
So.
Oh, nice. Well, by the way, that his 2003, I believe, steel framer.
Yep.
Was a 3-speed.
Yeah, you told me this. Like I'm like,
the stolen
what?
bike, Team Stolen.
Yes, that's what he told me.
A 3-speed YZ250.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So just second, third, and fourth.
No, he was just getting in your head.
First, second, and third.
No, you're not going to do that. You're going to go down. You're going to go down into second. Then
no,
third,
because
fourth.
He said neutral. No, because he told me neutral's in the same spot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're going to go down, like you go into first, but that would be second gear ratio.
Okay.
And then you go up to third and up to fourth.
Okay.
Okay, yes, maybe he's first, second, or third, or second, third, and fourth,
Second,
whatever
third,
you
and
want
fourth.
to call it.
Right.
It's a 3-speed.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know they even made those for 2 strokes.
I just think it would be weird to ride a 2-stroke with only 3 speed.
Yeah, totally. No, really weird.
Better bring lots of clutch plates.
And listen, Searle's bike was a 265.
That's what I heard.
There's a lot of stuff going on with these.
Did you end up telling Brownie that?
The locals,
photo?
yeah.
Don't tell Brownie. Don't tell Brownie. He'll fucking lose it.
Yes, but that class, by the way, is open up to 500.
Yes. So, not cheating, but you're just like Brownie. If Brownie knew that,
get everything out of these bikes.
Yeah.
Really testing them.
So my point in building my own bike, I can get the suspension a little bit right because we show up, we just ride these things like. The suspension's close, but and I don't even know where the clickers are. Like, really, how to adjust it? You got one practice to figure it out.
Yeah.
After
So
it rained
it's
for
tough.
a full day.
Yeah.
Now this so-called festival, where a festival is made for fun and not serious, is getting more.
RV's going to leave a bike.
Getting all serious.
He's leaving a bike in England. Yeah.
Exactly. So exactly why I didn't race the trophy class this year. But I felt like I rode good. I felt like I was in my limit. I felt like if I had my own bike, I could be an asset to the team. Not that I have to win.
Right.
Well, I mean, there's a
feel.
95 CR if you want to get on one there. I got a guy.
Bye.
No, I don't think I'd like
It's got some fresh
I'm a
fork
Yamaha
oil.
guy, bro.
Yeah, we ride Yamahas.
Yeah, well, I thought I was as well. I'm a Yamaha guy. That's what I was riding as well.
Gauldy, they said, Gauldy, what bike do you want? He said 95 YZ250.
No. The choices we had.
But you said
Yamaha.
95 YZ250 because he does work with Yamaha up in Canada. And he shows up, and there's a CR under the tent, and our guy was like, the Yamaha wasn't running very good.
All right, let's try this thing out. Yeah.
Gary, right?
Yeah.
Gary.
Bye.
Yeah, Gary's like, it wasn't running very good.
With the most famous tattoo.
And then the suspension guy shows up, and he goes, oh, yeah, I did suspension for you for the Yamaha.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I don't think I've.
And as serious as we all take it and get, the main goal is just to make it back on the plane with nothing busted.
Yeah, and the fun we have in between sitting around is just great. It's
beers are flowing.
Yeah,
it's nonstop.
Yeah, we did
really.
podcast shows Thursday night, Friday night, for the beer tent. Those were a lot of fun with Jeff Parrott and Wobbs.
Yeah,
and the fans loved Bradshaw. They loved him up there. You guys came on Thursday night.
Yeah,
you guys came on Thursday night, Team Canada. So, it was a good time. Before we let you go, Ryan, we do have the Newf calling in. What's up, Newf?
What's up?
The excitement.
Big.
Well, I just got back from my first therapy session.
The 500 has just caused you to rethink life. Yeah.
Yeah, well, my therapist said that I shouldn't be talking to you guys tonight because it's bringing back memories of a couple days ago of going up and down those hills on a 500.
With drum brakes.
Imagine never having ridden a 500 in your life, and the first time you hit it is Fox Hill.
Yeah.
What a mud.
So I had a lot of time to think on my 9-hour flight on the way home. So I made 3 major mistakes, and I'll give them to you here fairly quickly.
Okay.
So the third mistake, I'll go from the worst one will be number 1. So
Okay.
number three was walking the track. So that was the number 1 mistake when I got there. I shouldn't have walked the track because the hills freaked me out. The second one was not riding with T-Dags.
Oh my God!
We'll get into that. Yeah, we'll get into
Friday.
that. Yep.
Because I wanted it. I didn't want to go drive an hour. I want to hang out with everybody and socialize, right? But the biggest mistake that I made was riding a 500. So that's literally in the top 3 of my regrets of Fox Hill.
RV,
Yes.
we want to ride a 500 next year? We got one. We can get you one.
No, and that's what Leon rode.
Yeah.
He's 60, or 50, 60,
Yeah,
something, late 50s. But like it's a gnarly fucking track. Like and by the way, they're showing me videos. Here's Dags. Oh fuck, he looks good. He's probably putting 30-minute motos in, and Ryan's like sitting there. He's like, I don't want to fucking go ride that thing. He's not even gonna make tech.
All the way down the hill. All the way down the hill.
Was it that bad? Was the 500 that bad?
It wasn't that bad. Like, it was actually kind of fun to ride, but not race. Like, I felt like I was so low to the ground because even though it was a quote unquote 96, well, that bike never changed since like 89. So I was basically riding an 89 KX 500, right? Like, and it was okay, but I just wasn't comfortable jumping it. It was really springy, like the whole chassis, and fuck, it vibrated the shit out of me, man. I'm still sore today. My back and my hands and and the foot pegs were so small. I was so scared about slipping a foot. Like the foot peg was digging into my foot. Like I could feel it digging in because it was so small. And I was worried, especially when the dirt was so sticky. I was worried about slipping a foot peg, and I just,
the track was gnarly.
I was never so happy to see the white flag in that last moto. Or, well, it's not a white flag.
Yellow with an X in it.
Yellow with an X, whatever the hell
I came around and I'm like, what the fuck flag is that?
Yeah.
I honestly didn't know. I seriously, is that 2? Is that 1? I don't know.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah. RV, did you know that was the last lap? Like, from previous times?
I only got told that, but I just looked for the checkered at that point. Like,
but why don't they
when's this
use
thing
the
gonna be
white
over?
flag?
Yeah, what?
So I think they typically use a 2-lap board.
Oh, okay.
And I think it was like that last year.
Somebody forgot
but
it.
I don't know what. Yeah, maybe somebody forgot it or got lost.
They should have. For Newf, they should have run like a skull and crossbones flag. Like just
pirate flag.
Good luck out there, buddy. Yeah.
Pirate.
Say a prayer.
I will say, Newf, I think out of all the people you talk to, you and RV really, you guys really talk the most, I think.
There's a lot of business.
Yeah, a lot of business talking. Yeah.
Lots of business, yeah. I think he's coming up here tomorrow, actually.
Oh, yeah, straighten things out. Yeah, he's coming up.
Yeah, Rick, I'm waiting for your call, Rick.
Yep.
It's probably going to start ringing here any minute.
All right, anything else for RV before we let him go here on the show?
Nah, absolute beauty time hanging out this weekend. That was a hoot.
He's a classic.
Yeah.
He's a classic.
It was a lot of fun.
Thanks.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It will be back. We're all going back.
Yeah.
We can't not
No.
It's a deal.
RV, no. I'm the manager of Canada. I will evaluate speed, fitness, performance, attitude,
diet.
I'm going to evaluate. Dags is on the team. Congratulations, Tyler.
Hey, thanks.
You were on
He
2020.
eats too fast, though. That's an issue.
You were on the 2025 Team Canada, but the other 2 spots are up for grabs, guys.
Okay, put your resumes in, people. Just let everybody know. I did go for a hike today, and so watch out. Watch out.
Thanks, RV. Thanks, buddy.
Yes.
you,
By the
Poto.
way, Nick says he confirms that it's a Big Nasty has like 4 2004s and an 06 RM2. I don't want an RM2.
We gotta contact
Yeah,
Big
he
Nasty.
thinks it's still an 03.
The biggest nasty.
Yeah, but those are 04s. So we got to be 03. It's got to be pre 03.
Dude,
03 or
nobody.
earlier.
It's the same bike. Nobody cares. It's exactly the same.
When you're trying to be on the Team USA winning team, it could get serious. You never know.
No, you're
got to be inside the rule book.
If this is all happening, are we not talking about the whole 265 bike? The
Well, no, the rules are up to 500.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
You're
Okay,
fine.
it's the year. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's the year. But, I mean, I think legally my bike was illegal because it was an 04.
It showed. It showed out there. You were dominating.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
You were dominating.
Wisco Piston bringing you Ryan Villopoto on the show. Thanks, RV.
All right, boys.
See you, RV.
Hey, I'll see you at the SMX Podcast Showdown Friday.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
All right, I'll see you
later, RV.
I'm
See ya.
sorry.
That's Ryan Villopoto, everybody. By the way, the 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at FCP Racing. They got race cups now. Dags, you're fucking the tinkerer. These FCP guys now have racings, offset races.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Privateer choice for a long time because the factories used them, but you couldn't get them. But now
what they call it, a degree?
Race cups, yeah.
Why is it in degrees? It's just that's the angle of it?
Yeah, that's the angle of it.
I was wondering. I was going to say, what's a race cup?
I never really understood
race
the
cup
degree
races.
part of it.
Yeah, reversible headset cups, or otherwise known as offset steering races, are now available through factory chassis parts. They're available for all the Austrian bikes, Yamaha, Honda, Kawasaki. Freddie Noren, Grant Harlan's been using these things. You can change your head tube angle, fork angle by 20 minutes or a third of a degree. This will drastically improve your handling, change the wheelbase and geometry of the bike. Again, the FCP guys doing big things. Check them out. Use the code PulpMX-chassis to save on the FCP race cups, bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. And Ryan Lockhart on the show, the Newf. How's everything at Atlas, buddy? How's everything going? You still still got your job?
Good.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. I was in the office first thing this morning, obviously jet-lagged a little bit. That was a long day of travel. Not as long as you guys, of course, because I didn't have a connection. But, no, everything's all good. Was back in there today, and then I'm back on the road tomorrow doing dealer visits on Vancouver Island. So,
the start of the day, how long before you got, like, into your computer and talking on the phone, selling with Brad and Rick and asking questions and talking Fox Hill? How long?
Well, I was the first one there today, so I got about 45 minutes of work done before anybody else showed up. And then the rest of the morning was destroyed by questions from Rick of Fox Hill and who I talked to and what was said and conversation and why I didn't do better. And then we went for lunch. So I didn't really get much work done today.
I figured as much.
So Newf, Atlas Brace, by the way, atlasbrace.com. Check out Kyle Chisholm and Logan Carnow and many others using
Alessio Chiotti, David Philipparts.
Right?
Remember how we talked about this Newf shared? He's like, man, there's a ton of Atlas braces in the UK.
I just heard him say neck braces. I didn't hear him say Atlas, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was a combination of a bunch. A bunch of guys, and I didn't even know that Chiotti wore a neck brace, so that was kind of cool to see. So,
Newf. So yeah, one of the funniest things of the weekend was Newf goes 32-29 in the main class, and then he shares with us that his wife Randy said you went all the way there for that. Super.
Dug the knife in.
Yeah, well, it started off because she wasn't super stoked that I went anyway. She thought it was kind of, especially because. And I understand because we've been on the road all summer, right, and traveling, and it's kind of time to back it down. And with the time change, I had already raced the first moto, and she messaged me. She says, "Have you raced yet?" I said, "Yeah, I just finished the first moto." And she goes, "Well, how'd you do?" I said, 32nd. And she put 32nd with like 2 or 3 question marks.
Roll with them. And puke emojis.
Well, you had to remember, like understand like how big of a race it is or who the guys are. Like she wouldn't know who. Well, obviously she knows like some of them, but. And then I said, but I'm just getting ready for my second moto. And then I text her. I said, oh, because it was better. I got 29th. Not that it was that much better, but it was better. I'm like, yeah, I got 29th that moto. And she goes, was it worth it?
What a supportive wife.
And then in the meantime, you had said we got 9th overall as a team. So I wrote back. I said, well, it's a team event. We got 9th overall. And she goes, oh, then it's all worthwhile then.
That's amazing.
What a cool race though, huh? Newf?
No, it really was.
Take away your results here. Yeah.
No, and I wasn't even bummed on my results. Obviously, I would have liked to ride better, but like I told you straight up, I was terrified as hell riding that bike. Like I was literally scared. I didn't want to crash and whatnot. But anyways, just the whole hangout session. I know that's a long ways to go to hang out, but dude, it was a great group of guys with you guys obviously, and then. And RV was just a beauty over there, and Bradshaw and Shorty. Like, that was the first time I ever met Andrew Short and his wife, and everybody just kind of got along. And like I said, you're traveling halfway across the world to hang out with guys. But just the whole vibe around there was good. It was a bummer that it did rain. I feel like that really was a kick in the nuts for kind of everybody that was there. But it was still great.
If you don't sound like you were very antisocial, our manager shared that we were very not sociable, but you sound like you did you made a lot of friends.
Okay, time out. Racetech round of the night. We'll start now. We'll do it now. Racetech.com. Pulp24 is the code to save. Great guys. They built a set of suspension for me. I brought it to Europe. Everyone looked at me like I was crazy.
Yes.
Like RV, Bradshaw, Dupe. Everyone's like,
anybody.
Everyone's like, what? So I may have gone overboard.
Asking me, hey, you think I should do like my grips and cover?
Should I change that wrist sprocket?
So racetech.com. Thank you to the service over there in the UK for those guys. My Racetech round of the night is my team. My team. We go all the way to UK. Like, okay. Not tooting my own horn here, but I go last year. I have a great time. I think about my 3 friends and bringing them to England and how fun that would be for my 3 friends to go to England. Dave King, Doc Wobbs, they dial us in. You guys have to pay for plane tickets, but pretty much everything else is handled. Got Gary. Bye. Got bikes.
Gary's bikes.
I get you guys bikes. I get you Gary. I get you suspension. I get you fuel from Renegade.
Sean.
And then you guys all agree to go, which is awesome. And then like we just talked about, all these great people are there. And then never mind, like Wobbs' staff too, great guys. Everybody's cool, And fuck, like I want to tell our listeners, like it's raining on Saturday and kind of shitty, and they canceled the whole program. And we do a live stream. I have to go and do a live stream with RV and Shorty and all that. And my 3 Canadian friends, with all the fans around and all of Wobbs' guys around and all these cool USA riders and staff and people, you guys are in a 3-foot by 3-foot garage talking Canadian moto stories. Like you're talking
really a lot of dirt bike talk.
You're talking the same fucking Canadian moto stories that you could have talked. You see each other every goddamn weekend of the year at the Canadian Nationals. But no, you guys are not socializing. You're not talking to anybody. You're in a group together talking Canadian moto stories. And I'm like, get out of here. Go walk around. Go talk to people.
Scrape your knees. Get dirty.
Yes.
Climb trees. Hop fences. Like he's trying to get us to be like
my Racetech rant is you guys are all the way in the UK, and you're just telling the same fucking stories about Canadian moto that you could have told.
No, we were talking about Auburn Hills being a wicked track, and
there's a lot of
needed
news
to tell each other that.
Yeah, like
there's a lot of news stories, but
you're on break.
We had already been socializing.
I get you in the podcast show on Thursday. We have a good interview time.
So we socialized there.
I just every time okay.
You know how many friends we had in the beer tent?
In full disclosure, after I yelled at you guys.
Abandonger. Here we go. This is what happens.
After I yelled at you guys, you got better. So thank you. Thank you for...
Newf, tell people that are listening when you would go and find Steve to go and socialize. What was going on there?
Well, he was usually talking to somebody that he sees almost every weekend, like RV Shorty or whatever.
Brownie or whatever, yeah. And what were they?
Yeah.
When you bump into him in RV, what is it going on about? Politics.
No.
All you guys doing is arguing about politics.
Not a few times, yes, but
every time.
And then
It's not
so
very inviting.
I get you guys out of the garage, and you do well, and then you are standing by Wobbs' tent at one point, but you're still talking Canadian moto stories.
That's what RV and Shorty wanted to hear.
They all want to hear the Canadian moto
No,
stories.
I don't mean with those guys. Just with you three. You guys aren't expanding your universe at all. So my Race Tech rant is just like fucking like soak it in.
We needed to discuss which
Soak it in.
Canadian track had the best start at that point in time.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah.
We found a moment to discuss amongst ourselves. We shared some intimate stories, some
Listen, we were trying to get Steve. He's too busy signing tits and autographs.
Yeah,
and
he's
all
trying
this
to.
other
I'm
stuff
trying to
and
sell this merch. I got to sell this
selling merch for gas money
Trying to
for
sell
Gary.
merch. Like he just
You guys fucked me on that.
He was trying to be helpful to pay back Newf's $37 a day parking.
Yeah, Newf. Wait, Newf.
USD.
Newf, what was the parking at Seattle? At SeaTac?
$203 US.
U.S. man.
Oh my US.
So,
USD.
At some point, when Newf looked like after the first moto, like he looked like one of those guys that come back from war. Like their eyes are open, but there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Like a vacant death stare.
He was shaking more than the K5.
Like Newf looked like he'd seen some shit. You know, like he. Like,
I felt some shit, man. I was feeling shit out there.
So at some point he's sitting there, like dead look in his eyes, like of a man who's. You know,
I just
to the edge.
This, I wonder if the clutch will go in
and
practice.
then all of a sudden he goes, and all of a sudden Newf goes, 133. And I'm like, what? 133. And I go, what are you talking about?
DPL.
He goes, I just did the math. It's $133 a lap for the parking in Seattle.
Oh, yeah.
Dollars per lap.
Hey,
dollars per lap.
DPL. What was your DPL?
Hey, you know when you go, well, I'm going to touch on Steve's rant here for a second, but this is fresh in my head. You know when you go up the last hill with the little step up that had the kicker in it?
Yep.
Like,
yeah,
so
little
you
jump.
go to the left, and then you do the 180, and then you do that really cool step down.
Yep.
Up that sharp hill. So literally almost every lap, especially when I was kind of riding by myself, all I pictured in my head was, because I was jumping that step down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
That fucking 500 in third gear, just the throttle sticking wide open and going like 300 feet off that uphill. Like
just jumping into the pits and picking a motorhome to
landing
land on.
in the candy truck.
Catch the fever, everyone.
Landing in the sour keys bin.
He's got problems, okay? Newf has problems. He's like, don't you ever just think about, like, if you're hitting a step down, your front wheel just fucking falls off?
No.
Like, no, man.
No,
Like,
man.
What if you case that with your head?
Newf, why are you thinking about these things when you're out there?
I did not feel safe on that motorcycle. I did not feel
Everything
safe.
you can come up with to build your anxiety up even more. Was
Here's the thing, too, is Newf didn't understand. Gary gave us a list of bikes to pick from, and I think we thought we had to ride a 500.
Well, no, the original list was only those three bikes.
it was?
Remember, you were a 96 250 at one point. I was the 95 and the 500. We only had the three options.
Our friend Gary had a Mint 03 Cowie in there.
He found a husky. He found a husky in the pits too. That was his.
Yeah. Oh, I found this bike. I've been missing it for a year. The guy never brought it back. We're like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, I just was walking through the pits and I found my bike.
It's like, that's
so I'm
my bike.
That's my bike. I'm bringing that back. And he took this husky back so he ended up bringing an extra home.
We might have made a mistake in saying, Gary, you got anything else?
Yeah, I know.
We just ate up the options. I think that too. I mean, you didn't really. I think we all just assumed that was it.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't oh well, I saw Brownie rode this one year. What if that's we didn't really dig into it. It just kind of was like we're in. We're in.
But Newf, on the bright side, you did beat Gauldy both motos.
This is nothing new.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to pump him up. I'm trying to.
That's a trigger.
Yeah.
In Gauldy's defense, his bike was probably the worst one on the track.
Gauldy had no fork oil.
I had no brakes on those hills, man. Okay. No, my wheel didn't fall off. I didn't worry about landing on my head, but I had no brakes.
Do we know if your oil leaked out or was there no oil in it to start?
Well, I can go downstairs and get the boot that's in my bag. I never washed it. There's a lot of oil on it. Yeah, I don't know.
Our guy, Sean at Shock Tech, said there was very little oil in your forks, which you came in and said, I can feel every bump.
Dude, I felt it's slamming so hard that I thought it was going to come through the caps at the top of the. I'm like, it wasn't quite as scary, I believe, as the 500, but it just wasn't enjoyable.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, no fork oil and no brakes.
So back to the socializing here, Steve.
The rant. So Race Tech ran of the night.
So we got to get this straight. So I feel that between the three of us, take you out of it, so Dags and Gauldy, we were all over the place of that. Like,
yes,
we were in the crowd watching the motos.
In the beer tent. In the candy truck.
We were in the beer tent. We were talking to people. We were walking around looking at the other teams and the other rigs, and we were talking to people. We were, talking to Wobb's wife and talking to. We were talking to everybody. You just happened to come at our break. We were on break.
We were on lunch break.
We were on break, and you come over trying to act like the manager and throwing your weight around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
let me ask you this:
with your American gear.
But
with your American gear.
I caught you guys a couple of times just telling Canadian moto stories in a group, huddled together.
Well,
telling
that's our
Canadian
comfort
moto
zone. That's our comfort zone.
It's the trust tree, the nest.
Yes.
Right.
What is Doc Wobb's wife's name, Steve?
Claire.
Okay, I thought I fucking had you there.
Yeah.
And then after you yelled at us, we did go over to Wobb's tent, and I don't remember who I was talking to. I think I was talking to Leon, RV's buddy. And you just barge right in and just interrupt the whole conversation. So I'm like, oh, well, I can't even come over here and socialize because you're talking about something that you're mechanicking back in 03 or whatever. So,
well, you guys, I'm listen. Like I said, you guys are better. You took my advice. You got better.
Okay,
we appreciate it.
You socialized. You were.
The waters better. After the moto really did.
Yeah. Who was there to help you with that?
It
Me.
really helped.
That's true.
It really helped.
True.
Yeah. Well, when I I saw Newf come in, I'm like, this man needs help. He needs. There's something here. And Dags, thanks for taking us to ninth overall.
Yeah, we did great.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
did great.
So
it would have been better if he had wrote better that first moto.
Yeah,
well,
what the fuck, Dags?
Hey, watch Tommy Searle's vlog, and you see the start off the bat. I have the good jump, and then I just disappear out of frame when the 265 hooks in.
Hey, there's another. I watched another video today. There's like a 30-minute long one. It's not. I watched Tommy's vlog too, but there's another one that gives you actually quite a bit of love in it. I don't know if you watched it yet, but your start in the second moto, Dags, was really good, but you just got pulled by those guys. But it was like you were like first out of the gate.
Yeah, the jumps were good, both motos.
Like I said to Tyler after the race, like nothing against Gary. He was great. He helped us with his bikes, but the guys Tyler was around, he had the worst bike of the guys he was around.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like
for sure.
Like he had a good bike, but those guys had really good bikes.
He looked like a burnt match in a packet of brand new ones.
Your second moto ride was really good.
Yeah,
better than the first one. Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough, but it was good.
Yeah,
I'm like RV. I'm already looking for parts and carbs and
the excitement. He's keen.
And I did the math. If you would have went 2-2, you qualified second. If you would have went 2-2, we would have got like 6th overall. So fuck you, Dags.
2-2, 32, 29, 30.
Well, listen, hey, we dropped. Hey, what are you laughing at? We dropped your score.
No, I think they scored them all, don't they?
No.
Oh, you got
one drop round.
That's what I'm there for.
So you got dropped.
I'm there for one drop. That's what I am.
I don't know who had less fun on the track, Gauldy or Newf. I think Newf.
I had a great time on the track. I just didn't really. My bike just was
but you weren't stressed or you weren't I didn't
get nervous or nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but you couldn't jump the entire canyon if that thing stuck wide open.
It was. I didn't really get. I felt like I got the same bike when I went to Dominican years ago. It was just there, but it is what it is. I absorbed every minute of it. Right. It was a little boring by myself. I wish there was some sort of battling.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I had that girl covered from Denmark. I had her covered.
Somebody said that you were fist pumping when getting lapped?
There's two Canadian folks at the second drop off, right? Up, down, up, and then the long sweeper, and then the drop.
Yeah.
There's two people there, Canadian flag. third lap into the first moto. I just thumbs up every time. What's up? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming.
And he was screaming so loud. He came over to talk to us, and he had no voice left.
Yeah.
From just screaming for us every
Really?
lap.
Oh, that's
awesome.
And they tagged me in a post. And thanks for that was awesome. You guys did great. And I'm like T-Dags did great, but thanks for being nice, being Canadian. Thanks for being nice.
Yeah.
But they were pumped, just screaming and yelling and cheering. And
Ryan Lockhart, brought to you by Rocky Ridge Trucks, by the way, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since '83. They proudly partner with the finest OEMs. They bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Rocky Ridge Trucks. This would be something Dags would love. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Join the Build for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Bringing you Ryan Lockhart.
The guy was saying the unsocializing. So we go down to watch your first photo, second photo.
Isle of Man?
The Isle of Man guy.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Where are you guys from? America? No, we're Canadian. Then it just starts talking this and that. And then
have you ever seen Isle of Man?
Ever been to Isle of Man? Fucking hell. Those guys, fucking hell.
And he was loaded at 9 o'clock
yeah, it was awesome.
in the morning with a sling.
Yeah,
They like their beers.
Dude, he pulled out two just right in his pocket, pissed more. Fucking hell. And starts drinking his pint, and he loved us.
So, Newf, go ahead. You were going to say before I did the read?
I was going to say, has there ever been obviously, let's put Motocross of Nations in here as well, like the real race or what's coming up. Has there ever been a more lopsided team than what you picked this year with Dags, me, and Gauldy? Like, you got one superstar and then two guys that were barely cracking the top 30.
Yeah, it was sort of like the Bike of Nations.
I'm not going to talk shit here, but how many guys did actually all the laps? Did you guys didn't get last?
No, fuck no.
Yeah.
No.
There's like 40 guys, right?
It's like 45.
Oh, okay.
44, 45.
Is there many? Okay, yeah. Right.
Two-row start.
Yeah, there's
two-row start?
Yeah, there was 6 or 7 people back there.
Okay.
There was a lot of people.
Yeah. There was a couple, like you said, there was a girl out there that was not.
The
probably,
Phantom.
Probably
she was all white.
She probably shouldn't be out there, like, honestly.
No, a little dangerous.
What did Stroke call them? Billies.
Yeah, the Billies out in the back.
There's too many Billies out there. I'm like, am I a Billy? I think I'm a Billy. He lapped me in the Moto 1.
I'm a Billy.
I'm a Billy.
Brownie lapped me in Moto 1. Well, not my finest moment. I was like, fuck.
I mean, they're going pretty fast.
I wanted to be mid-pack. I just didn't want to get lapped.
You were second moto for 3 laps, man.
Yeah.
So Steve, you did 3 laps in practice because it was muddy as shit.
Yep.
You did
6.
5.
6.
5.
Oh, you got lapped in Moto 1.
Oh yeah, 5.
No,
so you did 5.
So you did 5.
Sorry, yeah.
So you're up, 3. So you're up to 8, and then because your second moto got, so you did 11 laps.
I did 11 laps.
No,
and
11 and 7/8 because they count the first one and it's right behind.
Okay. Well, we'll give you 11 and a half laps, and you literally carried a suspension case all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, I did.
Then had some poor guy put it on for you.
No, I put it on. Gary took it off.
You started.
Then had Gary take it off, and then now having Wob send it back to you.
Yeah.
You were going to do a seat. He was going to do a seat cover, mooses, different shifter, top end.
Yeah.
He had a cylinder head.
Listen, I feel like with my weight, like having a proper sprung suspension is, going to make me have more fun.
Hey,
it helped on the first lap when you hit the water line.
Yeah, dude.
You think I should go up one on
Sprocket?
What? Rough start for me with the water line.
Just smoke
half a lap in.
I go the grass, didn't see it.
I go to the left, half a lap in on this muddy. I mean, my tires were plugged. Like I couldn't even.
Yeah.
And hit the water line, the plastic water line, and go right down.
If anyone's ever ridden Hard Rock in Ocala, that's kind of the same type of soil. It was like that chalky, sticky clay, and it packed the bikes solid.
Dags, what's your race tech rant?
My team abandoning me.
Go into
practice.
that story. Yeah, tell us that story.
Well, I mean, we sat around all day. I was fired up to
Friday.
go practicing with all my friends from my team.
Yeah.
We have all these bikes ready. We need to shake down clearly. Right?
Clearly, yes. You're right.
And,
you're right now.
But they weren't even there. So we didn't even know what they looked like. And Gary was, he said, I had to go to Winchester to pick this one up and down to Cardiff to get the other one or wherever they were. And then he shows up and then it was by this time I'm like, okay, guys, we're getting loaded. Let's go. Let's get our gear. And then you guys have double fist and beers looking up at me like I got two heads. Like, we're not going riding. Are you kidding me?
Gauld, did you get drunk on Thursday or Friday? Which one were you?
Neither day.
Thursday was our show. Yeah, I had a lot of great time
right,
Thursday.
Right,
Yeah, so I enjoyed myself. Beer tent and
right. So your teammates saying no.
Yeah, and that it hurt. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, you have a valid rant now after the fact that we knew.
No. I was going on about this whole time.
No, not now in this moment. I meant now after the fact that we understand the bikes and all this. So yes, we should have done that. But in the moment, that was not an inviting situation for neither Newf or I.
Me and Gary got into a bit of a
take us through the story. Take us through the story.
A bit of a pickle.
Well, practicing Friday.
Yeah, we were supposed to go at like 11 or something, and then we ended up leaving at like 4:30. We get a direction and a phone number for a Tom, and then we go to the first track. Gates are locked, no chance. I'm like, okay, well, this is the address. And then we went to another track, and there was a police officer there, and he's like, there's no motocross track here. I'm like, I can see the jumps. Like, he goes, nope. Looks at me, and then he like, as he's looking at me, he like straight faced opened up, and a service dog comes out. And I'm like, Gary, I don't think we should be here.
We should probably go.
We should probably go. And then he's like, yeah, good idea. So then we went.
Bye.
And then we went to another track, and it ended up being another Tom.
There was two Toms.
There was two different Toms.
With two different tracks.
Yep. And the one Tom had two tracks, and we went to the wrong one first.
Yeah.
So then we got to the right Tom's track, and we're in the back, and Josh Coppins' kid is riding.
Okay.
Right? And because the Tom's sister was married to Josh Coppins. So Tom's kid is racing in the Blue Crew event in the 85 class at MX the Nations, same as my kid. So, like, what are the odds of all this crazy shit
How did
going
you guys discover this? Like that
we were just talking. Like,
and he said, my son's in Matterley.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, so is my kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, what class? 85. Yeah. 85
now, this is Tom Church, the old GP rider.
Tom Church, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was awesome, dude.
Right.
Like, was stoked
on it.
And
this wasn't the number that Gary had for Tom.
This was a different Tom that owned the track that didn't exist behind the friggin' police officer. Anyway, so it was cool.
It took you an hour and a half to get to this track and 20 minutes to get back?
It took us 2 hours to get to the track.
And 20 minutes to get back?
Gary needed petrol on the way there.
It was I'm not cut out for that.
It took 30 minutes to get back on the way.
I told you, this whole experience has made me learn. I'm going to be more to handle that.
And at some point, Dag sends us a video, and he's hauling ass in this video at the track, and I'm feeling good as a manager. I'm like, oh, look at it. Look at this bike. He's good.
Yeah, the old one was good.
Tyler, you didn't really break it in. It just kind of went fast. Tyler just blew the wig back off Gary's head.
You got to take it easy here on the first couple laps. And this was such a long day.
Yeah, you were keen.
Yeah.
I was keen, as Gary would say. Are you going to be this keen tomorrow, you think?
Yeah. I'm always keen, Gary.
I'm always keen, Gary.
Yeah.
And I got on the track and didn't break it in that, like how it should have been.
Right.
But, I mean, it's got a rough life. Fine. It's a two-stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can open it up. She's ready to go.
So that day could have went two ways for me, Dags. If I had to commit it and went, I was all in the morning. I'm like, yep, we're going. And that just drug on, and I'm like, I'm out, man. I don't want to go spend an hour in a vehicle driving to some shitty track, because I thought we were going to that Motoland is where I thought, and the USA guys told me it was hard packed and whatnot. So anyways, if I had went and we made it to Tom number 2's house, which looked like an awesome track, well, one, I could have rode the 500 and maybe got more comfortable on it for Sunday's race, or two, I would have thrown in the fucking towel right there and said, I'm not racing this thing. So it could have went one of two ways.
It only would have went one way. You'd been like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm ready to send this.
Yeah.
Send it. Randy would have been a little bit more proud.
Yep.
Yeah.
So my second race tech rant, besides
another one.
Yeah. Besides socializing, you guys socializing, nothing to do with you guys. By the way, third at Pit Bike Nations the first year. We had a little bit of issue year 2. We didn't do as well. We had one team member who couldn't quite pull it up. And then now I got a 9th. I mean, you could say I'm a more successful Team Canada manager than the real team.
You have a bit of a
a
track.
third and
You have
ninth.
a little bit of a leg to stand on, yes.
Yeah, but anyways, my second race tech round of the night was, I don't know who's making, like, they seem like a big stickler with rules over there. Like the tech inspection, like it took me back to the mid-'80s.
We had to get a CMA license.
We had to get physicals done.
Oh, no.
We had to get physicals done to race.
Cough.
We had to do the tech inspection. So anyways, like lots of rules, right? Like, the mechanic and the gate, everything else. So in my second moto, I'm feeling much better. I'm riding better. And I'm just about to start charging to the front to get Brownie and Dubach and those guys.
Well on your way.
Yep, thank you. And a red flag comes out because some guy died on the back hill. I think he hit the kicker on the left side on the first downhill.
Not a good spot to crash.
I think he hit that kicker because I did, and I was like, oh, my God. Anyways, they red flag it. We pull in. We go back to the gate, back to the holding area, the Parc de Fermé. And I'm like, well, I don't know how we're going to do this, whether it's going to be a full gate, because we did half the laps. So it's going to be a full gate restart or a stagger start. I don't know, but let's figure this out.
Stagger start.
I don't know. I was just wondering to myself, how are we going to do this? And all of a sudden I see Dubach, and he's doing the throat thing.
Kill the engine.
Kill the engine. And I'm like, I roll up. I'm like, what's up, Doug? He's like, it's over. I'm like, oh. He goes, Brownie and I don't want to race anymore. Like, we're done. And Brownie was leading and Doug was third or whatever. And I'm just, Brownie did 4 classes. I don't even know. But Brownie and Dubach decided we were done. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, what about restarting? Like, we only did half the laps. It wasn't even 3/4. And no, Brownie and Dubach. So my race tech ran is like, Dubach fucked me because I was moving forward. And
he didn't want the heat. He didn't want the heat coming.
Yeah, he felt it. He felt it
I had
coming.
to settle for that P17.
Yeah.
When
you were in P15.
It probably could have been a 15 or 14.
Oh, if those two backed out too, it might have been a 12 or an 11 maybe, right?
So my race tech ran is, and then I was raising the idea of a protest with Dave and Wobbs and everybody, and they just laughed. They said, yeah, Dubach calls the shots. So,
well, what about the again? I'll stick with Lipanovic and Keith Johnson rode 2 different bikes in each moto.
Yeah,
no tech and all that good stuff.
So I that's my other race tech around the night. Like, wait, Dubach makes the rules? Yeah, I guess so.
Okay,
the doctor.
He's
the doctor.
We're just in it.
Yeah. So that's my other race tech around of the night. I wasn't too happy about that either.
Gauldy, did you ask on Thursday when you had a lot of rum into you if the doctor was really a doctor?
Yep, I did.
He did, didn't he? I just thought of that right
What was
now.
the other one?
Like,
Twins forever. They've been twins.
They were twins their whole lives.
Yeah, Gauldy was telling a story, Marks, about these girls that are twins, and he goes, they were twins for a long time.
For a long time?
Yeah, they've been twins for a long time.
He had a few beers in him at that point.
Gosh.
What about the fans that asked if you were sober?
I mean, I guess that's sort of where my rant was going to go. My race tech rant is that you've built me up to. So you've got your A-Ray fan clubs and fans.
Yeah.
You know, he's the sketchy and the send it guy, and then there's the Phil. You've made Phil this great ambassador and well-spoken. Everybody should look up to him. The kids should aspire. And I'm like the town drunk here at PulpMX. Anytime my name comes up on this show. Like leading into the Fox, you better check his blood alcohol level, dark side.
I had a guy say, where's Gauldy?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, he's over there. He's like, is he sober? It's like 9 a.m.
The best part of these guys think I was drunk riding. I'm like, I should have just said that because how bad I rode and everything. Like, yeah, I was hammered. I couldn't see where I was going. It's just like the Bike of Nations.
How many times did Gauldy tell us and Dave King and Wobbs and everybody else that would listen that he could have run the race better?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to tell Wobbs and Dave King, and I like where you
big
like to
promoter guy.
I like what you're starting here, Newfie. But I actually only said it in our group. I said, I wouldn't let this happen. I would be doing this. I'd be doing that.
Well, he just looks at his watch. He goes, 12:30.
Yeah.
I would be done. I'd be halfway by
yeah,
now.
why is this? I'm a stickler.
They didn't have a dozer either.
So your race tech,
dozer,
your race tech rant is that you drink too much on this show and it's my fault.
No,
Something like that.
No.
Roto's chick's fault?
No.
Okay.
It's I got overserved. I was overserved. No.
Diggs brings it out in you.
Yeah. Well, whatever. No, I'm just the moments that I do this. They don't get you put away. They keep this. You're
Yeah.
constantly.
Yeah.
That's what it gets brought up as. So then I'm just like to the fans that do. Hey, well, again, thought I was drunk racing this weekend. Like I'm just 24/7 in the booze, drinking and stuff like that. And I wish I could be that guy. I'm a fun drunk, but my body can't handle it.
Right.
I have to shut it down. I was actually quite timid this weekend or trip because my body can't handle it. So I knew you were always looking at side-eyeing me all the time.
Listen,
keeping an eye.
As I said, like 2025 Team Canada, it's not just results; it's everything.
Right. So it starts now that we have to build this so-called resume. Okay.
Yeah. Dags is in.
Okay.
Congratulations, Tyler.
Thanks.
Okay.
Fantastic job. And the other 2 spots are up for grabs. Like,
so if for others that are listening, how do they get in touch and
attitude, effort, inspiration, all those things.
Oh, but like, do you have to be following them on social, or can they just? You're going to magically know all these other racers.
I make a lot of calls. You know?
You're gonna dig.
I do a lot of sourcing.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I
do
like
a lot of
socializing.
A lot of socializing.
Yeah, you need to be socializing, and not stand in the fucking truck and talk about Richard Gray and what would have happened. And
I like you know that these stories that we were sharing, they drew the crowd to us.
Okay.
Like we were holding court for the real fans.
Let me ask you this. First of all, too, by the way, like, don't you guys, and we've all been to Europe a bunch. Gauldy, not so much. But,
no.
But anyways, isn't it just like you're just kind of out of whack the whole time, like with food and sleep and isn't it funny how you're just
tricky.
like you feel like you're half drunk? Speaking of drinking,
you're half Gauldy.
You're half Gauldy the whole time.
We haven't brought up yet is the Sunday morning wake up call at 4:30.
Oh,
yeah. The fire alarm.
The hotel alarm just goes off at 4:45.
Did you guys get up?
Yeah.
We were all standing outside.
We all went out, and people were walking at the doors like, I guess we got to leave. Like, everybody started leaving, so we just followed suit. You just laid in bed.
Yeah.
The hotel's on fire. Steve's just going to – I'm going to get another half an hour.
If you read – I want my listeners to know, if you read that Mathis died in a hotel fire, just know that I deserved it. Just know that because I have never once ever gotten out of a hotel when the alarm went off in my life.
But why, though? I don't understand why. Like,
because
I mean, don't get me wrong. I laid there for probably 2 minutes, and I'm like,
2 minutes?
Okay, this is real. This is like
we've actually both remembered if we both opened our doors like at the same time. I looked out in the hall, and then I see him like, do we got to leave? He's like, yeah, I think so.
So
all right.
I put on my shorts, my shoes. I grabbed my passport and my wallet and my phone, of course, and then I took off down, and everybody else was out there, and we're standing there, and the guy like. Nobody knew if there was a fire. The hotel guy was like running around, didn't know what to do. And we're like, where's Steve? I guess Steve's not coming. If it's on fire, he's dead. Like, he's done.
No, I did think about, if I need to go out the window, it's not that high.
Yeah, you were going to squeeze. You've done well with the weight loss, but you weren't getting.
Yeah, you get out that window.
You think you're getting
yeah, for sure. But,
okay.
Like, they're all false alarms. They're all false.
There was two false alarms. That one was Shorty was vaping.
From smoke. Remember, Shorty was vaping.
Oh,
we read it on Vital. We read it on Vital.
Room 104.
That was not a false alarm? Because
no, it was.
Do you guys remember we were downstairs the day before and it went off too?
Yeah, that was a test.
Oh.
But that one wasn't false. Someone was vaping or something in their room or something.
Not Shorty, though?
No, it wasn't Shorty. No.
It wasn't Shorty.
No.
But, yeah, so
my second thing is, though, Steve, is that we stood outside for what, guys? 10 minutes?
Yeah. Still nothing from Steve.
The alarm was going off, and it's a British sounding alarm, which is the most annoying siren noise I've ever heard.
Hold on, I got it in my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Did you record it too?
I recorded it.
I recorded it too.
Oh, you did? I wanted to show Pookie.
What's even psycho? What's more psycho about the whole thing is that.
That's the alarm in the room. That's in the bedroom.
That's British.
So picture it for 10 minutes, and Steve's just laying in bed. Like, what were you doing?
I had the pillow over my head.
The light was flashing too. It was so bright.
Pillow was over my head, and both arms were pulling down on the pillow to quiet.
So you weren't going to die of smoke inhalation. You were going to die of smothering.
Suffocate himself.
Yeah.
Suffocating.
Yeah. Listen, man.
He was edging.
And then the next best part of that whole story is that finally the alarm goes off. The guy's like, it's clear to go back in. And dude, it's still dark out and fucking early in the morning. We got an hour and a half until our we get up to go. we literally open the door and fucking Gauldy's alarm goes off on his phone. Time to get up.
We had to leave at 7. His alarm goes up at 5:30 because he's got to do his hair and stuff.
5:40.
Also,
do my hair and...
for people who don't know, in UK they drive on the wrong side of the road. We had a few adventures.
There's a lot
Especially
of
once you start getting
moments.
tired, Steve.
Yeah.
We almost died.
Between the 500 moments that Newf had and the no oil and everything in mind, and then the driving, there was a lot of of almost seeing God moments. As Phil would like to say.
You totally kind of relax a little bit, and then you just and then you like think about I got to go in that, and you're like, oh shit, no, I can't. Like you really have to think about it. If you're drifting off and thinking about like Jaws or Star Wars or something, you'll just turn into the wrong lane. Like
that's what you're thinking about when you're driving.
I'm just saying, like distracted. If you're thinking about, maybe I was thinking about fucking Newf and is he going to live? I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know.
He did.
But
we all lived. We all lived.
When you were tired, Steve, on Sunday night. You were in the driving was getting a little loose as we got closer to London.
I was not. Yeah. Well, like I said before, like the whole time you're over there, you just feel like you're out of it a little bit.
It's just a tick off.
And Tyler, you know that from all the times you've been there too.
It's always kind of the same.
Yeah. You never quite get adjusted.
No.
Or when you do, then you go home. The last day, you're fine.
And then you're messed up for a week at home.
Yeah. Ryan Lockhart on the phone here, brought to you by Rocky Ridge Trucks, by the way, 702-586-7857 if you want to give us a call and talk about it. So let me ask you guys here. Damon Bradshaw, Villopoto, Shorty, Dubach, Lepanovich. I don't know how much you guys talked to him or not.
Heath.
Who was the guy you wanted to talk about?
Well,
like
who
was the coolest part of hanging out with those guys?
The first 4 names you just mentioned there, like Bradshaw. They what a great group on their side of things that they've picked, right? Like the race event. Those 4 guys.
Yeah.
They couldn't be more cool, chill. The storylines, those guys could be, egotistical athlete, professional guys and like that. But those guys are. I've never met Shorty before.
Yeah.
And
but you knew Villopoto, right?
Yeah, I met Poto a couple times,
yeah.
And same with Damon and Doug. But I didn't have a word with Sean Lepanovich at all. I said hi kind of thing like that. But man, like. They were beauties. Like, pick one, any one of them. Like, Dubach was hilarious. Like, he'd come up and he's poking fun at you, and then he's talking about lines. Then we're talking about food, and then we talk Canadian nationals.
Alberton 01.
I knew that was coming.
We talked Canadian nationals, and it was those guys. And Poto was hilarious. Like, there was. I mean, you've known him forever. He was never like that. Like,
no.
Imagine if he was like that and being the champion that, like, in the moment.
Yeah.
Like, God, the fan base he probably would have had and created. Yeah. I mean, it's probably still sort of there in a sense, but anyway, And Bradshaw just, dude, what is he saying about my bike in the morning?
He said,
is that a mountain bike tire on that thing? Why is that thing so skinny?
He's like, it's one of those swamp buggies with the front wheel rubber.
I said to Damon, I'm like, hey, man, that bike is still better than any factory Yamaha you rode. Yeah. And he agreed with me. He agreed with me. He's like, probably. Probably right. Stock 95 CR250, better than any factory Yamaha.
And even I've never met Tommy Sturl before. I don't know if you've ever met or not, but he came over a bunch of times. Obviously, he was interviewing you and Shorty, but he hung out and cracking jokes and
mega vlogging.
So Tyler, for you, was there one guy that stood out?
Just getting to know RV more than I knew him before. It was actually cool because we spent more time with him than any of the other guys.
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool.
Actually, I forgot to goon him there. He didn't buy me a beer.
I think the funniest thing is, though, with the Damon Bradshaw thing, is he's like, Steve has got this bike downstairs all dialed in, ready for him to try, and he comes, and then Damon's like, these fucking idiots try to get me to ride their bikes, and I hate it. And then Steve just does the Homer Simpson and just kind of disappears.
Yeah, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe those guys do that. Newf, what about you? Was there a guy that stood out?
Yeah, mine was Tyler Medaglia.
Couldn't believe him, how normal he was.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. No, for me, obviously hanging with RV was awesome. I mean, I've known him quite a bit, but that was the most I've probably casual setting. But I had never met Andrew Short before, and honestly, it was like he was the easiest guy. He was asking me more questions than I was necessarily asking him, right? Like it was.
He's a beauty.
Super personal guy, and same with his wife there, Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie.
It was just really cool. But Yeah, I mean, but I still will never, I told you guys yesterday on the text, like talking to Damon in the freaking airport, I never would I have thought in a million years would I just be hanging out with Damon Bradshaw in the fucking airport in London, England, right? So all those guys are cool.
Yeah.
And like I said, I mean, that's what made it, take the racing aside, everybody kind of, there was no egos there, right? So, pretty cool.
And I felt like the live podcast on Thursday night. I did them both nights, but I thought fans were like into it. Like,
they loved it.
They loved it.
They loved it.
Yeah, even if it was like hard for them to hear, but they still were there and drinking and.
That socializing when we were all kind of hanging out on the side there, Steve, while you guys were up on the stage. That was like really fun actually, because there was just random, well, not randoms, but like people popping in, and you're just kind of obligated to talk.
Brad Anderson, for example.
Yeah,
Brad Anderson.
Newf's
Brad
big buddy.
Anderson.
Newf's big buddy.
Yeah. You know what, Gauldy? What were you doing under his tent there at one point? All I saw was hands waving. You were talking.
I was spying on his bike, but no, I was looking. I wanted to see. He had a program, and I was looking at the schedule.
Hey man,
I just walked into his pit. I just went in. Yeah, asked if they were jerking off.
I thought it was surprising. Like, I've known Searle for a long time. Great dude. And like, he's really built himself a following with these vlogs, right? And he's racing.
They're good
He's
vlogs,
he's
too.
racing British championships, and obviously did GPs for 100 years, and then he's doing these British championships, and his vlog's pretty good. I haven't watched them all. I watched a couple or whatever over the years, but like, he wasn't done his second moto where he won. He beat Brownie. Brownie was on him, by the way, that second moto.
Yeah.
He wasn't. I don't know. He was probably 10 minutes after. He was in our pits with his camera.
Was he
vlogging?
He's got like his gear is like in a zipper. Like he just
and then
like Lady Gaga.
He ran over. He ran over when I was done my first moto.
Yeah.
He was in my face 30 seconds later.
What was faster,
Like,
Tommy Searle getting undressed or Tyler Medaglia eating?
Oh, Medaglia eating. Yeah, Medaglia eating. Yeah. I was impressed with the dedication of Searle on his vlog.
Yeah.
Like,
obviously he's getting hits.
Yeah,
that
like
important.
he is because a guy of his stature, like he's a rock star there, right? He's the guy.
Yeah.
He's a great career, and dude, he is in the pits with the camera digging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's worth
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
No, I just thought that was you don't see a guy his stature be that into it, which I thought was cool.
No.
There's a few of those guys. Like Billy Bolt, it's like kind of the same way. Like they take their vlogs serious. They got their cameras with them all the time.
Yeah. Tommy's the ones I've watched. I don't watch them all the time. Are really good.
Yeah, they
obviously
are really
it's
good.
making bucks, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's doing the editing either, though, right? I think I read his post.
Yeah.
Thank you to so and so. So he just does all the work and then
just
gives it
do
to
that.
some guy, and the guy edits.
So
it.
I was impressed with Tommy's. I mean, he wasn't even like. First of all, he's a good-looking guy. Okay, and
sounds gay.
He was in our. He didn't have a drop of sweat on him.
Sounds gay.
Or his hair was perfect.
Not a hair at a place.
And he had just raced. He had just went to the death with Mike Brown, which God knows what that must be like.
Freaking Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, going to the death with Mike Brown, a 52-year-old leather-faced Mike Brown. And he looked like a model. So I was most impressed with Tommy Searle.
His bike, was impressive too.
Yeah, his bike. Yeah, that Wobbs.
Sick.
Wobbs.
Were you were just looking into his eyes when he was vlogging? Jeez, this guy's so beautiful. I'm like, I'm on video right now.
Do you agree with me? He looked like he stepped out of the. He was going clubbing.
Ready to go.
Yeah, he didn't look like he even raced.
No.
It was
5 seconds after the moto.
Right.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, it was. He's dedicated. But I thought it. Man, he loved having those American guys there, right? I mean, you think sometimes like he's, obviously that race is pretty serious, but he was loving that Mike Brown was giving him heat in that second moto.
Yeah.
He loved it that Martin Barr was giving him heat in that first moto, right? So, Brownie was. I watched the vlog. Brownie was riding good that second moto. He wanted to win more than anything, right?
Yeah, Tommy dropped him in Moto 1. Like, Brownie might have made a mistake somewhere that I didn't see, but
Yeah.
Tommy pulled away pretty easy in Moto 1. And second Moto,
Well,
Brownie
Brownie got
wasn't
third
having-
Moto 1.
Yeah.
Martin Barr.
Barr was second.
Barr
yeah.
got him, yeah. But the second Moto, Brownie was like, oh, no.
Actually, the other guy that it wasn't kind of on your list because he wasn't super chatty, but Chiotti.
Yeah, his English isn't great.
Yeah, but like he just every time he comes through the pit there, he just smile, give a little wave, you know, and
dude, he's a legend, 3-time world champion.
Yeah, the amount of people that wanted to kind of meet and take pictures with him, it rivals RV in a sense to that level. I felt like he was busy and.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got the chance to watch because you were ahead of him in Newf. You might have saw us, but watching him set his whole shot device, he needed two dudes, and he had to hold it because he's so small to get on the front of it. And stuff. It was pretty entertaining just watching him do that. But and he rips, right? You battled with him in the second moto.
And he had his hairdo, like it's just like this is this person. Everybody knows that's him.
Yeah,
his look. Like
and Damon brought his kid Dalton, who I talked to a couple times, but he was cool.
He was a beauty.
He was stoked to be there also. So,
have you guys talked about the cab driver guy?
No, Glenn Phillips.
Glenn Phillips. Yeah. He that guy fucking rips, man. I can't even believe it. Like literally, I remember Kiefer talking a little bit about it last year, but he went down in the first moto or got a bad start or something. He passed me, and I'm like, oh my god, that's the guy. He wears like that Wolf Sport gear. Like if you're gonna judge a book by its cover, that is not the guy. Like if you saw that guy, you're like, there's no way that guy can ride a motorcycle.
Yeah.
And
so Timmy went to Farley last year, and he was much bigger, I guess. He's really lost some weight.
Someone said that, yeah.
He told me how many stone he lost, and I fucking don't know what that means. But
I don't even know what a fucking quail is.
Timmy's like, dude, this guy, and I was making fun of him on the air, Glenn, to Timmy, because Timmy's like, he drives a cab, he's fat.
And he hauls.
And he hauls ass. And it took everything. Timmy said, I think it took him everything he had to beat this dude.
The UK JoJo.
So I finally
Keller.
met the guy this week. Yeah. Kind of like JoJo, right?
Yeah.
And he's a lot skinnier than now, but he still hauls ass, dude. Yeah. He was
what was he, just like a local racer then? Like I've never heard of the guy before. Like
I guess he was really good when he was younger.
Okay.
Yeah. So
and then he had to drive cabs.
Then he had to drive cabs, yeah. Before we get too far into this,
maybe there's good money in the cabs.
Thank you to Gary helping us out.
Yes.
Shock Tech Suspension.
Sean and Ryan.
Yep. And then Renegade Race Fuels.
Scotty
Clack. With a UK guy over there.
Yeah,
so Renegade gave us fuels. And so thank you to those guys for helping us,
and
by the way.
Sean for the setup.
Yep. And Sean, Sean for the
We'll
for the motorhome.
Gary stories and moments for for another year.
Yeah.
But like he was very passionate and like very helpful. That was awesome.
So Gary's got a tattoo.
Pornhub
on his leg.
Pornhub.
And you guys immediately, like,
well, I mean,
that's all you could.
This is the gift that Tyler has.
Well, it's not really a gift when you have a 12-inch
naked,
and it's not
pin-up on your tattooed on your leg.
He's not wearing its.
And what did Gary say?
He has trousers. And he goes, well, yeah, and it says like 99. You ever do something that you immediately regret?
Yeah, that is
quite a pin-up on the side of Gary's leg.
Well, what's crazy about the whole thing is that if your listeners could meet Gary, he's the most soft-spoken, shy guy in the pits, but then wears shorts all weekend with
with this tattoo.
With this tattoo of a naked.
Well, it's the full dad stuff. It's like kind of like the New Balances with the gray socks that are pulled up, and then
there's he had the full tribal on the other leg.
Yeah, in the same. Yeah,
like the full sort of what was on the girl's belly.
He told you ever do something you immediately regret. Yeah, about this tattoo.
In '99. Yeah, that was. He was a beauty, and the
also,
rest of the gang. And
Gary was, I think, big on weight savings because he didn't like putting gas in bikes.
No.
Gary was very much like, how much gas do you need? And I was thinking, I don't want to risk my life like this, Gary. I'm fine with like just saying 3/4 for 6 laps.
He had a big weekend. He was hustling. He had 17 bikes to work on.
Slept in his van. Like he hustled.
Ratio rights, tires to change.
Sean is a guy who builds these custom sprinters and straight haulers. And Gauldy about died when he walked in and there was rum on tap.
Yeah. I put a picture on my social. He's like, go in and check it. I just
want everybody to know this impressed Gauldy more than anything he saw all weekend.
Well, I mean, this rig was amazing. And then you walk in and it's not, they don't see anything but the bar. I'm just like, it was just like a sign from
on tap.
Yeah, it was like a sign from God. Like that was my rig. And then he ended up making me a couple of drinks at the end of the weekend.
He did make you some stiff ones. Yeah.
And is it too early to announce that Sean is T-Dag's new team manager for 2025?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think we can do that now. Yeah. T-Dag's Gary Sean Racing.
Wasn't that amazing? Like, everybody was, the hype wasn't super high around Team Canada coming in, right?
No.
And then we go out there for qualifying and Dags goes P2.5 off of Searle. And all of a sudden, Sean's in, he's working. There's pressure washers all of a sudden for
helmet cameras,
helmet cameras, media around. Fletch is back around again.
Fletch is around.
Yeah. We had lost him, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh wow, the buzz around the pits. Charlie's asking about Dag, saying, "Holy!" Like there was a lot of hype.
Oh yeah,
Newf though, it did kind of start as soon as the bike came out of the truck. Basically, us, myself, and you were. We were forgotten.
I told Gary, listen, Tyler's the one we need to focus on.
And it showed.
Tyler's the one. Tyler's the one where we're gonna get. If we're going anywhere, it's on the back of Tyler.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Dags. Though, were you impressed, or I mean, look, you raced Canadian Nationals this year, so you were podium Canadian Nationals. But were you impressed by the level, like
of what?
Just some of the guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was impressed with the whole thing. I really. It just kind of the buzzkill was the rain Saturday.
Yeah.
But that's really nothing that was in any of anybody's control.
Hands,
And otherwise, I was stoked with the entire event. Like it was 100% worth it. We had such a good time, and the level was good. There was everybody, like there was no dirty racing. There was nobody coming except one guy. One guy cross jumped.
Oh yeah,
me.
you were
very at him.
You were very angry at him. Yeah.
Well, he came from the right-hand side of the jump.
Doesn't he have a bit of a reputation?
Yes. Yeah, you said that, right?
Right, UK?
Big time, man.
Right.
He's a nut bar.
Anyways, I almost landed on. I almost killed us.
I ran security on Friday night for the show. I would have went over there and taught him a lesson, buddy.
Yeah, I saw it. He cross-jumped you bad up the big step.
Yeah,
up.
but then I was like, I never really ride with a GoPro at races. And
where is that footage?
Well, it's somewhere, and you can hear. There's going to be. I was yelling a little bit, so it'd be interesting to hear.
It's in the same area where your Pro Circuit wash video or whatever the hell the thing is.
Yeah. But speaking of the washing too, when my bike was the muddiest because my practice was number 2.
Yeah.
And I went over there and I said, "Hey, can I wash my bike?" And they said, "We don't have much water." And I'm like, "Save it for Tyler." Then.
Yeah.
Save it for Tyler.
Save it.
It's okay. Hey, so Fletch, we got a video from Fletch. He gave us a submission video tonight for the show. This is a 11-year-old guy, 5 minutes with Fletch. He interviewed me last year. He drinks entirely too many Monsters, Pepsis, burgers. He had a double burger the size of his head.
Yeah.
At one point.
Ice cream.
Is there no such thing as diabetes over there?
Ice cream, Monster.
I don't know, but his mom told me they can't stop him. That's all he does is eat and
Newf
drink.
was his broker there. He was hustling him. Newf's like
bootlegger.
They won't give him a Monster, so he made Newf go and get a Monster so he could get it. And then he wanted a particular flavor.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, he did. He wanted the mango agave juice one or something. But then right before he takes off, because he's walking up there with me, he'd tell me which one he wants, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, and by the way, grab me a regular one too." So I'm asking this guy for 2 Monsters out of the back of the it was
like a Tim's order.
Yeah,
like a Tim's order. Yeah.
Newf buys beers for underage kids outside the beer store.
By the way, before we get into 5 minutes with Fletch video, big Michelin supporters over there at the race at Fox Hill. Their Starcross 6s were just fucking falling out of the sky. So thanks to the folks at Michelin. Michelin Starcross 6, the official tire of the Fox Hill Vet Designations. You had Dunlops?
Nope.
Oh, you had Michelin?
Yep, I had the
one guy.
I had a Dunlop.
You had a Dunlop?
Yeah, Dunlop.
Yeah, you had a Dunlop. But Michelin Starcross 6 on the back. Did you like it? It was good.
Yeah, the bike was good.
So thanks to the version MichelinMan.com/motorcycle Starcross 6 official sponsor of that. All right, here's 5 minutes with Fletch. The guy, he's a big hit over there, and here's his recap video for us from the race.
Hi guys, I'm back bringing you a roundup of VMXDM Fox Hill 2024. So hi guys, 5 minutes of Fletch here. We're back for VMXDN Fox Hill 2024. Here's a roundup of all your races. VMXDN is a Vets Motocross of Nations here at Fox Hill. It's on the August bank holiday.
Bike show.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Show and shine, showing right now.
He's coming for Paul Malin.
He
wants to take his spot.
Legends past and present to rip around on 20-year-old machines in the Valley of Dreams.
Valley of Dreams.
Oh. Oh, listen to that. There's me. There's Newf.
Oh, there's Newf.
There are 9 races, 2 team races, and 7 solo
Can we pause it for a second? I just want to quickly. Newf.
Oh, there's Newf again.
There's
Look at
his
that.
bike.
Right there.
There's the
Newf.
K5.
There's the death machine.
I don't think you can see this, Newf. You're not watching it, but
No.
is it Newf? Would you clarify that Fletch is correct, saying it was the Valley of Dreams for you?
Valley of Hell.
Okay, so
Valley of Nightmares.
So Fletch's Valley of Dreams description not appropriate for you.
No.
Okay.
And you know what else? I didn't even have anybody to hook my hole shot. I did have a hole shot device on my bike, and I didn't even have anybody to hook it in for me.
Look how
Where was
high
the
it is.
abandoned
It's only like a centimeter down from the top
I
of the
know.
thing.
Yeah.
I know, but the fucking tank was so wide on the thing, I couldn't get my freaking arm around it to get it, and I'm not flexible enough to do it with my foot like you pro guys.
All right. Okay. So
anyways.
hit play. Here we go.
Well, I should be wheeling in here right now. Yep. Look at that 95 just glistening.
Glistening.
Wow. Heating up the
Got
tire.
dripping oil right now on the ground there.
We've got over 25 125 riders, to about over 50 racers.
It's Brownie.
Yeah,
Brownie.
Brownie,
Oh, that-
Jones,
oh.
KJ.
Look
Oh,
who's
there's
that?
Looking good.
Big Stevie.
Fletch could do a little more cuts on this, but that's okay. We don't need to see every guy ride by the camera.
Well, you're
Like
trying
I
to
said,
get.
I've only got 5 minutes, so I can't give you a rundown of all the races. I can give you a rundown of my favourites.
Please do,
The
Fletch.
Ultra Evo are the newest bikes on track from 03 to 08.
Oh, so there was 08.
Oh, okay.
That's your buddy.
We saw first-class races from 2 British riders, Sam Nunn and Tom Grimshaw. One of my favourite races, and always one of my favourite races, is the over 50s.
Yeah, that's my class,
I enjoy
Fletch.
the over 50s class because it always gives great racing with guys like Mike Brown, Keith Johnson, Kurt Nickel, Leon Katz, and Steve Mathis.
Yeah.
You made it.
Made it.
Top
All right.
5.
Oh, here's a start. Where am I at?
Right there.
Oh, yeah. That's first moto, probably?
Fletch just
And the
finding
podium
you.
in the over 50s class this weekend was in 3rd place Keith Johnson, in 2nd place Mark Eastwood, and quite easily found, not a surprise to anybody, Mike Brown
Until the
tops
red
the
flag
podium.
came out.
The machine, Mike Brown, lined up in 3 classes, including the 125, over 30s, the over 50s, and of course, the international team race. The international team race is the highlight of the schedule. We see riders from countries around the world line up to go bar to bar, including Denmark, Finland, 2 Italys, 2 USAs. The first team was Mike Brown, Andrew Shaw, and Sean Laponovich. On the other USA team was Keith Johnson, Cody Williams, and Heath Harrison. You also had the Team GB boys, which were Brad Anderson, Elliot Banks-Brown, Tommy Searle. They took the overall this weekend.
Oh, I had to throw that in there, huh, Fletch?
You also have a special shout out to Team Canada for going out there and having fun.
Having fun.
Yeah, having a good time.
GB took the overall, as I mentioned, for the 2nd year in a row. Team Italy White, which featured Alessio Chiodi, came 2nd, and in 3rd was the American boys of Mike Brown, Andrew Shaw, and Sean Laponovich.
That first lap there, we had a big lead.
Oh, that's Phillip. That's Greg Phillips.
Dad.
Was that you with the 5 on the
Yeah.
back? Oh,
It
what?
was the highlight of my racing year, and I can't wait to get back here next year. I get to hang out with friends, new and old, over the weekend and have a blast. And thank you to everybody that took part in a 5 minutes with Fletch interview. Make sure you log on to the channel and like and subscribe.
Yeah, stay tuned. I'll be on there.
That's a wrap on BMXCN Fox Hill 2024. See you all next year.
All right, Fletch.
Good job, kiddo. Yeah, way to go, Fletch.
Did he interview any of you guys?
We were supposed to do at the end of the day, but our manager wanted to race out of there.
Oh, I was trying to sell merch.
Yeah.
Gas money.
He was supposed to come over.
You guys fucked me on the merch. The sales were fucking booming, and then you guys were like, let's get out of here.
I don't
Here we
believe
go.
that was
Blames
the case.
Abandonger again.
Abandonger. You were like, let's go, man.
The first thing with Fletch, when I got there, he's just like, is Chris here?
Yeah.
I'm like, no. Chris didn't come. And I'm like, no. Why not? Why not? And I'm like, hey, bro, I'm here, Fletch. I'm here.
That's
Steve.
like Newf's dad. How did Tyler do?
Yeah. Yeah. To pile on Newf's wife saying, was this worth it? Newf, you got a DM from your dad saying, how did Tyler do?
Yeah, didn't even ask how I did. No, and then we're sitting at the dinner table there, and my dad texts Tyler wants to go riding with him.
Yeah.
We're going riding. I already said it. We're all organized.
But he just sent you a picture of his boots, right? He just had his boots on.
No, what do you think of these boots? They'd probably go pretty good with your kit.
Poor Newf. So, what else did we miss?
Too much. It was awesome though.
Like, would you guys go back? Yeah,
absolutely.
Newf?
Well,
Newf would go back without a 500, I think.
I think so too.
I think it's undoubtedly that we'd like to go back, but apparently you just keep waving this. You're dragging the front of this cart, and we're just reaching for the carrot a little bit.
Well, part of the I need to hear the right things about whether you'd want to go back.
Okay.
Newf?
Like right now, or you want me to get into a list? I wrote some things down on my phone today.
Oh, you did?
No. Well, I was in a hike. While I was hiking, I was thinking.
I think that Steve, if you didn't take me and Gauldy back, you'd be too stressed as a manager because these guys would have all these demands for you. I
don't want too many demands. I don't want demands.
Jed,
but you start taking a team over there that could potentially podium, then the stress level is going to go up. You're not going to be able to ride. You're going to be taking care of the riders.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
you either need to go all in or just continue having fun. I think you had a good time.
I want you guys to know I went and found Dubach and said, hey, man, what's the starting procedure?
Yeah.
And he told me.
We asked about it in the morning.
But
I knew what it was.
I already had done that already.
Oh, okay.
And then I said to Dubach, hey, are they cutting the laps? Oh, no, sorry. Dubach said, hey, they're going to add a third moto for you guys. Do you remember that?
Yes, that was.
So I went and immediately sprinted off to find the officials to find out if my team had to do a third moto. Turns out it was all fake news, but I was, the waters.
Who was the official?
I was very upset about your guys' gear, too. You got gear from Fox. Thank you, Fox Canada, for that. Thank you not for how hideous it was. But you guys had 3 sets of gear. We looked good. Kinda. Because ugly Fox stuff. But then Dax is like, fuck this. After one moto, I'm putting my other stuff on. And now we had one guy. Then we had one guy looking different. So then Newf changes to match Gauld or to match Medaglia. And Gauldy's like, nah, fuck that. I ain't changing. That's too much work.
Too long, he said.
It takes me too long. I didn't want to. I was comfortable. and then Cody Williams comes by. He's like, well, why don't you guys look the same? And then he bagged on me. I'm like,
Gauldy gets all mad and changes finally.
And in a rush because we're in staging.
Yeah, it was like 5 minutes before we stage.
Yeah.
Or no, we were supposed to be up there, and then they took lunch break.
They were on break.
Yeah.
They were on break, right?
So I was upset about you guys not talking to me about coordination of the team uniforms.
Well, if you notice, Dags was doing anything in his power all day to not wear the same colored gear. He wanted to not be associated with the other two Billies out there.
The
Billies.
Couple of Billies.
Because even in the last moto, he wore his GDR hot. He wore his GDR Honda stuff. He didn't have any of that.
He was like, "Fuck, they changed. God damn it! I got to change."
But I had a couple extra sets in there that you guys could have tried to squeeze into my 28s.
Oh my god, I wouldn't even been able to get a leg in those.
Do we blame Dags for not going higher 2-2? I said we go to that 6th overall.
I mean, I tried.
No, I actually like it better this way because if he did go 2-2 and me and Newf did and we did, it looks even worse. Literally, we could have just it lined up. We could have just sat on the gate and not even rode in a sense.
Actually, to be fair, and this isn't even a slight to Gary, but I was boarding my flight and he's asking me for a different emulsion tube for a key and carburetor from 01 or a Makuni.
Yeah.
And then then I was in staging, and Brad Anderson's mechanic or his friend is the engine guy that does all the motors.
Okay.
And to be fair, the engine ripped when it was in the power, right? But the jetting was off a little bit. And then, sure as shit, it was.
He says that, or you? Oh, you told him.
No, I told him what it was happening. He goes, "Yeah, there's a part that's supposed to go in that Makuni that will clean that right up." And I'm like, let me guess. It's an S8 something or other. He goes, yeah, that's the one.
And you're ready to go to the motorcycle mode. Okay, well, this is going to do this again. All right.
Yeah.
Honestly, watching the race, Newf, you and Gauldy, like, you guys are great riders.
Used to be.
And yeah, neither one of you looked very comfortable out there.
I definitely wasn't as scared as Newf, but there wasn't one bit of comfort out there.
When you got some oil in your fork, you looked better.
Yes, I would agree. Yes.
You jumped the jumps.
I was able to jump
the jumps, yeah. You jumped the jumps, as J-Bone would say.
Yeah.
Right. But
I don't know, man. I rode all summer, and I mean, the length of the moto wasn't the issue. I just was not comfortable out there.
Do you think and I think this would have happened to me. Like, look, so nobody cares how I did, and I rode pretty shitty. But I was not shifting that two-stroke because I don't ride two. I haven't ridden a two-stroke since 2004, the last time I owned a two-stroke. Like, literally, I haven't ridden a two-stroke.
Yeah.
And I found myself not shifting my bike at all. Do you think you should have done a two-stroke ride or two before this race?
Maybe like on the Friday with your friend.
Fair.
That probably would have helped. But like I said, it also could have scared me even more. I knew I was doomed when he unloaded the bike out of there and everybody else was riding 252 strokes. I'm like, oh, not everybody. I mean, the guys that rode the Sierra 500s did all right. Like
Brad Anderson, right?
He was Brad Anderson, Banks Brown was on a 500, I think.
Villopoto rode a KX 500.
Yeah, but they look to be a little more dialed in than me. But anyway, no excuses.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I didn't
go to practice day.
I came home in one piece, $133 a lap.
Yep.
And I got lots of bruises from the roost, so at least that shows that I did race.
Dude, Newf is beat up.
I was in the race. I was in the race at one point, right? The first couple laps.
Yeah.
So.
Newf was beat up.
Roost.
Yeah.
Roost
I was okay, but then that last moto, like literally the last lap before the red flag, I got caught behind the 500 guy that I was dicing with. And he was hitting me up the hills, and I'm like, make it stop. Oh my God, it hurts so bad, dude. Yeah. It is. It's just like a paintball gun. Yeah. You're just now I got fucking.
Oh yeah.
I'm all jacked up.
It's like a cold banana, bruised all up.
Yeah. But it wasn't ideal sitting behind a 500 for a little while. So, all right, boys.
Fox Hill 2024 is in the rear view.
Catch the fever.
Newf will maybe meet every Wednesday and talk strategy to how to get back on the team.
No, you're not off the team.
Oh, okay. Sorry, okay. We're in the raft hanging on the side of the boat.
Like, maybe Marco Dubé calls me. Chris Pomeroy.
Okay.
Maybe Robin Dolman is on line 4.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe Don Formo rides a little bit still. Shane Drew,
Shane Drew could probably get you some parts.
Mitch Cook.
Sean Drew could get you some parts.
I mean, Mitch Cook raced the National like last year and got like 8th.
Yeah, this is true.
He's still ripped.
Dylan Kalin would love to go.
Dylan Kalin. Fasciati.
No chance.
He's out? Okay.
No, he doesn't like dirt bikes. He just works on them.
Klatt's out too. I don't feel like Klatt rides
Klatt
anymore.
Might be in. Klatt's maybe sneaky in.
There's
competition.
That's a lot of lit.
We're just saying that.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just saying that. Did you say that?
I'm on the team, dude.
Yeah, he's Tag's just fucked you guys.
He's already just, we're gone. If we were just cut right now.
And again, it's not just your results. It's ability to fit in with everybody.
Yeah, okay.
It's socializing with others. It's fitness. It's attitude. It's effort. It's all of those things.
Back
we walk the track.
We had Eric ask about psychology. It's who you sit beside in the dressing room to affect your game.
Yeah. It's like I'll tell you what I didn't like. Just to point out a few things.
Not practicing with me on Friday.
I didn't like that. I didn't like
you didn't like that. Whoa.
What?
Like, is Dags really going? Like, is he gonna go ride? Like, is that what he's gonna do? Like, you guys aren't going right. Like, you're not going right. Like, you guys aren't going.
The fucking sun was down.
Yeah, I know.
Dags is gonna miss tech. Wob.
No, okay.
Doc Wob. Doc Wob.
Yep. So me being the great manager I am, I said, Wobbs, my guy's going riding. He's fucking insane. How does he tech his bike? And Wobbs is like, there's tech in the morning. Okay, done. But I'll tell you what I didn't like. Can I be honest? Is this the trust tree at all?
Yep, we're still in the nest.
I mean, nobody listens.
What?
Trust tree. Oh, they're going to share something.
No, I'm going to be honest here. What I didn't like.
Oh, okay.
What I saw as a manager that I didn't like. So, can we?
I'm here.
Okay.
For it.
I didn't like your refusal initially to not change the gear to match.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't like that.
Okay.
I didn't like Newf when it comes to you. I didn't like your sort of mental state.
No.
Like you were kind of defeated before you ever even started the bike.
Yeah, it might be a story of my career.
And then one of my two people in studio here, I'm not going to tell you which one, told me that they thought you were shaking.
Putting your gear on, maybe.
Yeah, I was very uncomfortable there.
So, I'll be honest. I thought maybe your psyche could have been a little mentally stronger.
Yeah.
I mean, the bottom line is that we all have stuff to work on.
Not you. You're great, Dags. Not you.
No, I need to diagnose like McQueenie carburetor issues.
Well, you should have ran to Toys with Big Boys and got that.
Larry would have had one of them.
I thought Newf was fine. He threw a dip in, and I thought he was ready to go. That was when
threw
Newf
a
dips.
huge mulch pow in.
When Newf dips after practice, it's go
It's
time.
on?
Yeah.
So I saw a lot of positives,
but that's the negative.
Couple of negatives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one on each side so far.
Well, there's more.
He has none. There's not one negative.
No. Tyler is
not one negative.
Qualified P2.
So wait, he's really going practicing? Like he's going? Like you guys aren't going, right? Like you're not going practicing. This is ridiculous.
This is the manager
This
talking
is ridiculous.
them out of doing something important.
Yeah.
I did think it was ridiculous. and then when you were texting, like an hour later, saying,
what was the first text?
Yeah.
This is.
Gary's
this is completely fucked.
This
is fucked right now. This is fucked, and we're all just like on pins and needles waiting for the next text, and then it's a video of you.
But then the next text, he's wide open on a dirt field. It's looking great. So we were all over the place with your texts.
Yeah, like I was like, man, these guys wouldn't have been able to handle this. I don't think.
And then
Gary goes, well, quite honest, mate, it's not really good over here either. As we're going backwards down a one-way driveway.
So
yeah okay.
It was fun though. It was a lot of hanging, a lot of dinners,
a lot of stories,
a lot of hanging,
a lot of stories.
Some good food.
Gauldy,
some good food.
Gauldy, and also Gauldy pees a lot.
Yeah, he does.
It's
I've got a checkup coming. I know you guys said out of 4 days together you had about a minute of worry. But yeah, we're getting this checked
Tyler
out.
eats his food way too fast. Gauldy pees too much.
He chokes on bread.
And I shake.
And Newf shakes.
Yeah.
I don't think
I'm having a seizure.
There wasn't any shaking during the Shiraz
shaking
time.
like a shitting dog.
Yeah.
No, I think I needed a glass of red before I went out there, and I might have loosened up.
I think we went wrong with the 500 choice for sure.
Yeah. These are all things I'll be talking to my therapist about that I hired since I've been home.
Smart move.
And
but again, thank you to Shock Tech guys, Renegade, Gary, Wobbs, Dave King. Dave King was a beaut.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
He blew the brakes off that side by side every time he'd come by our pitch. Just, Steve, how is it?
Yeah,
just waiting for some response from you. Or the best was when you came off practice covered in the mud. He thought you were just gonna be like what the fuck am I doing here? Like what is kind of thing. And your responses were always he loved it.
When I hit that water pipe quarter lap into my first time on the track, I was really wondering what was going on.
We were kind of the three of us were sitting. We were standing at that point watching you, and you were so easy to spot because you had the white gear. Like your gear was mostly white, and it was muddy as hell. And you hit the water pipe, and of course you didn't go left. If you had fell to the left, you wouldn't even have got dirty. But no, you fell right into the mud.
Yep.
And we were like, I don't remember who said it. Does he do another lap? Like when you were coming around the finish line, like where you would go off the track.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to do another lap. I don't know if he's going to do another lap, and then you went. But,
I know I needed a time. I was like, I'm not starting on I'm not starting 40 with gate pick.
Well, we seen a guy on the while you're picking up your bike. We seen this guy on the opposite side of the track rolling backwards at like
Yeah,
50
the big
miles
hill,
an
yeah.
hour. And we're like, dude, he might
This
die.
is not gonna be good.
Up one of the big hills?
Yeah, and it just pulled in the clutch and went straight
the second
back.
climb up. Because the second
No
one had
way.
like it looked like it had like a soft spot in those first couple practices.
And he just
like
went backwards.
Right
yeah,
backwards.
just like this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He was doing like a fakie on like a BMX bike.
Right.
So after your crash and in the mud, and then you get going again, you know what's coming up, the big hills, and you obviously heard us talking about them. Were you shitting your pants
No.
like when you came down?
Oh, not
you weren't at all.
No, I swear to God, I wasn't. I'm like, this thing's fine. Like,
Race tech.
like no, I'm just like, you had a lot of. I mean, you're coming down the hill to get a run at it. Like, you know, like I wasn't. No.
Sailed up it like it was nothing.
Because, no, I couldn't see the hills. I don't know. I wasn't shitting. But the fast lap, my quote unquote fast lap, which was the second, my heater, which was 3:03, I believe, or no, it was 4:03. What was it?
Yeah, 4:03.
4:03 was my heater.
Strong.
That's not bad, man.
Hey,
for a
got you
manager.
23rd.
The heater lap, I came the first downhill. I went too fast and got like slow it down here, man, because I was trying to lay a heater down, obviously. But then when I saw Brownie for your moto, Brownie was 20 seconds better
The next one around, yeah.
in your time around, and I'm like, okay, like
The track's getting
track's
better.
coming around here,
Yeah.
because I mean Brownie's. I'm not saying I'm just if Brownie was 20 seconds quicker,
You were close.
because I was that my practice. I'm like, fuck my life, like
Yeah, it was soggy.
The first one, the real first one, the very first, that was gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
The way they do the start procedure over there is dumb too. By the way, why do they do that? Like, you can't have anybody in there. Like,
Yeah, we were
I don't
talking
know.
about that. I don't get that.
MXGP is the same way, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Right.
I had never done that. Before. That was my first time, and like, also that start was like really unfair. I mean, of course, the qualifying time meant everything, but I literally started in the same gate both motos.
Yeah.
Because it just went. It went like 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way down. Right.
Yeah.
I like already knew where I was going.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be like all these vets and everyone's taking it easy, but like in staging for practice, it was like the 10 to 11 60 class at Loretta's.
Yeah.
I know. It was.
Practice.
It was. Yeah.
Well, good times. Thank
Yeah.
you to Wobbs, Dave King, everybody. Like I said, so it was really fun to manage Team Canada to a 9th.
Yep.
We had the odds stacked against us, and we rose up.
We finished strong.
And if anybody's going to ride a KX 500, do a third gear start. That's what you're supposed to do. Gary told me that, and it did. That's what I did. I started in third gear.
You really did, yeah.
I practiced the start there on what were we calling that, Gauldy? That area that we were riding, the drag strip or whatever.
Airstrip.
No, I did it, and I'm like, oh my god, it worked. So I literally started in third gear, and I never shifted the bike once. I just rode the whole track in third gear.
Oh, memories. Good times.
Good times.
Well, everybody, stay tuned for Fox Hill 2025.
Just in hot
Okay.
off the press here, Julian Surdy, Mitch Cook, and then to be determined for the plus 30, but you have that slot. So
Who said that?
You know who sent that, Newf. Your other Team Canada manager from the World Vets.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, we're looking at everything. It's not just speed. I want you guys. If you guys don't make it, Gauldy and Newf, on the 2025 edition,
If we don't
just
get
know it's not just your results.
Team B, Earl Reimer, Jim Fredrickson, and Brady Beermerch.
I'm not. I'm not picking anybody. I'm not picking anybody who I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Like,
okay. Yeah.
I gotta know them.
Like,
take a bunch of weirdos over there. You'll be really cool, Steve.
Exactly.
Noob. Oh,
good times. All right, Atlas braces, Ryan, the new Lockhart.
Give me your therapist number, Noob. I need to talk to somebody.
Tell Randy thanks for the encouragement,
Yeah.
and your dad and everybody that was on your side here.
Yep, I got a strong family support system over here.
All
See you,
right.
buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Easy.
That's the Newf, everybody. Good times. We gotta run here. We gotta work through this stuff. Ethica, thank you to Ethica. PulpMX 20 code is the code to save with Ethica. Quality products, premium brand experience. Use that code PulpMX 20 to save on underwear, hoodies, all of that stuff. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. The first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. TLD. You see Troy Lee bought it back? You see that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Troy Lee bought it back. National sales manager for the bike division at Troy Lee, full-time job. They seek an experienced and results-driven sales manager to lead and expand the bike division. The bike division is really strong for TLD. The U.S. bike sales manager will be responsible for developing and executing sales strategies, driving revenue growth, and more. This job is posted on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. And please check it out. Upload your resume for free today.
I will do that.
And,
now that I have a heart, might not be part of Team Canada, and I need a job.
Does that make you? Does that that news that you may not have a guaranteed spot?
That stinks.
Does it motivate you?
I worked hard. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I went for a hike today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good point.
I'll just have to just do my best.
Yeah.
He wants
do my best.
Yeah. By the way, too, Guts Racing Code, PulpMX 2024. Andy Gregg was there.
Yeah. Andy Gregg. Very
Great
cool.
guy.
Yeah.
He did well, too.
He rode good.
What did he get? He said
I think
fourth?
he was like 9th in his class. No.
8th?
8th or 9th, I think,
Oh,
in his class.
good job, Andy Gregg.
Yeah, he rode well.
Good to see Greg there from Guts Racing. All right, X-Brand Goggles tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Thanks to the folks at X-Brand Goggles. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand, EKSbrand.com, Pulp Show 24. Check out that Lucid goggle. You guys saw my roll-offs. It's looking sweet out there. The high-vis roll-offs with nothing that matched. Worked well, though.
Everybody was a big roll-off thing.
It was a big roll-off thing. Use the code SAVE. Freddie Norn, X-Brand Goggle Guy. Kyle Chisholm, X-Brand Goggle Guy. Shane McElrath, X-Brand Goggle Guy. They're everywhere. All right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Familiar?
I think I met him in the beer tent this weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's possible.
Well.
Yeah. 30 seconds, rapid fire. Let's do this, Marks.
Steven.
Yep.
What's a vintage replica two-stroke build you haven't seen that you would like to see?
Great radio, bro.
I'd like to see, like, the mid-'80s KTM. Those were sweet. Like Heinz Kindergartner version.
The green and white ones?
No, white and blue.
White and blue.
I've never really seen any of those
Those are
around.
Was that the opposite sprocket chain too?
Yeah,
Right, okay.
yeah, they were. But like mid-'80s, Kees Vanderven, Heinz Kindergartner, those dudes.
Okay.
I've never really seen one of those up close done well. I've seen them in like wrecked and stuff, but yeah, those.
What about Guy Cooper's 530?
520.
Was it 520?
Well, it's 540 sometimes, 520. It was up, yeah. Shane King rode for us at KTM that year. He had a 470, a 520, and a 540, and he would make his mechanic change the cylinder and the piston, like between days.
Tracks?
Yeah. Well, no, from a Saturday to a Sunday. So, all
It's
right.
dedication right
It
there.
is. All right.
Dags, if you could have chosen any other two Canadians to come race at Fox Hill with,
oh boy,
who would they be?
Well, my brother-in-law, Mitch.
Okay, Mitch Cook, yeah.
Yeah, and we were talking about that, huh? Who would be? Let's go Dusty Clot.
All right, 16 seconds. Now, Dags, as a member of the team for next year, and great job this year, by the way.
Thank you.
Were you happy with your two teammates?
Yes.
You were?
Team morale was at an all-time high.
Morale was good.
Yeah.
Results, we would like to see more. But
a little bit more.
Yeah,
but, I mean, honestly,
Okay.
it was their own fault. They
Yep.
would have just rode the fucking bikes.
Yep.
Do you think that would have changed the outcome?
Outcome?
Like of our results?
Okay.
Just kidding.
Oh, yeah, outcome.
Oh.
Yeah, it would.
Wait.
100%.
Wait. It could have made you realize your fork had no oil.
Yes. Although, yes, there was some jumps.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Dags, we'll talk about it, but, you know. Like I said, it's not all based on the results.
I
Everything.
mean, we got to, you know.
We got a long time.
Factor in everything.
Yeah, everything.
Gauldy, best shorty memory from the weekend.
I found out that Andrew Short is a tequila man. And once he gets tequila, everything's very happy for him.
He vapes?
Yeah. I think
How did that get started?
I don't know.
Because
was he not in room 104?
No. Because the guy came out and he's like, "Who's in 104? Who's in 104?"
Who said that?
The guy from the
hotel guy.
And then
the hotel guy.
Someone's like, "That's Shorty's room."
Oh, so that's how it turned into Shorty was vaping and the alarm went
and
off.
then somebody said, we read it on Vital, so we just ran with it. We just kept having more fun with it. But yeah, he's now that his
I don't know what happened, but the first thing, Shorty was vaping and the alarm went off. And I was like, what are you talking about? But like by the time I heard the news, it was already Done.
Room 104. That's
Right.
why. Yeah.
Okay.
Steve.
Yep.
Is Brownie better at this 2-stroke vintage race or at Loretta's?
Oh, Loretta's, because I mean he's good anywhere, but Loretta's is hot and nasty and
Yeah,
rough.
he just heats
and,
that up.
Yeah.
Tyler, do you know anyone that can outdrink Gauldy? If not, who's coming in second?
Oh man, well he puts them down. When he gets into a tear, it's like 1 second there's you're sitting there and then he's like 18 drinks down. Like
Yeah, you're like, what happened?
We'll drink it faster than how I eat. So
no.
No.
There's not anybody on the East Coast out there that could.
Yeah, there's probably.
Yeah, give me a break.
One of those guys with the
I think our champ's dad can pound a few back.
Yeah.
Billy.
Billy Wright can probably.
What
handle
about
some
like that
beers.
Instagram DM you sent me with a bunch of guys, the singers?
Oh yeah,
those guys can pound them back.
Yeah, it starts singing.
The jolly old. Dag sends me this video. It's like when you tell your wife you're going for like one drink
beer with the boys.
With the boys. Next thing you know, there's a bunch of dudes just those carolers, but the East Coast, like the jolly ships. Those guys.
Beautiful.
Almost like that band, Great Big Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit like that. All right.
Gauldy, best and worst part about riding the 500, and how many times did Steve tell you to ride a gear high and just roll the throttle on?
I guess Moser didn't pay much attention to it.
He's drunk half the time.
You never told Newf ever to
I
ride
did.
gear high. There was no
I
managerial.
told him to leave it in third. I did. Absolutely. I'm
Yeah.
not saying he took my advice, but I said at one point, dude, just leave it in third.
I don't remember
I'm a
that.
500 specialist.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like you did that part of your job. But
Well, that
I
what?
didn't ride that bike, so.
Questioning the manager is also something that will come up.
That is
Yeah.
something I will constantly do.
Okay.
So then I'm fired right now. Then if that's, I'm always going to question your leadership.
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right, Steve, what's another bucket list race you would like to moto in?
Southwick Vets.
No.
You have
Honestly,
no interest in that at all.
rough ass sand track. No thanks, man.
It's mint.
Southwick's fun though. I think you would like it.
I did race Southwick. I did that race before the national one year.
The Farley one.
99. Yeah, Farley looks really good. Yeah, I don't know. I think you might see me in 2025 doing some more fun stuff, like missing some supercrosses or missing a net. Just trying to have a little more fun because
sharpen the old manager skills.
It's been fucking.
Yeah, you need to get around, see more riders.
It's been 28 years of going to the supercross and motocross races. I'm not saying I'm going to be fucking full dags with the handguards cutting trails, but you might see me do more.
With
more
Augie
stuff.
following you, cutting trails.
Yeah, exactly.
Dags, what's the trickiest bike or favorite replica you saw at Fox Hill?
I really like. There was a couple of them. I think the Spitfire one was really cool.
Yeah.
But the one that stood out the most, I think there was it had number 97 in Suzuki. Was pretty trick.
What
It
year?
Was really nice. I think it would have been like.
Was it McGrath bike? Because was it number 97?
Number 97 was on the bike.
Oh,
It was
okay.
it
Because there was a 97
maybe?
RM250
that thing
McGrath.
was sick.
It was
Beautiful.
perfect, Yeah.
But the Bradshaw, like you say,
Yep.
if the stickers were all in the right spot and that was
Yep.
like identical, that was pretty cool. It was cool to see. There was so many, like each bike had their own real unique flair to it. But even
Yep.
like you'd see some of the bikes, like the one that you rode, like that, it almost looked like a brand new 04.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it never even been used before.
At one point, I told Dags, "Hey, you take this bike. You race this bike."
Yeah.
You don't want to do it, but
I wish you said that in the morning for me.
Well, Brownie's bike was sick.
Yeah.
The
All the
Skittles
log
one,
stuff,
and
yeah.
man, it was so good.
Yeah.
Like I watched some of the races that he wasn't in
Yeah.
with me, and even the one that he is in with me, like you can see him like out. He was like a bike length by himself off the start.
Yeah.
It was sick.
All right, last one, Gauldy. Who's the next great Canadian hope to make a splash in the U.S.?
Oh God, that's a tough one right now.
Is it over for McNabb or no?
I would say Ryder still. Yeah, he's still our guy.
Right.
Yeah, Ryder McNabb.
Listen, before he had to exit the series, he was coming around.
Yeah, like he was starting to make some heads turn and stuff. So I'll stick with Ryder McNabb. He's still
he needs
still
to
our
keep
hope.
at it.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
like,
got to stick with it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Don't get homesick and give up, or don't
and just bounce and come
yeah,
back.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You can't do that.
You gotta
stick it out and
exactly.
Yeah.
No, wise words from T-Dags. X-Brand Goggles. Renegade Race Fuels. Thank you, Renegade, for the fuels this weekend. We brought you to a 9th using exclusively Renegade Race Fuels.
Yes.
PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Racers that win, pour it in. And racers that get 9th, pour it in also. So
either way, it's going to smell good and give you power.
For the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel in the market, use the code PulpMX 24. They deliver right to your door now. Thank you to Renegade for that. And also MTX brake pads. Tomorrow we are going mountain biking, Gauldy.
Yes.
With MTX brake pads. PulpMX is the code to save for do you want some brake pads? You want some MTX brake pads?
Absolutely.
I should give you some.
Sure.
SRAM or Shimano?
Shimano.
Will they fit on the Moro?
Huh?
Brake pads, will they fit on the Moro?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX for an introductory pulp deal and available in over 800 power sports dealers nationwide. Red compound is what I prefer, but they make a gold as well for trail riders. The red is more for racers, but road bikes as well. They got road bike pads. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. MTXbraking.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on. GrillYourAssOff.com. PulpMX Queso now available.
Oh, is it back?
It's back.
Oh.
Both blends, the white and the orange.
Oh.
PulpMX is the code to save with those guys.
I don't think I tried the orange. I bought the white.
Better than Cheese Whiz.
It's better. The
I don't know,
you didn't
man.
You didn't like the white that much.
I didn't like the white as much. I mean, I'm kind of I'm a store-bought queso guy though. Like you know what I mean.
You know
so
what? I think I have a jar. I'll give you
the orange.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to try the orange.
PulpMX is the code to save at GrillYourAssOff.com.
Am I allowed to have that, trainer? Manager? Am I allowed to have that, manager?
Cheat day.
Cheat day.
Fridays maybe.
Hey, so like Newf, legit shaking?
Oh yeah, he was stressed out. It's a lot for him.
Okay.
Like, are you excited for this?
It's just
you're excited for this.
That's pretty amazing to me that we put the guy in a situation where he was like shaking, man.
You put him in a spot he wasn't comfortable.
I will
with,
say
man.
this: when I first did, I put all three of us in a text, or was Dags added later? Was it just?
I
don't remember, but
I can't remember either.
You guys were in right for this. Yes, yeah. I'm in.
Done.
Yeah,
it's like a trip of a lifetime.
There was
man.
no second thoughts.
Well, now that we're dangling on a thread to maybe do it again, maybe that's all we got. So we're in.
Hey, don't forget Vegas SMX live show Friday night at the Space. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. This Saturday, Sunday, PulpMX Ride Day. Gauldy will be there at Thunder Valley. Huddle Brewery live show Saturday night. Not live show, sorry. Huddle Brewery Phil quitting celebration Saturday night.
Phil quitting celebration.
Take the Huddle Brewery on Instagram and get yourself some tickets. Thank you to Huddle Brewery for doing that. $60 gets you all you can drink and food. Not bad. And you can hang out with Phil, which you two hung out with Phil a lot. So
it's a good time.
I was surprised tonight that he didn't talk more shit to you about racing. Yeah, up there.
He's done enough.
Because didn't you guys have sort of a run-in?
No.
I thought there was a run-in at some point. Okay.
No.
Right.
You never really. You were on the little bike.
Yeah, I know, but even when we were raced together when we were growing up, we
in New York.
It wasn't.
Yeah, you raced New York a lot, right? Yeah. Do you have an early memory of Phil?
Yeah, smashing his teeth in because he had no bar pad on a 60.
Okay.
And then I remember one year I was hurt and he was on I don't know what was it, maybe an 03 CR 125, and he was ripping. All throughout the range. I just ran into him a lot actually.
Okay, switching gears to the Motocross Nationals. I asked you guys for some homework real quickly. 2 riders who impressed, 2 riders who didn't impress you from the series points, not from Ironman, but from the series points. Gauldy?
Yeah, I on the 450. I thought Malcolm was pretty impressive this year. I didn't really think much of him, and he kind of got a couple spots better each time. It was good to see him always doing the series. It's hard now when you're a fan. Like these guys, our sport's weird. Like if they're not winning or in it, are they really enjoying it? Are they putting the effort in? Like it looked like he was kind of enjoying his summer.
Post race interviews, always cool.
Yeah,
always happy. How funny! I think I said this last week. He tied his career best at Budds Creek with a 4th. That he also got at Budds Creek. His career best 450 motocross is 4th. 11 years apart.
Same track.
But only 18 outdoor races apart.
Wow.
Yes. Because, he hasn't done outdoors, right? So 11 years, but only 18 races. So
that's there's another cool stat. My other guys, I actually had the two. I like the Tickle and the Webster thing this year, just to jumping in.
Just showing up.
Like that. And I don't know if Newf told you that, but I thought Kyle Webster was like some amateur kid out of the States. I didn't know he was an Aussie kid or whatever. I don't know. This it popped up in a text group, but anyway, I thought that was kind of cool. I like that stuff, and but I'd say Malcolm was in the 450 class.
Okay. T-Dag?
Well, I got the 250s, so I'll use that first. I think Jalik Swoll was really impressive.
Yeah.
Considering the new bike, new team, all that. It was good. And then Chance Hymas after the Supercross season, I was surprised of how well he did outdoors, and
Me too.
he kept getting better and better.
I sent Lars a text in the Supercross going like, "Hey man, what's going on? Like, what's up? Like, it's not good." And then Lars got mad at me and said, "Well, who would you hire instead of him?" And I named a couple guys that Lars was like, "Well, their contracts aren't up." So I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Like Lars is getting a little mad, but dude, it all paid off.
Yeah, it did because he's and then he earned a spot to come back. It sounds like, right?
Yep.
So I think are we just doing this?
No, you can do it. Do the other class if you want.
Well, I'll just go into the. I like sticking with the same team, like the Triumph. I was hoping.
Yeah.
That Joey would have been.
Rough year for Joey. Yep.
Yeah, like just because you know how good he is, right?
Yeah,
And you know how good that he could be, and obviously he proved it with qualifying times and stuff. But it's kind of a little bit meh with the results, which is who knows, right? But you're just always hoping for, especially like the vets, right? So and then these ones are always kind of tough, right? Like to try to pick apart somebody, but I was hoping that Max Anstey was going to be a threat to win when he got on that bike.
Yeah.
I mean, he still might be like going forward once he gets a little bit more comfortable with the team and the program.
Yeah,
or whatever,
I think I'm with you too. I thought more speed, more top fives, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Gauldy, anybody that let you down?
Jason Anderson. I'm a fan. Like I just feel like sometimes I'm watching and I'm like, what do you do? I'm at the point like, what are you doing? Like, are you still racing? Like, does it matter to you? Do you care? And I'm always this guy that, like, when they get the kid thing going, I feel like that's some sort of, like, igniter to, like, get them motivated. Like, T-Dag's always, like, I'm motivated to show my kid. Like, not that Jason's kid is, like, his, like, a lot younger, not knowing, have a clue what's going on. But thought it was a bit of a somber outdoor season for that. And the 250 side, Hymas was awesome this year. I didn't really know much about him. Dylan Wright's really close with him, so he shared some stuff. So that was cool to see. Shimoda, bit of a letdown. DiFrancesco was a weird one for me too. I thought that
he was hot and cold.
Yeah,
he was hot
kind
and
of
cold.
And Jordan Smith, I don't stoked. It's kind of cool that he did the whole series because I don't think he's done it in a while. So that's kind of cool. But I feel like he might have been a little let down. But that's about it. I don't really have anybody else that's like popping off the list that I was like, oh my god, what are they doing?
Right.
Kind of thing. I would have loved to see Ryder finish the series. Obviously, that would have been nice to cheer a Canadian right to the end. And I feel like that, like T-Dag said, you got to get it and just do it. Like this whole 3 months downtime, what it's been, 2 months, a lot of like back at home, probably chasing chicks and hanging out with his buddies on the farm.
Yeah.
And, you know what I mean? And now it's like, it'd be like,
listen,
I don't want to go to California.
Klatt was an all-timer, and he couldn't handle being away from home.
Yeah, right.
He just couldn't handle, being in a strange country and everything else.
I think Ryder might be a little different than that because he has grown up so much in the States and raced so much. So, but once you get to his age, there's a whole different world going on right now, and he's not racing, so he's not life isn't as serious. He can just kind of chill. He's been doing motocross schools, and he loves hunting, so he's probably doing that, and we'll
Dags,
see.
What about you? Letdowns.
I said those in the 250.
I'm sorry.
But for the 450, the surprise, I'm not surprised, but like I was stoked with how AP continued to keep getting better and reaching and like establishing that third place or second place spot with behind Chase, and I'm stoked with Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall's good, dude. Marshall's really good.
He was
And
solid,
dude, he's in
man.
the SMX. So
yeah,
he's,
like that's awesome.
When
for
you
him.
take the outdoors, he got inside the top 20.
Yeah,
you
like
know?
that's
he's well inside of it.
Yeah,
right?
mission accomplished, right?
He's
Yeah.
welting inside of it.
And
There you
then 450s. I really like when Colt Nichols gets a chance to talk.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there's some guys that have really, really good interviews and they're well versed and they're just a little bit like different and they're
Colt's one of them.
Colt's one of them. His interviews are really good. He doesn't stutter. He doesn't say like and and like and like and like.
Yep.
He's really good. But I think he, you know, I was hoping that he was going to be a little bit better to get in there. And then I think that Jet shouldn't have made that mistake.
Yeah.
I think that was a kind of like a disappointing move,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm with
for
you.
how
Because he had a parade lap. He had a parade
Yeah.
lap. He saw the track and the fixings and
For how
Because it would have
unreal
been
he is,
nice
it
to
seemed
see
like
that battle all year, right? Like those guys
Yeah.
were. It was going to be a good battle between him and Chase. So.
Okay, well said. Dags, your season, drop down to the MX2, go for Dune's Honda ride.
Yep.
First lap of the year, Drew Adams runs over your head.
Drew Adams hates Canada.
Yep, and really, like, it takes you a long time to get back on board. East Coast, though, you kind of rebound, have some podiums, but you're not.
I got 4 podiums in a row.
Yeah, but I mean, had you not been run over in Calgary,
Yeah, it sucks.
things
I
change,
mean,
right? Don't you feel?
Yeah, it was really a real shitty spot to situation to be in. The crash wasn't even that bad. It rained right before our race, and I was specifically paying attention to all the slick spots on the track, and I came around that turn, and it looked like just looking at the dirt, I thought, okay, it's going to be okay. Get on the gas, and it was just a grease spot of shine underneath, and the back end stepped out almost high-sided, but low-sided went down, and he had nowhere to go, and he tried to stop, but he hit me right in the back of the head, and it destroyed my helmet in 3 different spots.
Yeah, it was a good one.
And it really it was in the back of the head, so kind of not a very good spot to get hit, and my balance was off. I tried to ride the next weekend to see if it was feasible, but once my heart rate got up, my balance went.
Yeah.
I was going around turns with both my feet out. I'm like, this is stupid.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, that's it. So I took the West Coast off and then joined back up in the East Coast.
Yeah.
Got third at 4 rounds in a row, and then at Walton, we can get into that. I mean, with my kid racing and me racing, sticking around to race the amateur day. I was doing the amateur Pro-Am class, and Tallon was racing 85 and Super Mini, and we're the last race of the day, and he's the second last race, and I'm stressed out about him and making sure he gets to the line, and I got the kids in staging because I can't pick my gate, and they're all freaking out about their gate pick, and I'm like, just give me the good gate, a good gate up the inside, and then Tallon has a good race, and I'm running back and forth. I'm just like, man, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, you're
right?
not in that headspace.
And then first lap, I had a good start, and then I almost landed on the back of Tanner Ward, cross-rutted in the bottom of this valley, and then the bike just hooked a right-hand side and shot me into the forest. And I went between 2 trees the size of telephone poles, and just enough room for my body to go by. It was one of the scariest crashes I've ever had. So my elbow was all swole up. I was lucky I wasn't dead. To be honest, but and then the last at Walton, it was a struggle for me all day.
Sure.
Racing the last round, but I mean, I gave it my all. The team worked hard. We threw a lot of stuff at the bike to try to get it as good as possible, and it was good.
Do you see yourself going back to 450s next year? Or what you're doing, or
I don't know. I don't know yet. I mean, I still got a few things. I still got to go to ISDE, and I got a big enduro in Canada, a corduroy enduro to do, and Tallon is doing the Blue Crew thing at MX Nations. So so I'm still busy.
But you can't stay at GDR if you want to go to 450s, right?
Well, we haven't discussed it. We haven't really
so
discussed
not sure
it yet.
yet.
So I mean, I've got a good relationship with Dig, and we're pretty open with each other and able to talk things out and see what direction we want to go. So
big news for Canada was Drew Adams coming up there, and then Christian Janik showed up. Luke Fowser showed up. Gauldy for the series. This was a positive.
Amazing.
This was a real positive to have these amateur U.S. guys show up.
Yeah, I think on the ground floor, the series did a great job for it all. Gave them a great spot to become a mature racer. I think our TV side kind of let it down a little bit. It didn't kind of give a great platform for people to watch and really drink that Kool-Aid that kind of happened back in like 2000, 2001 when our series was booming with all those Americans coming up.
Yeah, by the
then.
way, speaking of that, the UK had a big following in the Canadian series around your era.
Yeah.
With Coster and Travers. And
They
so
love
you
those
were
guys.
talking to people this weekend about that because you were the pit reporter.
Yeah, no, that was awesome actually. We were like on their regular cable basically. And there are people like, oh, you guys should get it back on there. I'm like, well, you can actually watch it. You just got to get this app. And anyway, I thought it was great. I really hope that it continues in the American side, saying, like take some of the budget they're having and do the Drews or the Janiks and each sort of
I think
core
you might see
OEM,
that.
maybe send one guy up. But the only thing where it sucks is that if they don't, like what Drew did, he basically kind of not did it on his own, but they kind of did their own thing and didn't really bring anything out of the Canadian industry. So it still had spots for the riders and the Canadian guys with their own budgets, and it was sort of separate. I hope it's like that.
Not taking a Canadian ride.
I mean, whatever. If they take it, they take it. But if they could find a way to make it work for them on an outside budget thing, I think that's even better for it. So,
Right.
I thought it was good, man. Those guys are great. They were good to our series, and it just once again showcases these kids come up and they get a very comfortable atmosphere to turn that pro thing.
And Dylan Wright's a good dude, and I hate to see him crash because that was a horrible crash. Great year for GDR. Fantastic year.
Yeah.
But it does excite me to see Jess Pettis win, and then Dylan's got to get this back.
Yeah. Exciting for 450.
Yeah.
It's been a little dull, the last few years.
Dylan's just been gone, so as a fan, should be really exciting to watch.
Yeah, so
I watched 3 of the races this year, watched some highlights, but watched 3 of the races, and I mean, I know what the idea is that the series took with having Ping and RJ and Emig, and I know what they wanted to do, but those guys got to do more work, man.
I've told you, both Ping and Fro, they did work, maybe not to the fullest extent that they could have, but they did do work. I also think our series didn't give them a great platform for certain ways, like the signal didn't get to, like it wasn't clear sometimes. It was tough, man. The freaking show is shot at the track, then sent to Brigden, Ontario, then out to California. There's just too much. It's just to make it as good as I possibly could, for sure. But there was times when I don't think those fellas did the work they could have done.
I would lose the big names and get guys that are really entrenched in Canada and know that Tanner Ward used to race for KTM, and now he's battling KTM, and you know what I mean?
I know a guy.
Few backstories and
like sell this thing. Tell me
what numbers and
tell me about the story of Amiot and getting the first time on a factory Kona ride, that kind of stuff. I think that's all interesting. So
100%. So
we'll
see how that goes. I know a guy.
I'm just like, and again, like I don't think anybody's tuning in to be like, oh my God, Rick Johnson, and I love RJ. RJ's awesome. Fro's awesome.
Yeah,
but I don't think anybody's being like, oh my God, I got to hear these guys. Like they'd rather just be entertained with facts and knowledge and excitement.
Yeah,
In my opinion.
the idea, our series has always been entertainment. That's the Canadian series has been that way. So
for sure.
Kind of got lost a little bit this year. So we'll see how it goes for next year.
Brian Stone used to be a top privateer back in the day. A lot of main events. Dags probably remembers him. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones, financial advisor. Brian Stone. He made a lot of main events back then.
He would have been, I think he's closer to my age.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Dags is old too, but not that old.
Not that old.
Okay, Brian Stone.
Cowie guy.
816-761-4066. Please check it out. Member SIPC. Please check out Edward Jones, financial advisor, Brian Stone. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet it, Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Great prices, dedicated team of gearheads there, right, Tallon?
Dedicated.
Yeah, we are. Just like the staff here at PulpMX. Dedicated.
Yeah, Marks, I boosted it for the Fletch thing and then forgot.
Why did you boost it for the Fletch thing? That's a different computer.
Whatever, Marks.
Why are you bringing facts into this?
Just let me run the show.
Go fuck yourself, Marks. Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Great prices on whether it's, Guts Racing, W Wheels at Cherubies, Renthal, you name it. They got great prices, X-Brand goggles, all of that. So motorsport.com also sponsors the Whole Shot Award in the outdoors, and they do the FFL for PulpMX Fantasy. Marks, by the way, when are we getting those season-ending prizes like the YZ 450 guy? Soon?
Yeah, probably this week sometime.
Okay.
We probably should have announced that. Yeah,
we should have.
Yeah.
God,
You can just. I want it. You can
we
just
did
announce it
We did
now.
a mid-season switch for outdoors.
Yeah, the guy who won though was leading going in, right? I checked the.
I think so.
I think so.
Dude, there were a lot of zeros on those
I
top
know.
guys, though.
I know. It's
Brutal
crazy.
day.
The top 3 fantasy guys who were going for the bike all had 0 points from riders.
Oh.
Marchbanks, 0.
Probably Bennick, I think.
Bennick, 0.
Oh, guys must have been losing their minds.
Right, but then they all did. They all had zeros. So we're going to announce the winner of the YZ450 real soon.
Oh, they would have been sweating.
Oh. I wouldn't like
Motorsport.com. These are questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show. And
Great radio.
the guy in the corner there picks the best ones. And we have a good time from that.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
Here we go.
All right, this
Yeah,
one's from some Canadian guy. CMX Unfiltered.
That's Ken. Ken.
Or is it you?
No,
Or-
I didn't
or
send
Newf.
myself a question.
Who runs the Twitter feed?
I run the Twitter feed. That's
Well,
not
this
from
is
that
from
Twitter
Twitter.
feed.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Oh, maybe
Did
it is
you tweet
Ken.
yourself?
So you-
No,
yeah, you
Ken's
submitted your own
got
question.
access to.
Why is Ryan Gauld the best?
Well, let's see what the question is.
Okay.
Question for T-Dags. Best track on the Canadian circuit.
That's
Can't
not
even ask him this.
That's not a Gauldy question.
That wasn't me.
No,
that was Ken.
he's just going to say Riverglade.
No.
No?
No, I'm not going to say Riverglade.
No.
I think.
Excuse me.
what about anal bleaching?
Well, Kamloops was, but it's off the schedule.
Yeah.
Kamloops was kind of like my favorite.
Gauldy.
I love those drops from him. Those are great.
Uncle Jim.
I think as a facility, the
legend.
Deschambault is really, really good.
Yeah,
They-
but not
they-
the track.
They got no. It's the track is
oh,
good.
total
Yeah,
facility.
it's-
Okay, when you said facility, I was like thinking.
The the national as a whole, like it feels like you're at a U.S. race with the fans
Yeah.
and it's big. It's a
Yeah.
big event and it's
Can they-
it's what every other
Can
national
they not
wants.
go to another Quebec track because they're always good?
There's a few. Yeah, they got options.
Could they
there.
not have 2? Could they have
There's
2
talk
Canadian?
of it right now.
Yeah.
St. Julie is now run by the Sun from the guy that used to own it.
Okay.
So that's an option, and it's literally 20 minutes from the KTM head office too,
Right.
which is a big push. So.
Yep.
All right, from Jimmy G. Is the Weege Stewart TV coverage duo the best ever or the best since who?
It's good. I like Stu a lot. Weege is awesome. So they're really good. Yeah.
If there was a top one, it would be Weege and Grant.
Yeah, Weege and GL.
Langston
I had
were
it
pretty
this
awesome.
weekend too from somebody. Yeah.
They were.
I liked Weege and GL.
Okay.
Yeah, Weege and Gio. But yeah,
I do like Stu,
It's
though.
awesome now
It's
too. But
good.
yeah.
All right, Lax defense coach, biggest priority for 2025, no more 9-whoop limit, less practice time to reserve the tracks, or fixing the points debacle. I'm assuming SMX points.
I heard there's gonna be 10 whoops. Seriously, yeah.
Didn't they say 12 was the problem? Why can't they do
I don't know,
like
man.
some rounds at 11?
I don't know, man. Yeah, whoops. We gotta get whoops. Like, it was a joke. 9 whoops was stupid.
Yeah.
It really
get
did
some
take
separation.
a skill set out of the
Hey,
craft.
333.
Yeah.
You know. All right.
Dumbass race fan, Steve, did you hang out with Lewis's mom again this year?
Didn't see Lewis's mom or brother. Apparently they were supposed to be there. Didn't see either one.
That wasn't the brother that got in the scrap, was it?
I hope not.
From Crossroad.
By the way, sorry, Tallon.
Nope.
Gauldy's biggest regret of the weekend, for sure, by far, not hanging out at the Mexi bar. He kept talking about the
El Mexicana.
Oh, sorry, El Mexicana.
El Mexicana.
You were like, hey, let's stop there. Let's
Dude, they
stop
had
there.
like bikes and stuff and a
No,
tiki hut with
it was
all the.
Club MXN.
That's it, Club MXN.
Yeah, every day. Let's go. Let's stop there.
It looked great on the way out. It was a nice place to be.
Okay.
Everyone is here.
Cross-rutted. Would Deegan or Sexton be a title favorite in MXGP?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, oh, wait, title favorite?
Not favorite, title threat.
Yeah, title threat. I don't think title favorite, no.
I think they'd both go in on the same level as RV did that year.
Dude, it's
right?
like Americans going up to Canada. Like, it takes you a little while.
Yeah.
You don't just, I mean,
and theirs is even hard, all that travel.
Millsaps did it,
food
and Millsaps crushed it, but it's not easy, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I remember
I
when
agree.
Millsaps went up there, I'm like, hey, he probably will win, but don't be surprised if he doesn't, and he's
Yeah.
going to, learn these tracks, learn the system, and learn how things go, and the tracks don't get as rough, and then he crushed it, but, good for him.
Yeah, but it was
Yeah.
it wasn't like he rode good, but motos were real close.
Yeah.
This is a random one. It just says Trevor Condor is gayer than a bag of dicks.
Okay.
Okay.
Ken Cat and Moto.
If the Team Canada at VMXDN were a totem pole, where would the Newf be on it?
Oh, this came up on our CMXU pod.
Oh, okay.
This is Ken. It came up on our CMXU pod last because Newf's like, I know that I sit on the bottom of this because I don't do any work or
on the totem pole,
on
the CMX
totem
totem pole.
CMXU totem pole. So I'd say he's in the middle. Steve absolutely loves Newf. Tyler carried the team, and I was just there in spirit.
So, well, you got the worst results on the team. Like
Yes.
just for whatever.
I had the worst bike on the team.
Yeah, but the worst results.
Yep.
And I was the manager.
Yes.
So I'm the top.
Yeah.
And then Tyler.
Yeah.
Then Newf. Then
That's
you.
what I just said.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks for repeating
I
that.
don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
I did that at your track in 2002.
Got a blowjob before the main event. He did.
For first moto, and I went DNF that day.
Oh, like Jimmy.
Yeah,
Jimmy
exactly.
got last in Buffalo. Yeah.
DNF.
Oh, there we go, folks. Another story.
It was a good story.
In the outhouse
Your
or
head
in the
is-
van?
you're
Or
just
No, it
not
was
in
in
the
the
game.
it was
Your
in the
head
cube
isn't in the
van.
game.
It was the cube van before the race.
Okay.
In the cube van.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
Good job.
Not plugged in.
Uh,
Damn it.
What's not plugged in?
I tried to play another drop, and I'm still plugged
what
in.
happened to what happened to the titty? I like always the titty. I whip out a
you
whole
can
pie.
whip out a whoop
Yeah,
pie.
hopefully one will whip up. I got to plug in. Hang on.
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah. Whip out a
What
whoop.
about anal bleaching?
Brandon Berg, thoughts on sending RJ, KTM group, guy never gives up, another month to recover, and you know he's going to leave it all out there.
No, I mean I said the same thing with Tomac. Like, to me, RJ's great, but send Chance. He's been there all year.
Yeah, you got to give the guys he's
Just-
earned it.
Yeah,
he's earned
it.
his right.
And it's not like you're like, oh, Chance is so much slower than RJ, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Well, but you can't ignore Levi too.
Well, Cowie's not going.
You can because the team doesn't
Cowie's
want to
not
go.
going.
Right?
Was there any clarification of what happened to him after the crash?
No, I need to actually.
no-
I meant to text him.
Okay.
I forgot.
He said on Instagram he had kind of twisted his knee, but
Oh,
he'll
okay.
be fine for SMX.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully
go.
one will
Right.
whip up a titty.
There it is.
Not Alexander 13. How many seconds in the next season will it be before Weege drops a JB10 reference after seeing Hymus with number 10 in fly gear on a Honda?
Probably right
Oh.
away. Yeah.
First practice on RDL.
Looking
Wait, no, he doesn't
good.
do RDL. He doesn't do RDL.
Chuck Money. Steve, which Supercross would you attend if you could only go to one in 2025?
I tell everybody this. I get this question all the time. From,
Daytona?
From foreigners.
A1.
No, A1.
Yeah.
A1.
It's the only one I would like to go to.
Yeah. Have you ever been?
No.
Really, huh? It's great. It's the best race. Yeah. It's
Team manager will fly in this year.
Anticipation is high.
Fly in,
Maybe.
boy,
Hey.
and,
maybe we go in and Feld lets us make the Box Hill announcement at the race.
On the RDL or something.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, like
Nice.
maybe they bring me and you in there and we'll go, okay, so Tyler and I have decided who will join us.
Drum roll, please.
And you'll fly them in too.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, maybe we'll do that, T-Dags.
I like it.
Yeah.
Hayes
Flying girls in
994.
from LA, boy. And
What's
I just
the
like hearing Gauldy laugh, like literally every time.
I love those. I love them.
What's the word on Dax not racing on Saturday? He had not mentioned anything during interviews, post-race, post-practice sessions is the word. Sick, benched, hurt, seems odd.
Yeah, I wasn't there. Obviously, I was managing the team to a 9th in the UK. But I heard he was benched. I heard they said you have to qualify in the top 10 or you're not racing.
I think Lewis said that on the Vital.
Did he?
review too, I
Okay,
believe.
and then
Yeah.
I heard that from another person today. And
So.
so I don't know if Star Yamaha can just do that, but apparently they can, and I don't know. But yeah.
When you're the manager, you have the power.
Yeah.
Right?
Stone 0991. I would like to hear T-Dags compare the corduroy enduro race to other tough races he has competed in.
Yeah, I think it's closer to like a national enduro in the States. I did the one in Sumter. The only national enduro I've ever done was I did the one in Sumter a couple of years ago. And it was kind of like the terrain is obviously different, but it's kind of similar to a national enduro. But it's like 2 days, and it's a little bit more classic than the U.S. ones because you got like a Parc Fermé like 6 days, and the corduroy is an actual really like because it conflicted with a few of my like major races in years past, and last year was the first time I actually got to do it. So I had a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to going back to it.
Banana Cat Productions. Steve, is KTM really having a hard time financially? If so, how bad is it?
I don't know. I know there's been cutbacks, but I don't really know. You can look at the Pure Mobility stock if you want to look at it and see how it's doing, but no, I don't really know.
Robert Hayes, Drew Adams after national number 1, over or underperform?
Medium perform.
Yeah, I think we said mid-grade, right?
Right, mid-grade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mouthful of Chisholm.
Oh, well.
Jesus. Not again.
Not again.
I really don't care about the question. I just wanted to read the name. But who foots the bill for non-American AMA riders to go to MXON? Does HRC pay for the Lawrence boys to go?
No, the Australian Federation pays everything, from what I understand. They have enough money. They raise enough money to pay for everything. So why doesn't the AMA do that?
Why doesn't the CMA do that?
You got me. By the way, before we go,
Chiz was coming on him.
we should mention raiseitforusa.com. Go there and some really cool prizes, some raffles for some really cool shit. And, all the money goes to Team USA.
Shouldn't this was that going at like January 1?
No.
Okay. I feel like it's oddball doing everything like this so late. Like Team Canada just announced something again today.
Right.
Like it's like I don't know, like
is
begging for someone to step
is
up.
Team Canada looking for a chef or a masseuse or what, or a castle person? What are they doing for that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not managerial material. So only,
well, you were 1 year.
Yeah, I am no longer am. That's what I mean. I don't know those.
I wish Team Canada would, and Courtney's a friend of mine, but less masseuses and chefs and helicopters, more results.
Yep.
That's how I look at it.
Yep.
So whatever you got to do to get more results.
Yeah.
I mean, last year was a fucking epic shit the bed.
Yes.
And
yeah, let's hope it's this year. I know that the riders, Dylan and Pettis have just mended their fence. It seems they went all riding today or yesterday.
Really?
I saw it. Yeah,
they
were all riding in Quebec. They all live near each other now.
Yeah, yeah.
So they were all riding together. So the team side, like on the bike side or the racer side, should be pretty good for sure. So
Dags, your fucking bike blowing up at Red Bud.
Oh man.
Oh, that was an epic moto,
dude.
It still stings.
Chad's fault.
We would have been.
That was a good one.
Well, that would have been a good one. What
Couple
were you,
laps
eighth?
left.
Seventh?
Like 8?
7th or 8th.
7th or 8th.
Yeah. I was screaming.
Yeah.
Hammered. Just Canadian flag wrapped in me.
Yeah. You were riding good.
Yeah.
It's okay. Iron Man.
All right.
No, that's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Can't help but think that one got pulled a little early.
Yeah.
Thanks for Motorsport.com. Thanks for supporting those guys. Great company. The #1 online retailer in the world. Okay. I'm going to read my sponsors. No, wait. Sexton, Villopoto, Phil, Newf. Best interview tonight.
Poto. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with Sexton. He was like, I liked his openness and like he was a little. I was going to ask him that, but it just kind of kept going on. But he's like been really, I feel like he's way more personable. I'm only a fan.
Yeah,
right?
no, he's always gave good interviews. He really has.
I thought I liked his stance on the donations. Most riders don't get into that. But he
listen,
wanted to put his
2
foot
years
down.
ago on the Honda when he was crashing out and he was balls fast, he would answer the media all the time.
Yeah.
And be like, I don't know what's going on. I'm so frustrated, blah, blah, blah. Stu would hide in his motorhome for weeks.
Yeah.
We wouldn't talk as a media guy. We wouldn't see Stu for months. It'd be like, James around? Nope.
Good luck.
So I like Chase being this way.
Open,
but
yeah.
Dag's best
Did
interview?
you ever have Stu like on this show during his
calling in?
Yeah, like
oh yeah,
yeah, he did. Okay,
a ton.
Can't really remember one.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fun to talk to Villopoto.
Yeah.
Now that we've.
Now you're bros.
Now that we're best buds.
Now you're buds.
Yeah.
Best interview, Marks?
I'll go Chase.
All right.
Yep.
Tallon?
I don't know. I just like that T-Dag's named his kid after me.
Okay.
It's cool.
I'm going to name the list of the sponsors. First thing that comes to your mind, all right? You boys ready?
Ready.
Gauldy?
Yeah.
Who goes? What's the order
Ready?
of operations? You're just going to go.
I'm going to go Gauldy first.
Okay.
Okay.
Age before beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Motorsport.com.
Phil.
Fly Racing.
Your American Gear.
Decal Works.
Those 6 graphics I didn't get to use.
Yeah. Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah.
Sean and Ron. You will not see them on their bikes, but I ran mine.
Yeah.
Long story.
I still have them.
Okay.
I'll put them on something.
Race Tech.
Your suspension that you had brought.
I play to win.
I play for
like
keeps.
Sounds like a lot.
X-Brand goggles.
The Lucid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Renthal.
Oh, my favorite.
Guy practically had an orgasm right there.
That's it. My favorite.
Okay. Michelin.
Robbie loves his ice cream.
Okay. That's not Randy. Robbie.
Robbie.
Yeah. Okay.
Robbie.
Acherbis.
Handguards.
Firepower.
I have a Firepower oil filter in my garage, and I don't know how the hell I got it. And I literally found it like 4 or 5 days before I came here.
Okay.
So, yeah, they make good products.
Maxima.
The chain lube.
Pro filter.
I wish I had a couple of those over there in Fox Hill. Could have been nice.
OGO Power Sports.
Wait. A pro filter?
Yeah,
it was muddy. You didn't need air filters.
No, I know,
there.
but then we wouldn't have had.
If you would have came and practiced with me at that sick track, you would have dirtied an air filter.
I wasn't going to bring it up, but we
with
wouldn't
the
have
pro
had
filter.
we wouldn't have had filter gate on the side of the beautiful motorhome. If we
Oh,
had,
yeah, Gary
If we had
spoke
pro
to
filters.
Phil.
I didn't need to go
Sorry,
deep.
Sean, but
I didn't need to go deep into that, but that was way to open that can of worms.
OGO Power Sports.
You packing your gear bag at the end of the day.
FMF.
I used to run a FMF silencer on my 90s. No. Oh, I had an FMF pipe on my bike this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They worked well.
Guts Racing.
Oh, he was there. The race.
Yeah.
Andy.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Racers that
win
get 9th, pour it in.
Pour it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Racers that get 9th, pour it in.
Atlas Neck Brace.
The Newf.
Works Connection.
Do you think he wears the brace while he's on the couch in therapy?
He needs to, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll stop him from shaking.
Works Connection?
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. There we go.
Literally, 04. I've been using it since 2004, and put that easy clutch on there.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save it. Works Connection.
Love Works Connection.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
What was the one from this episode?
Troy Lee.
Yeah.
Bike. Because you kept saying bike, and I was thinking to myself, like motorbike or
no.
Coming on there soon.
Coming all over on them.
Coming soon.
Getting posted soon. 2 spots, Team Canada, Fox Hill.
Yeah, good point.
Send your resumes in.
Yep. Mitch has my number, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see him on the trail here soon.
Get data.
Truman can't. There's nothing else around that.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Was he a beauty up in Canada?
I honestly never got to see him much. It's funny. You think of a guy like him and what he likes to enjoy, and we would have.
Yeah, I feel like you guys would be peas in the pod a little bit.
Did not cross paths in that instance whatsoever.
Okay.
But yeah,
right.
he had fun and get.
WUSA.
Phil not breaking his wheels.
Yeah. That's the only reason he didn't jump.
That's right. There's nothing to do with being scared of the big jump.
No. The only reason. Intense cycles.
You got a lot of them. It's intense of the cycles that you have in your garage.
Yeah.
It's very intense in there.
Thank you to those guys. Wiseco Piston.
Gonna put one in my Kijiji 250 build here soon.
Rocky Ridge Trucks.
Your Kajiva. You said something about Dags liking that earlier, but I don't think he would like that
Rocky
stuff.
Mountain ice cream.
Isn't that like all hopped up stuff, right?
Yeah, but it's for off-roading, for him to cut trails and shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then, yeah, serve it up.
Chainsaw mounts. All kinds of
Troll
things.
Training.
Alex Martin.
MTX Braking.
You're hooking me up with a set for my Moro.
Factory Chassis Parts.
You have the piece on your
engine mounts
on your bike.
Ethica.
I heard we're getting some underwear.
Yeah. Get some underwear.
Talons on the Loretta's ones.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. The
Okay.
kids on the boxers.
Luxon clamps.
Phil runs them.
Yep. Awesome. Thanks to 5 Minutes with Fletch.
That was fun.
Yep. Fletch joined in.
Yep.
Thanks to Chase Sexton, Ryan Villopoto, Phil Nicoletti, the Newf. I thought the Newf's interview was great.
Yeah.
He's so traumatized.
Well, he should have been here.
He should have been.
If he really,
Listen, I tried everything. I was like, hey, fly in the afternoon of Tuesday. Like as late as you can, so you can work. You can go work Tuesday morning.
Yeah, what is it? It's only like a couple-hour flight.
Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, maybe 3. But
Rick wasn't having it.
Nope.
No, he needed him there.
But good times. Thanks, boys. This has been a long trip for especially you, Dags. You got to go all the way back to Halifax tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
it's a lot.
I'm looking forward to going home.
But thank you.
No,
thanks for making the effort.
Thank you. I really appreciate this. We had such a good time. It was awesome.
Making memories.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm doing. Making memories.
Yeah.
Managing memories.
Managing memories.
Abandager.
And I don't like that kind of talk. I don't like that talk at all.
Hey, that hashtag TDEX came up with that.
My star rider came up with that?
Your star rider. You think I'm witty enough to come up with that?
Well, you let these guys abandon me.
Yeah.
Practice day.
Yeah.
Hey, is he going to go? Like, you guys aren't going, right? Like, you're not going riding, right? Is he going? Dags is crazy. I can't believe he's still going.
I did think the fucking sun was going down.
yeah,
Gauldy, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem.
You're going to be at the ride day this weekend.
Yeah, looking forward to
So
it.
if you people want to hang out with Gauldy, we've got the live show Saturday night as well. So
May enjoy myself Saturday.
He's a beaut.
I may enjoy myself. I'm a little depressed here, wondering how Team Canada. I got to think about this. So
yeah,
stressed.
Right.
Yeah.
Mr.
Stressed.
Side will be there to comfort you.
Yeah. No hugs, please.
No hugs, Mr. Side.
No hugs.
Marks, thank you.
Thank you.
Tallon, thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Steve.
Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Roto for doing all the work behind the scenes. Pookie as well.
You're missing one more. Thank you.
Gauldy bought the sushi.
There it
Thank
is.
you, Gauldy, for the
Waiting for
sushi.
it.
Dinner.
Appreciate
Actually, you can
that.
thank CMXU. Thank Ken and Newf.
Thanks to Ken
And Newf.
and
yeah,
Newf.
yeah.
CMX Pod. Go have a listen.
CMXU podcast.
Yep. Download it.
It's all over the place.
Canadian Moto.
What's it?
We talk a lot of shit. We talk a lot of shit.
Keep it real. Keep it real at CMX.
Screw the Canadians.
We're off next weekend, by the way, but we'll be back after the opening round at SMX with Jumpin' Jake Weimer, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah. So looking forward to that. Tyler Medaglia, Ryan Gauld, I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks, everybody, for watching, listening. See you next week.
Bye.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.